All right, and I am live. Good morning, everybody. Today is Wednesday, October 7th, and it's 3 a.m. in Phoenix. How's everybody doing this morning? All right, this is Faith Morning Show on my morning ride. Had me 3 restful days off, and now I'm back on the gig. All right, y'all, let's get into it. I'm out here this morning and feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty damn good, y'all. Um, BBN will probably officially announce uh, the group probably sometime this week. The website is already off the ground, so you can go to Black Balance Network on Facebook if you want to join. And also, there's Black Balance Network, the professional group where you can go ahead and post your business so that you can advertise to other Black people online, and not just advertise to Black people, but it's an open online forum, so it's open to the rest of the world as well. All right, so I'm rolling, guys. Whew, this week started off pretty crazy, pretty hazy, pretty crazy. All right, so I'm going to talk about a few things because some people were asking me about what happened with me and Fantastic over there on Sister George and Concrete Rose's page. And I thought about it because I didn't know whether or not I was going to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it one time and one time only. And then after that, I'm going to be done with it. But it all started over at D Rail. D Rail and Fantastic, they don't particularly see eye to eye, get along. They don't like each other. Them two guys, I don't think they ever gonna like each other. But at any rate, D Rail stay dragging Fantastic, and the shit is funny. I like D Rail. That's my boy. He pretty much stays the same. He stays stable at all times. Whereas I was a supporter of Fantastic up until, I couldn't take the fact that the colorism was blinding him to certain people coming onto his panel and blackfishing. And he kept, giving people the benefit of the doubt. And that's when I got turned off by him because, he let his colorism kind of blind him to certain things. So I left it alone. But at any rate, the shit was funny. D Rail was going in on him. Can't nobody roast Fantastic like D Rail roast Fantastic. So I was on D Rail's panel, and I'm always going to support D Rail. D Rail is a member of BBN. So I'm on the panel. We're talking about it, and actually, we didn't talk about Fantastic the entire time. D Rail, did most of the talking. I got on there. I said a little bit about what I know about the situation or what I've heard. But for the most part, we started talking about financial abortion after that. But the little bit that I said, Fantastic zeroed in, honed in on that. And so the next day, I am on Sister George's panel, and we're supposed to be talking about a magazine article. And Fantastic follows me over there so that he can pretty much just go on a bitch fest about some stuff that he heard me say over at D Rails. So that's what that was. But like I said, this is a free country and ain't no motherfucker about to shut me up at all. So, if D Rail go in on that motherfucker again, I'll be right back on the panel talking about his ass again. So that's all that was, y'all. Nothing really to see here. But yeah, on that panel, the one thing I do want to talk about though that happened on the panel, because what Fantastic didn't really bother me on that panel at all. I am going to tell you what did bother me. I was on the panel, and Fantastic was making comments about me not being able to get a man. Is I'm not single by choice and all this other stuff. And so, I know what it was with Fantastic. He's just gonna say some shit anyway. So that's what the fuck he wanna say. I'm not gonna sit up here and argue back and forth with this stupid ass nigga. But it was the women, well, the one woman on the panel that's gonna sit up there and question me about being single. Now that was the shit that really, really fucked me up. How the fuck you gonna sit up here and ask me about being single? Now see, this is the shit that really, really bothers me about women in general, but especially black women. Niggas can run around here all day long talking about they ain't marrying nobody, and don't nobody think to ask them if they've been traumatized and if they got some kind of psychological thing going on or nothing. So when she said that, I took pause and I had to time out real quick, and I had to tell her, you know what, this is what I hate about people. And I had to say people, but I really wanted to say women, and black women in particular. Now I'm already being attacked, and then you sitting over here wondering why I want to be by myself. We don't never ask these niggas when they say they want to be single for infinity. Don't nobody give them no psychological test to see what's wrong with them. Don't nobody say, damn, brother, you want to be single? Don't nobody want to die alone. Don't nobody ever do that to these niggas. But let a woman do that. Let a woman say, yeah, I want to be single. I don't want to be with nobody. Everybody coming out the woodworks want to know why. And see, this is why there's no true equality. What's up, Joe? This is why. There's always going to be this double standard because of shit like this. And also, women are not on code, by the way. Now, I expect men not to give a fuck. But women, if I seen something like this happening on my shit, there's no motherfucking way a nigga could get away with that shit over here. There's no motherfucking way. Now, as soon as I saw some shit like that jumping off, that nigga would have had to been pulled down off the panel. But like I said, I don't tell nobody else how to run their shit. So, I just said my little piece and I dropped down. Now, after I dropped down, this bitch ass nigga want to go in about my trucking career. He want to go in about my job and what I do for a living. He wants to say that what I do for a living makes me masculine and all this other dumb ass shit. So now, here's the thing. When I sat up here and I was on D. Durrell's panel, and we, for a very short time, speculated about his life, we speculated on things that he put out there himself. And see, this is what I get with people that go online and they get their ass in a bunch, and then they start talking too much and they start revealing things about their own lives. This nigga went on his own goddamn panel, whining and crying about how people doxing him and doing all of this other stuff, and this is causing problems in his marriage coming out of his own motherfucking mouth. Now, how D. Durrell know all that other stuff about, jerking off in the car? Well, D. Durrell said that he was once again online, bragging about how he got hid in the car, and he's supposed to be a married man. So, once again, this is Fantastic, pretty much telling on his damn self. So, you can't be sitting up on your platform saying all this stuff, and then when people speculate about it, you want to go start chasing people down to other people's platforms because of some shit that you put out. Don't motherfucking chase me down to nobody's platform about some shit that you done put out your motherfucking self. If you didn't want nobody talking about it, then you should have kept your mouth shut. Plain and simple. So, yeah, I'm over here talking again, motherfucking fantastic. What the fuck you gonna do about it? See, this is what I don't understand about people on the internet. They do these things and then they call themselves want to shut somebody up. That doesn't sound very fantastic to me. That sounds like Mr. Weak, Mr. Unfantastic, Mr. Fuckboy. The weakest shit a man can do is chase down a woman because of some shit that he put out his motherfucking self. And then the weakest thing a man can do is try to ridicule a woman for doing a man's job. Now, evidently, if I've been doing this job for however many years I've been doing it, and I'm still successful at it, then goddamn it, I'm doing my shit. You worry about your shit and I worry about mine. I'm not sitting up here online with my marriage in shambles because of some shit I'm doing on land while I'm over here worshiping white women, blackfishing as black women, and avatars. You look stupid as hell. And because you did this to yourself, don't go chasing other motherfuckers down on their platforms or other people's platforms either. Because you a damn fool. Good morning, Stacey. Joe, you gotta go to Sister George channel and see it for yourself. But that's pretty much it. I mean, I explained it from the very beginning. I explained it from the very beginning. It started at D Darrell's channel, like I said, and then you have to go to D Darrell's channel and watch the video to see what he's talking about. But pretty much D Darrell, posting about fantastic like he always do. It's a regular thing that D Darrell do. I said one or two things about what D Darrell had to say, and those one or two things prompted Fantastic to chase me over to Sister George's channel. So, I didn't go looking for that. He followed me. So ain't no issue with me. It's an issue with that fanny boy. Because, see, I don't go chasing people down trying to start no drama. I'm pretty much drama free. I don't know what his issue is. But, yeah, he got some kind of issue with me because I said one, two things over there at D Darrell's channel. Now, D Darrell got numerous videos up about his ass, but I don't see him chasing D Darrell down. DA says Mr. Fantastic is colorist. Yeah, we know this. We know this. Now he claims that he's not colorist. That well, no. He does say that he prefers light skinned women. Now he does say that, but he says something about as far as the dark skinned women are concerned, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. But he prefers light skinned women. And don't nobody knock him for his preference. I've never knocked him for his preference. As a matter of fact, when I used to support him over there on his channel, and he used to say that, he used to come right out and say, I like dark skinned women. I'm not trying to fuck the nigga. So I'm like, hey, if he like light skinned women, what the fuck that got to do with me? I thought he was a very intelligent person. So I supported his platform for his talking points on other things. But then he got to get really silly And then especially when he started linking up with Jessica X, you know, his whole platform just a joke now. So I stopped listening to him, especially after that one white girl blackfished his ass, and everybody tried to warn him, and then he kept giving her the benefit of the doubt because he's a colorist ass motherfucker, and she made him look stupid. After that, I lost all respect for him. I just left. But his main issue with me is that probably that avatar that he likes to protect, and that's Messica X. But for the most part, you know, I don't really fuck with Fantastic like that. DA says that white woman was on X Factor. Really? Wow. Yeah, so you know, like I said, I came here, I told you I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna address it just this one time and then I'm gonna leave it alone. Now, if this stupid asshole, dumb motherfucker, you know, wanna continue to make videos about me or continue to chase me down in other people's chat rooms, then he gonna look like the damn fool. Cause you ain't gonna stop nobody from talking. So yeah, I'm talking, bitch. Now what? But like I said, if you want something done right, you gotta do it on your own platform. I be glad when these daggone words blow up, cause I be over here squinching. DA says, have you seen the video of her audition on X Factor? Oh, okay, the woman who's catfishing. No, I have. I've never seen the video of her on X Factor. You know, I don't keep up. I don't keep up with stuff like that. I really don't. But I did, you know, see her over there at Fantastic. And the first time I saw her over there, I was kind of iffy as to whether or not she was a black woman that time. Because you know, I'm familiar with people like Rachel Dolezal and all those people, you know, that put on the little spray paint. They wear the little kinky hair wigs and all that type of stuff, trying to look black. And that chick just looked. She didn't look right to me then. And I said something then that you know I didn't think that she was black. And then I was accused of hating. I'm hating on her because she light skinned. Because she was blackfishing trying to pass for a light skinned black woman. And Fantastic with the stars in his eyes, he over there, you know, giving her the benefit of the doubt. And it wasn't until people was like, you know, kind of ragging on him and like, nigga, you know, you sit up here and you let this chick come over here and say what she want to say. It wasn't until motherfuckers started getting down on him, then he want to start dragging the lady after he was kissing her ass, basically. When I saw that, I was done. I was through with his ass after that. Because, you know, there's one thing to have a preference about, you know, a certain type of woman, but it's another thing to be a complete and utter total damn fool over women. Now, I even teach my son not to be a goddamn fool over these women. But Fantastic, he's just going to continue to be a goddamn fool over these women to the point where it's affecting his personal life. And he sits up here and says that on his own channel, but he don't want nobody else talking about it. So that's the only thing that I had with him, and I've said that publicly on several occasions. And he just now getting mad about it. Oh wells. Oh wellsy wells. Maybe he need to think on that for a little bit. That ain't my problem. DA says she is also racist, real racist. She has awful opinions about people of color. I can believe it. And Fantastic was kissing her ass when he thought she was a light skinned black woman. Yeah, be careful who you endorse. That's all I got to say. But with Fantastic, all they got to do is be light skinned, and that's enough for him to endorse him. As he about to make another mistake with Messica X. I think that's gonna blow up in his face too, because we ain't never seen her. All you see is Avatar, and I think she's probably blackfishing his ass too. And he all everywhere. Can't nobody say nothing about Jessica. This motherfucker gonna come out like David Banner and turn into the motherfucking Hulk on your ass over that, over the Avatar. You know, Fantastic is a clown. And D Darrell is right to drag his ass. So that's the reason why, whenever D Darrell puts out his hit videos on Fantastic, I'll be right over there supporting. And I will continue to support. Now more than ever since he did that shit. That he think he shut somebody up, he done made it worse. And after that experience at Sister George and Concrete Rose, unfortunately, there are some people's platforms that I ain't gonna fuck with no more after that. Because even if they didn't know that he was gonna go there and do that, I really felt that his ass should not have been allowed to stay as long as he stayed to do his fucking. Especially when it became abundantly clear that he was not there to discuss the topic. Me either, DA. DA says, I can't wait for her to be exposed. I only hope she is an actual full black woman. By the way, Jessica doesn't identify as a black woman. Of course not. When they're mixed, they identify as black when it is beneficial to them. They only identify as black when it's beneficial. That's the reason why I don't take too many biracials seriously. With a biracial person, I have to see who they married to, and then even if they are with a black person, there's a hell of a lot that they would have to do to win me over, because they biracial people cause too much confusion, because they are basically a walking confusion. They not accepted by the white race or whatever race they hail from. They're not fully accepted by those people. And then the people that will accept them are of a subgroup in a country where they have no power. And so they don't feel too proud to be a part of the group. But it's the only group that will accept them. And so they play the game until they get famous or they become of some kind of value to the group that they really want to belong to. And when they've ingratiated themselves to that group, then they tend to just kind of forget about us. That has been the story of our lives with these biracial people. DA said this is why white women are able to catfish black people, because we accept the one drop rule. Exactly. We are the only group that does this. No other group will accept you. If you're Asian and black, the Asians are not going to accept you fully as Asian. If you're white mixed with black, white people really ain't gonna fully accept you as white. The only people that take your ass is black people. And so my whole problem is with our group is why should we be accepting any and everything into our group if everybody else isn't? I feel like mixed people belong to their own subculture. Good morning, underrated darkness. I really do. I feel that they belong to their own subculture. There's no way, that if I was a mixed person, I would just identify as being biracial. Like Tiger Woods, that was the most intelligent thing I've ever seen a biracial person do was, just to name themselves. Like, hey, I'm not black, I'm not Asian, I'm black Blasian or whatever the hell he said. That was very intelligent. But at any rate, like I said, I spoke on it. That's basically all there was to that. And, that's the end of it. Once I speak on it in this video, it's not going to get spoke on again. And like I said, I don't go chasing nobody else down, for no beefing. And I don't do the beef videos back and forth. I'm not going to show up on Prophet or Thought series to debate nobody or none of that other dumbass shit. Not because I just don't like a motherfucker. I think that's stupid. If I don't like you, I just don't like you. I'm not going to do 50 million videos about you though, because I don't like you. That's just not my style. I'm not going to let you take up that much space and time. Like I said, this is the one and only time I'm going to address that little snafu. And I'm not going to keep addressing him or his fuckery. So if anybody sees a video that he did about me, don't even waste your time copying and pasting the video and sending it to me, because I already know what he did. Don't care. It's just like when me and Cookie got into it. I did 2 or 3 little videos responding to her, and then after that, I just stopped watching the shit and moved on with my life. That's pretty much how I handle that. I don't do the eternal back and forth. That's for people that don't have no life, no talent, and no content. They ain't got shit to talk about. But BBN has been doing really good content. Shout out to Screen Learning. He put out a video earlier today about a young black woman that was killed in Brooklyn. She was a hairdresser, and I shared that onto my community tab. She was killed not by police violence, but by violence of Black Lives Matters and the rioting that's going on out there. And it was a senseless killing of a black woman who had a black business, and she was only 21 years old. So when you get a chance, go to my community tab, or you can go directly to Screen Learning's page, and you can check out that video. I think he did a really good job reporting on it, and he gave us a lot of food for thought. But the young lady was only 21 years old, and she was a business owner, and she had a promising life. And because we have violent protesters that want to loot and raid businesses, and they took her life. Oh, Joe, you saw it? Yes, he did an awesome job. You know what, Cecile? I done stopped keeping tabs on what Black Lives Matter is rioting over. You know, that they're constantly rioting, and like, I don't have a problem with peaceful protesting. But when you get to destroying people's businesses, when you get to hurting people, killing people, you know, that's where I draw the line. To me, you're upset about the police killing someone, but then you go out and you do the same thing. And then it's to your own people. You're no better than the police that you're rioting and upset about. Oh, thank you, Joe. Yeah, I post videos on my community page, and I support the content creators that I think are putting out positive content that we need to know about. And when I saw that Screen Learning had reported on this young lady, I said to myself, now this is something that we don't hear about every day, and it's something that we need to know about. But we always talk about the police brutality, but we don't never want to talk about the crime in our own neighborhoods that hardly ever gets talked about. Nobody's up in arms. Nobody's rioting over Pookie and Ray Ray killing us every day. But because police shootings are political, we're going to get up in arms about that. And I think that Black Lives Matter is a fraud. That's just my opinion. Because if you're going to say that Black Lives Matter, then all Black lives should matter. Black lives should not matter only when police kill us. Black lives should matter even when we kill us. Black lives should matter all the time. Good morning, Era Black TV. But I see that Black lives don't matter until a Black man gets killed by the police. And there on rare occasions when a Black woman gets killed by police. So if Black lives matter, it seems to me like it should matter all the time. And I feel like they're real inconsistent with that. But what can you expect of a group that's actually ran by the LGBTQ community? Cecile one says, I think I heard it on your channel where someone said, why not destroy the crack houses and the drug dealer homes during riots? That was a good point. Yeah, that was BMT that said that on my channel. And that's a very good point. We sit up here and we destroy good Black people's businesses, and we kill good Black people that are trying to earn an honest living. But we don't tear down the crack houses. We don't never ever hit the dope boy spot. We don't do that. But those soft targets, those good, decent people that give back to our communities, that's who we end up hitting. Good morning, Slayer Jim. And I'm real tired of seeing that. I'm so tired of that. Like I said, I grew up in Chicago, in Inglewood, and I saw my neighborhood go from a decent middle class area to a hellhole. You know, I grew up in that area during the 70s, and the slow progression to that neighborhood turning into one of the worst neighborhoods in Chicago, where the crime and death rate rivals the death toll of soldiers in Iraq. And now Brooklyn is quickly catching up to Chicago in homicides and black on black crime. But we only get mad when we're killed by police. Black Lives Matter need to be protesting every time Pookie and Ray Ray kill each other. How come they only protest when it's the police shooting us? How come Black Lives Matter is not bringing attention to the real violence that happens to us every day by our own people more often than it does with police shootings? And is the NAACP even active anymore? Take it easy, underrated darkness. You know, when I look at our communities and I see young kids walking to school, they're scared to go to school in these areas, these high crime areas, because of all the gang violence. A video on Yummy, and I don't know if you guys remember Yummy from Chicago. He was the 11-year-old boy that was found dead by a bayou in Chicago. But he was a notorious killer at the age of 11. And when you read this boy's autobiography, he was like a demon spawn kid. There's really not too many good things to say about his life. Even his neighbors and people in the community that knew him said that people hated to see him coming because he would strong arm other little kids in the community. Can you imagine having to go to school with somebody like this? But I remember when I was living in the hood, I remember having to go to school with people like this. And I remember being terrified sitting in the classroom. I remember back in the day, they used to hold people back in grades. You'll have these big old kids sitting in the classroom with you that should have been in high school. I never forget this one dude. His name was Charles Delt. I was in 6th grade. And I remember all of us little 6th graders sitting in the classroom, and Charles Delt had a beard. And he was sitting in the classroom with us, and he terrorized all the little kids in the classroom. Charles Delt should have been in high school, but he was still in grade school. I remember that dude, he stood about maybe 6 feet tall, and us little 6th graders were sitting up there looking at him like, nigga, what the hell are you doing in here? Ain't you a whole grown ass man? And then a few years later, I remember they passed the law where when kids got to be that old, they didn't mix them up with the younger kids because Charles Delt was in there beating our ass. We were scared of Charles Delt. Charles Delt was in there recruiting the other little boys to be part of his little gang. Oh, you'll be surprised, Slayer Jim, at how an 11-year-old can become uncontrollable. Now, reading his biography, he did have a very troubled life. He was living in a household with his mom. His father had left him, abandoned him. His father been in and out of jail. His mother on drugs, very abusive woman. And he ended up living with his grandmother. And she was old and couldn't keep up with him. She tried to do right by him, take him to church. But his little bad behind was in the church, terrorizing the kids at the church. So when you got an older grandparent trying to control a child of this nature that's been living a rough lifestyle, because Yummy, I remember Yummy. I was like 17. Yummy was pretty notorious. That little joker was going around the neighborhood smoking weed and cigarettes. He was acting like a grown ass man. So it wasn't nothing that his grandmother could do with him. And then you had some female yummies running around the neighborhood too. Because I remember this chick from when I was in 7th grade. Her name was Tucker, and Tucker looked like a dude. She was tall, dark, and rough looking. We called her the Gooch. And Tucker was running around terrorizing everybody, and I think she was held back a couple of years. But these are the unruly children that rise up out of these problematic households, and then they go to public school with your children. And the only way that you can save your children from these demon spawn kids is if you take them out of the public school and put them in private school. Because their parents are not going to be paying for their hell demon spawn kids to go to no private school. I was on BMT channel and I was telling BMT that my aunt, she had decided that she wanted to be a foster parent. And so, because my aunt could never have children, she was barren, so she never had children. So she always wanted children of her own. So to fill that void, she decided to become a foster parent. And she only wanted to take in Black children. But she had no idea the problematic children that she would run into in the system. I'll never forget this one little boy that she brought home. His name was Benny. Benny was 5 years old. I'll never forget the day she brought that little boy into the house. She had just gotten him from foster care. I mean, literally, they had snatched the boy from his parents' home. I guess it had been a situation of neglect because when she got the boy looked dirty. He had on dirty clothes. I mean, when I say she just got him, she just really, really literally got him. And my aunt was, trying to be nice to the little boy, talk to him and everything. She said, "Oh, we're gonna get you some new clothes. We're gonna get you cleaned up here and this, that, and the other." And he was real silent, but it was something about that little boy that was different than any little kid I had ever seen his age. That little 5-year-old boy had a death stare. I'm talking about a mean mug out of this world. And he come in that house and he was mad with the world. I don't know what had been happened to that little boy, but he had the stance of an older person. And he looked like he was ready to go to war. And I sat there and looked at that little boy. And I said to myself, I'm not fucking with this little kid. I'm not. You know how you just know not to fuck with somebody? I knew not to fuck with that little kid. So my auntie, got the little boy sitting down at the table. He mean mugging everybody. And so my uncle walked up to the little boy and he held his hand out to for the little boy to shake his hand. He said, "Hey, little man, how you doing?" That little boy balled his fist up, jumped up off that chair, and he slammed my uncle hard in his stomach. I ain't never seen no little kid hit that hard before. But that was a punch. That was a grown man punch. My uncle doubled over and everything. And I looked, and that little boy was getting ready to kick. And I jumped up, and my mom and my auntie jumped up, and we grabbed him before he can hit my uncle again, because my uncle was old. And it took all three of us to get that little boy under control. That boy was strong. That was a strong little kid. And my auntie said, "Oh, hell no. I can't deal with this by myself." And when I say she took his little behind back the same day, she took his little behind back that same day. And I don't blame her. I wouldn't have kept his ass either. I would have been scared to sleep around. Gia Girl says, "Faith, I've known 5 and 6 and 7-year-olds that had that demonic stare, and I was like, what the F happened to these poor kids? Some of these kids are demon possessed." Yeah, I believe it. Or something really, really, really bad happened to them that put them in that mental mind space because they too young to be that angry. And I'm talking about that boy was mad at the world, and you could feel it coming up off of him. And that's how these kids that live in these neighborhoods are. They mad at the world. All manner of horrible things have happened to these kids at an ungodly age. And they probably don't think there are any good people in the world. Because the way that boy attacked my uncle, I'm pretty sure somebody did something to him that make him react that way. What's up, Omega Courtney? Oh, Aaron Black says because they're lacking love in their immediate surroundings. Exactly. These kids are growing up and a whole lot of dysfunction. And they've seen some dysfunction that we probably can't even fathom in our mind. And you got to be a professional to deal with these type of kids. You do. I don't think just simply putting them in a good home is enough. They need psychological help from professionals. And if you're a person that's not a professional psychologist, you're not going to be able to deal with a kid that got that type of trauma. You're just not going to be able to deal with it. I don't even know why they try to place them in households with regular people that ain't got the training. I think for some kids, if you want to be the foster parent of these type of children, I think you should be required to get the type of training needed to deal with those type of kids if that's what you're going to be dealing with. But dealing with those type of kids and no training, that's a no-go for me. Like I said, I do not fault my auntie for taking his little behind back. Ain't no way no little 5-year-old gonna have me in my house sleeping with one eye open. Because that's exactly what it's gonna be. I'd be scared to have his little ass in my house. But yeah, these are the kids that they send to public school with other children. And if he's taking that type of violent, aggressive behavior out on adults, you can imagine what he do around other little kids. There was not too long ago in Indiana, there was a 8-year-old boy caught on daycare cam going around punching toddlers, 1 and 2-year-old toddlers in the head hard. Like he was like revving back, punching, kicking. Them toddlers gonna have brain damage fucking around with him. People picking their kids up from the daycare, wondering how come their kids eyes are swollen and got little swellies on their head and stuff like that. That little boy was knocking the hell out of them toddlers. And it's sad when you see the dysfunction manifest itself in our children like this. Eric Black says we are human beings. Think about all the life we vicariously lived through on television. Then we want to emulate, but get treated like we not worthy of any good feelings or attention. I agree. Cheer Girl said, my friend has custody of her 7-year-old great grandmother. Wait a minute, of her 7-year-old great grandmother, and her grandmother is ready to give her to foster care system. She can't go back to her mom per the courts. Oh, okay. My friend has custody of her 7-year-old. Okay, she's a great grandmother. Yeah, these old people cannot handle these kids. They're too old. And it's a damn shame that the parents, they out here messing up their own drugs and all this other type of stuff. Is more important for them to live their little whack drug lifestyle than to be actual parents to their kids. The damn shame. Say Cyril One says, I wonder if they do a psych evaluation prior to putting them up for adoption. You know what? The foster care system is so saturated, especially with black children. They don't really have the room. They be trying to place those kids with anybody that will take them ASAP. And I've seen that with my own eyes. And, I had thought about, doing the whole foster care thing. But when I saw the type of kids actually in foster care, these kids are nothing nice that's in foster care. You end up with some real characters in these little kids. I never forget the time my auntie got the 12-year-old girl. She seemed very sweet. She seemed very nice. But she was sitting up here trying to have sex with every adult male she encountered. She was taking her clothes off. My auntie sent her ass back too. We had met the girl. She seemed very normal. She laughed, she talked, and seemed normal and everything. And then my aunt husband said the little girl kept coming in the bathroom when he in the bathroom, taking her clothes off, trying to have sex with her. So my auntie said, "Oh no, no, no!" She took her back. So when you get these kids, you become a foster parent. You get these kids coming into your household. Don't think it's gonna be all peaches and cream. My auntie would only start when she did the foster care thing. She would only take babies and toddlers after that. She wouldn't take children older than being a baby and toddler. Because these older kids, they something else in this foster care system. They had some pretty hard lives. Era Black says that the parents not going to fix anything. We can't blame the underdeveloped children. We as adults set up the children for love and positivity, or we simply don't care. That's true. That's true. Slayer Jim says some of those kids need professional settings as homes, like you said. Yeah, they do. But it's just, like I said, it's not enough. Like all of the tax money that we spend on things that don't matter, we could actually be utilizing that tax money for stuff like this. This is what the tax money that we pay into the system need to go to. It need to go to helping these children. It need to go to helping the homeless. It needs to go to helping the elderly. Just being honest with you. But our tax money is not going to where it needs to be, where it needs to go. It's not going to these places. So these kids are underserviced in our communities because of greed. And like Sister Sheila E. said when she came on my show, we do need to go down to these city council meetings and find out what they are doing with the money in the budget. Because we got so much dysfunction in our communities, and our communities continue to go underserved. But a lot of these communities get the financial aid to go into these programs. What are they doing with the money? Era Black said that's the whole point. We don't matter. Why you think they need a campaign to tell you you do matter? I know that's right. You're right about that, Era Black. You know, it's all a con game. It's all a con game. But you know, I don't know what's going to be the solution for a lot of our communities, especially in these high crime urban areas. I don't know what the solution is going to be because there's high crime and very little opportunity. And then you got these adults raising these kids, and they're not doing a very good job because they're dysfunctional themselves. You know, the average black person, even if they are somewhat functional, is dysfunctional. I hate to say it, but it's true. Think of these people that feel that they gotta self medicate all the time. You got black people, you cannot pry them away from their weed habit. You got black people that are perfectly fine, and they sitting up here plotting on how they can get more weed, and they don't think that they are addicted to anything or doing anything out of the ordinary or dysfunction. They try to get their little weed card. They work hard to get that weed card. They work harder to get that damn weed card, that medical weed clearance card. They work harder to get that than they work hard to get a career or get a certificate or go to school. They work hard for that damn weed card though. Just think about, you know, some of the people that you know in the community. I'm just talking about just even the ones that we would consider regular. They're kind of irregular. And we have normalized dysfunction to the point where you can't talk bad about black people in their weed. You can't talk bad about black people in that weed habit. Because you know that grows from the earth, and that's natural. And this, that, and the other, we make all this excuse for why we can't give it up. But it still don't negate the fact that it is a gateway drug. And the way a lot of y'all ban it because you ain't got your little medical weed card, and you know it's too expensive at the dispensary, and some of y'all got your favorite weed man. Some of y'all still go to the weed man, and you ban that special. I just say you're buying that special edition stuff from the weed man, where they put extra stuff in there to keep you hooked on. And that's why you like the weed man weed better than the stuff you get at the smoke shop. Can we just be honest? Because the weed man, they'll put a little special extra blend in with the weed. And that's why you don't want to buy the weed at the smoke shop. And you cannot pry these people's weed out of their cold dead hands. Some of these people will change their whole career mindset because, oh, I can't do this job because this job over here they do the drug tests all the time. So I'ma just go on over here and work this job. I mean, we are actually picking careers based off our weed habit. when we gonna talk about that? But see, if I bring that up, then I'm gonna have the weed heads running up in here talking about some. Oh, that right there. That's from the earth. That's natural. That ain't no drug. They come up with 1,000,001 excuses. And see, this is what I said a long time ago when they started legalizing this weed state by state. I kept telling Negroes, yeah, they legalize it where you don't get arrested anymore if you buy it legally and you have the right amount on you. But nigga, know this. You go to that job interview and they do that drug test and you test positive for that weed. Just because it's legal don't mean companies got to hire you if you smoking that shit. And I try to tell people this. But you can't tell Negroes shit they hear on TV is legal. And they just run out, it's legal, I can smoke it. And then they dumb behind wonder how come they can't get a job. A lot of homeless potheads out here. How is you letting weed rule your life like this? Eric Black says, I smoke. We can talk about any and everything. I love to tell the truth and keep real on any and everything. And I speak from experience, but I'm not the next person, I'm me. Well, Eric Black, more power to you on that. But I'm telling you, let that let that shit go. It's a crutch. Anytime you smoking that daggone weed, you putting yourself in a position to be disqualified from something. And they always looking to disqualify us. I'm mighty suspicious at how they legalized this weed. Okay, now you can't go to jail if you buy it legally. Okay, you buy it legally, you can't go to jail. But now the companies have a reason to disqualify you. So now why would you want to get hooked on something that can potentially disqualify you from a position? Is the weed that important? Baratiki says smoking weed can make you stupid. I heard that different types of weed have different types of effects on the body. And to me, if you're not a medical doctor, I don't think that you should just be out here willy-nilly buying it. And I'm not going to sit up here and be a hypocrite and say I haven't tried it, because I have. Now, there's the weed that give you the body high, where it just kind of relaxes your body. So for people that have, problems with arthritis and issues with aches and pains in their body, that would be the type of weed that you want to smoke, because it will relax your joints, and a lot of aches and pains that you be feeling in your body, it'll go away when you smoke the weed. That'll be right back, of course. It's not a cure, but it does ease it. That's why a lot of cancer patients smoke weed. Then you got the weed that give you like a man high. It fuck with your man. Now for me, that's when I stopped smoking the weed. because I got that weed that was messing with my man. I was very, very paranoid. Like it made me. I'm already kind of hypersensitive, and it just kind of, however you already are, because it kind of messes with you differently. Like however you already are, it's just gonna make it that much worse. Now I'm already hyper, super, alert about certain things, and what that weed did to me, it made me just kind of. I was paranoid than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I thought everybody was on some shit. I was damn near sitting up on my damn roof with a gun, thinking that everybody was trying to kill me, and I wanted to pop everybody off. That motherfucking weed made me paranoid than a motherfucker. I stopped fucking with it after that. True story. I mean, I literally climbed on top of my roof with my shotgun. Oh yeah, and it does. It makes you hungry. When you come down off the high, you get the munchies like a motherfucker. Y'all in the refrigerator eating up everything. And I'm talking about you be eating a lot of stuff. I had to let it go. And then the first time I got denied for a job because that weed showed up in my system, that really, really, really made me say I need to leave this shit alone. Good paying job too. I thought I was being slick. I went to GNC and I bought that little elixir stuff that they tell you, it's going to help you clean your system out, clean yourself out. I bought that stuff and it didn't work. Lost a damn good job proposition because of some goddamn weed. Job opportunity because of some weed. Damn good job opportunity. And that shit devastated me because that was during the recession time too. And I knew I had the job. Was usually when they tell you that you got to go and take the drug test. Usually when they send you to the drug test, you got the job. All I had to do was pass the drug test, but weed held me back. So this series of things that happened to me, I got to having a real good conversation with myself. Like, you like this weed a lot. It make you feel good, but at the same time, is it really worth all this? I had to really, really, really have that discussion with myself. And I ain't gonna lie, that weed will make you lazy, especially that body high weed. Weed, I'm saying weed. That body high weed. You smoke that weed to give you that body high, and you get like too relaxed because you smoke too much. Because you can smoke too much of it at once, and you won't want to do a motherfucking thing all day. You won't want to do anything all day long. Just eat and fuck. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm telling you what I know from personal experience. You smoke that weed, all you're gonna want to do is eat and fuck in that order. There's is nothing that it does to enhance you as far as like positive, as far as like your career or anything else. Like I've heard people say that the weed, helped them with studying and all that type of stuff. Maybe I could possibly see the weed that does something with your brain. I can see that doing that, but the thing about it is, whatever personality type that you are, if you are already a highly paranoid person, that shit will fuck with you because it fucks with me real bad. So I had to have that conversation with myself. Is smoking this stuff really beneficial to what I'm trying to do with my life? And the answer is no. It's not. It's not beneficial at all. Now I can see later on in life when I'm retired and I've done all, my working that I'm gonna do, and I ain't got nothing to lose. That's when, I need to be sitting back, smoking some weed, eating and fucking all day. But not while I'm trying to get something done. Y'all need to leave that damn weed alone. Unless you are already financially established and you ain't got nothing better to do, leave that shit alone. And I'm just telling you what I know. Eric Black says, if we don't truly matter, you don't mind sex, eating sex, and that's life until you die. Yeah, Eric Black, go ahead and keep on, trying to justify it. Oh, you say stay away, leave it alone. Yeah, I don't fuck with it no more. I do not fuck with that weed anymore. Baratik said, I guess I'm gonna have to get some super weed before I come visit in Faith in Phoenix so I can be sure to get what I need. Whatever. Nah, no, I'm not messing with that weed anymore, Baratik. I left that stuff alone. No, it's not beneficial. I mean, it, like I said, I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. It do, make you feel good, but it slow you down. Stacey One says, I've never seen weed make people productive. Me either. Everybody that I know that smoke weed ain't doing nothing with their lives. Honestly. Veritiki says, if you try to enter certain countries and have the misfortune of being randomly tested with that saliva swab, it will get you incarcerated and kicked out. Well, I didn't know that. Water Sniper says it does. That's why you see what they call weed junkies. Have a messy home, things all over the place, dishes not washed. Exactly. Actually, you know what, Water Sniper? You ain't never lied about that. That is so true. Water Sniper says try to only smoke once or twice a week. Shoot, no, I can't do that, Water Sniper. Once I get a hold of some good stuff, that's it. I know myself. That's right. That's right, Arab Black. Know yourself. See, I know myself. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not messing around with that weed no more. Paratiki said eating and fucking sounds good to me. I know it probably would to you, Paratiki. It probably would to you. Nah, but seriously though, I wouldn't get off into dealing with that stuff. That stuff right there, it will, slow you down, stop your growth, stop your progression. You can't be productive with that stuff. But at any rate, this is the morning rad with Faith. Oh, Jill Girl said, don't forget, make money too at Barrel Tiki. Jill Girl, do you smoke weed? Who are the potheads in here? Any potheads in here? Besides Arab Black, I'm an ex pothead. I wonder if they have pothead anonymous. What do they call it? Weed anonymous or? Oh, Jill Girl says she don't smoke. That's good, Jill Girl. Don't even start. I'm telling you. And see, I know that the weed changed over the years. I remember there was a time when I could smoke the weed and it really didn't have that bad of an effect on me. But I know that they put something extra in the weed because when I started smoking the weed, I would say like towards 2010, it seemed like the weed started changing around that time, around around mid 2000. I would say 2008, 2010, somewhere in that time range. That's when the weed started really changing, in my opinion. 'Cause they got some stuff that it really had you messed up. After experiencing all of that, I was like, I'm gonna leave this stuff alone. I don't know what the hell they put in here. Oh, Jill Girl says she's been around too many people that have like her mom's late husbands. Oh, here we go. Air Black says we got all the judgment for us and no love or understanding. I don't offer that to my people. I'm not your God or judge. Love me or leave me alone. Love my people. Their time here is short. See, here's the thing. We like to sit up here. Thank you for that comment, by the way, Air Black. Because, see, we sit up here and talk about, don't judge me and all this type of stuff. And that's the first thing people say when they don't want you to talk to them about their fucked up situation and habits. First thing they say, don't judge me. I cheat on my husband, don't judge me. I like to smoke too much weed, don't judge me. Why is it that every time we're doing something that we know ain't right, we sit up here and holler for people not to judge? Because we don't want nobody saying nothing to us. Why do we do that? You know, the Bible does say that we are supposed to judge one another. A lot of times people misconstrue that scripture, but we are definitely supposed to be judging one another. It's called discerning, it's called using discernment. And you're supposed to judge yourself too. Discern when you need to change up, when something ain't particularly right in your life. You can't ask people not to judge. Oh, Arab Black TV says, no, I'm saying judge those who have effect in your life. But I judge myself. I think I have effect in my own life. and I judge others who I observe, because sometimes when you're observing people in your surroundings, they also have an effect in your life. So ain't no getting around it here. There's gonna be judgment. Veritiki says weed is less dangerous than alcohol, though. I don't know. I don't know. If you high enough on that weed, it can be just as dangerous as alcohol. So I don't care what excuse y'all come up with. Weed is the gateway drug, y'all. Just like alcohol is also a gateway spirit drug or whatever you want to call it. All of this stuff, especially if you use it a little bit too much, it's bad for you. It's bad. Doug says, Faith, the growers are not putting anything in the weed. They are selective breeding for higher THC. I have a friend that has an operation in Colorado, and SCGA, his THC is 29. That's really high. And Arab Black says, I ain't never did anything more than weed. Know yourself. Hey, like I said, I knew it was going to come out. The people defending the weed smoking. Like I said, you gonna pry that weed from that cold dead hand. Oh, Veritiki done got turned on by something Doug said about the THC. Y'all are something else, boy. I tell you, the weed heads come out at night. Oh, here we go with part of our culture. See, I'm telling you, boy, look at the excuses for smoking weed. Eric Black says weed is part of our culture. Think about the whole Jamaican culture. Bob Marley. Boy, I'm telling you, I knew it. I said it early on when I started talking about this. I said, watch the people reveal themselves. Watch how they reveal themselves. So we got Veritiki, Water Sniper, Doug. I'm making a list and I'm checking it twice. I'm about to find out who's naughty or nice. Y'all in here defending y'all weed, boy. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Doug said he's a former weed head. He gave it up 6 years ago. Okay. Congratulations, Doug. Good for you. Yeah, I gave that shit up too. I've been off the weed for about as long as I've been driving these trucks. Oh, Water Sniper says he doesn't smoke anymore either. Okay, all right. Well, you off the list too. So Eric Black, you by yourself, dude. You by yourself with this whole weed habit thing. Eric Black said it. I ain't got no excuse in life about anything or anyone. I know that's right. But seriously though, Eric Black, you might want to reconsider smoking that stuff. Because like I said, it does. It holds you back. Holds you back from opportunities. It do make you lazy. It does. I have not seen anything positive about weed at all. And like Baratiki pointed out, sure, it may be hard for you to travel, being a weed smoker. So I like to travel. I don't want nothing inhibiting me from traveling. Oh, okay. Water Sniper says he stopped smoking weed when he left the Virgin Islands in 2016. Oh, okay. Oh, you're not American, Water Sniper? Or you just was in the Virgin Islands for a little bit of time? Interesting. Interesting. But like I said, I just came on here. Wait a minute. Jig Girl says, I guess the thing about weed and it appearing harmless compared to the harder drugs is that eventually some may move on to the harder drugs at some point. Exactly. That's why I said it is definitely a gateway drug, and people do eventually move on to harder drugs because they, the weed high, no longer does it for some people. And I've seen a lot of people, that have done that. They said that they had to move on to something more potent because they wanted to get a better high than what the weed was doing. Omega Courtney says, she never smoked, not interested, haven't drank in 8 years, and been celibate for 6. I choose my vibrational state, no assistance. I know that's right. I know that is right. Now that's what I'm on, natural high. Natural high. Now every now and then I might have a glass of wine or something like that. But even with that, I don't drink to the point where I'm just all, messed up. And some people go overboard with the alcohol too. But like I said, all of that is self-medicating. It's something in your life that you're not fully satisfied with. So you feel like you have to be in a constant state of being high all the time to escape reality. All it is escapism. Some people do it with food, some people do it with video games, books, and then you got the people that use substance abuse for escapism instead of getting their own life together so that you don't have to escape. I know some people that are sex addicts. That's their form of escapism. Baratiki, Omega Courtney, Baratiki has a question. He wants to know, how do you get your groove on? I guess he wants to know how you've been celibate for 6 years. Arab Black TV with his weed pitch again. He says it heightens reality or focuses you on something in particular. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it helped me focus on sex and food. That's what it made me focus on, Arab Black. When it came time for me to do homework for school, I was not very focused. And when it came time for me to get a job, it stopped me from getting the job. So I had to have a talk with myself. I'm just saying, you know, is this really worth it, babe? You want to keep on messing with this weed? No, it's not for me, Air Black. Gia Girl said, how is sex an addiction? It's a natural act between two consenting adults. Oh, Gia Girl, we don't found out what Gia Girl addicted to. We done hit Gia Girl's little thing right there. Gia Girl coming out to defend the sex addicts. Arab Black out here, he's defending the potheads. Let's see what other addictions we can bring out here. Let's see what y'all vices is. Gia Girl is a sex addict. Oh, we bringing them all out now. Mm-mm. Omega Courtney says, sex is power to me. It's more than just a thing, feeling, or release. Sex shifts paradigms, universes, and states of mind. That's true. That really is true. Doug says, weed does enhance the artistic part of my craft. I do miss that part. Oh, Gia Girl says she just asking. Oh, just asking for a friend, Gia Girl? You just asking for a friend? Is this a close friend? Is this somebody you see every day, like when you look in the mirror? Oh, I'm just messing with you, Gia Girl. Water Sniper says, Faith, do you know or have you encountered any female who's what? A three-time addict? Mm, no, not really. Nope, nope, nope. Not that I know of. But you know what? It's some people out here that are addicts and they look perfectly normal. I met a guy and he was actually very handsome. Looked completely normal. He worked a regular job. That dude was on those pills. He was a pill popper. Normal, looked completely normal. Didn't know he was a pill popper though until he started going crazy because he couldn't get his pills. Yeah, these guys that be popping those pills, they be going over there to the Mexican pharmacies and they be buying that stuff under the table from the Mexican pharmacies. And then out here, since we live so close to the Mexico border, some of these people be going and doing them border runs, going to get their little opioids. But yeah, now shoot, these addicts, they be looking normal, just like you and me. Remember when you could spot a crackhead anywhere? I miss the days when you just knew what a crackhead was just by looking at them. Now these people running around here with these here habits and stuff, looking perfectly normal, and you be looking at them like, what the hell? You you're addicted to this shit? People walking around in suits. One time they had this nurse out here in Phoenix. This lady had a professional job as a nurse. She would go to people's homes. She was like one of those traveling nurses. And they had her on TV stealing people's pills. She was an opioid user. And she was going in these old people medicine cabinets, stealing their medicine because she was hooked on stuff. And she looked perfectly normal. Blonde hair, blue eyed, cute white girl. Yeah, so nowadays you don't know who's on what now no more. You can't tell the addicts anymore from the regular people. Air Black TV said, "This how y'all get food, thinking you know about something you don't. Stay in your lane. Whatever. Shoot, I know about this opioid crisis out here in this Midwest where I'm at, and over here on this West Coast that I'm heading to. These people look normal. Shit. But they say, F what you heard. They out here fooling people. You over here thinking you with a completely normal person and they on some goddamn opioids. It happened to me, I'm telling you. Dude looked real normal. I'm like, shit, you walking around here looking normal and shit. Then, these people, they need to have a damn stamp on their forehead. I am an addict. Because right now, you don't know the addicts anymore. Unless they really, really hit rock bottom and they start looking like these homeless people out here roaming the streets, looking all crazy because they don't have access to their stuff. Now you know an addict when they don't have access to their stuff no more. They look real crazy when they don't have access. But when they get regular access to their stuff, they look normal as hell. Yeah, the prescription drugs. Eric Black says, nope, my understanding of life and people is there's way more crazies than what people want to consider normal. Oh, really? Omega Courtney says we need to understand how powerful sex is. If a man doesn't want a baby with me, don't approach because I'm looking to bear twins. She, wait a minute, Omega Courtney says she wants twins. Oh wow, that's funny. That's funny. You know what? If BMT wasn't married, you might want to hook up with him because I think he's a twin maker, but he's married, so you can't mess with that. Y'all up in here lighting it up, I promise. That's right, no married men. You know what? And there's a lot of married men on these dating apps. I had to give these dating apps a rest. There's a lot of married men on these dating apps. They be on there pretending that they single. Arab Black TV says, I think people been in their little cocoon of a life and lifestyle and have not really considered the masses and how people really live. I guess. I guess Arab Black TV. I guess. I guess we feeling a little bit perturbed because of that weed. You gonna smoke a little weed, Arab Black? Calm your little self down. Omega Dread said DMT is better. What the hell is DMT? Omega Courtney says she's interested in twin makers. Need only apply. Y'all funny up in here. Y'all funny. Well, that's good to know, Air Black. That's good to know. All right, so I've been talking over an hour, y'all. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I drop this link in here? All right, I'm going to send down the link like I normally do. I'll probably stay on for another good hour or so. And then after that, I'm going to focus on my driving. So if anybody want to come up, talk about their weed habit, sex habit, or whatever habit they got, the link is down there in the chat. I done told it all. Yeah, I used to smoke. Used to smoke, had to give it up. Let's see who we got down here. Oh, uh-oh. What's up, Omega Courtney?
Hey, Grand Rising, you know I was going to hit it. I was waiting. I was like, drop that link, sis. I got to hit it. I'm up and I'm about to make pancakes for the kids anyway. So I said, let me hit it. Let me hit it real quick. Absolutely, sis. No, I don't want people to get it twisted, honey. Please believe it. Just because somebody becomes a vegetarian doesn't mean that they don't remember the taste of meat, honey. I I still knows how to chew it. Trust and believe. But but what it is that as you get older, you understand that not everything that you can do should you do. And
Exactly.
so, I've been divorced for 8 years or so. And, I have two children. I have, a daughter and a diamond and a son, what I like to say. And so I said, in this stage of my life, what I am working on doing, like, as you know, in my channel with my brand, is a glow up. And a glow up happens internally. And when I'm glowing up, I'm not looking for distractions. I'm not looking to confuse anybody. What I'm looking for is to invest so that I can attract someone who's also looking to invest. I'm looking at legacy. I'm not just looking at legs up. And that's basically what I wanted to say.
I know that's right. I know
So
that's right.
I did not want anyone to think that I don't know how to or remember how to. Trust me, I have lived a very full life. I was married at 19. So I've lived a very full life. And you know, I've literally, lived in more states in my last 10 years than I ever did my whole life. Um, I've had a lot of experiences, but what I say is that I always can say this. I've always been very much a one, even in my wildest days. Everything that I do, I'm doing with one person. And I enjoy my time. I enjoy being able to pour into a lover, and I want that same type of thing poured into me. I'm just not a person that's interested in kind of like the multiple whatever. I said the only thing I want multiple are streams of income. That's it. But I'm not a dater arounder. I like to invest and I just want that same type of energy reciprocated. So, but if everything, because like I say, too much of anything makes you an addict, sex was literally my last frontier. I did have a lot of issues with being able to control, how often I wanted to do it. And even, my ex-husband would say, hey, we've got to, things have got to be kind of measured out. It's got to be a balance. And I'm a type of person, I'm all or nothing. So trust me, if I were not celibate, it would more than likely be a problem for the man that I was dating. It wouldn't be a problem for me. they would have to quit some jobs to keep up. Trust and believe. So
Dang. Oh my Omega. Dang.
I'm telling you, I used to make them, I used to tell them that's not paying you no real money anyway. And I'm overtime. So you need to make a decision. You need to make a decision. So, hey, that used
So
to be how
you were actually a sex addict then.
yeah, but it was always with the one person. But definitely, I wanted all of that time. And like I used to tell, the gentleman that I was engaged to, this was the gentleman I was engaged to prior to me starting my celibacy. I told him, you should be glad I'm asking for it because if I wasn't, that would mean it ain't no good. So if I'm telling you again and again and again, then appreciate it. Because if it wasn't good, I'm not going to ask for it again and again and again. I'm not going to go back to a restaurant that continues to give me bad food. I'm not going to patronize it. So
Now I see this comment over here. Now Omega Trez is saying that DMT is better than sex. What in the hell is
I saw that
DMT?
too. I had no idea. I saw that too. I have no idea. I said, I don't know if I'm out of it because I've never also used any drugs. So I was like, is that something Like, is that like a cannabis oil or something? I had no idea. Yeah.
Okay, now Gia Girl says sex is very powerful, but I see nothing wrong with being mesmerized or demesmerized. Just made that word up. As long as it is between two consenting adults and it's understood that they both want sex.
See, but Gia, let me tell you. Okay, see, that's what I used to think too. But it is an issue when that's all you want to do. I go, I'm old school with it. I'm gonna go back to sometimes a rhyme slow, sometimes a rhyme quick. Too much of anything makes you an addict, teasing, skeezing, also pleasing. Don't ask why, I got my own reason. Okay. It too much of anything will. And so it takes away from, because I'm a type of person whereas I'm all or nothing. I don't do the balance. I'm either we gonna do it 100 or we gonna do it 0. I'm not a person. I have a hard time with that in between. Let's get it, 2 times a week, or let's just get it when I want it, or it has to just be in the morning because that's when the morning would pop up. No, no. If we started in the morning, we gonna go to the evening. That's just the way I was. So, I'm a type of person whereas for me to be my most productive, it has got to be some type of restriction. And right now, that's why I love where I've moved to in Georgia, because I don't know anybody. I'm in a very isolated community, a very nice community, but very isolated. I don't know anybody here. It is me and my 2 kids. And like I said, it gives me a lot of time just to focus in on my career. It gives me a lot of time to focus in, on my children, especially with the COVID and virtual school, being able to invest in them. So, because I would just imagine, I know for a fact, I know me, that if I was in a relationship at this point in time, honey, those pancakes would not be getting flipped. You hear me? Only thing that would be getting flipped is me on the mattress. Please believe it. Please believe
Wow.
it. Please. I hope I
So,
didn't give it
further, you
too
know
much.
what? I don't think that you're addicted to sex, but I do think that you probably have a high sex drive.
I do. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. And now that I am also I'm in my early 40s. I'm just a couple of months past 41. And so I am, I thought I had it bad before, but now I can definitely, it's a new knob has turned on, no pun intended. So I am very much looking forward to being married again, because I heard, I saw when Baratiki said, well, aren't you interested in sex anymore? Trust me, very interested. Just because someone doesn't go into Krispy Kreme does not mean they don't still like eating donuts.
Girl,
I just,
shoot.
I
Tell me about it.
I am just, having to be more self-controlled, more disciplined, and more invested in what that looks like with looking forward. I have to think with the vision looking forward. And that's what stage I'm in right now. But I am definitely looking forward to the time when I can have, that marriage, and we having a baby won't be an issue. It's no pretenses, because I have a former classmate of mine from Florida A&M, and she just had a baby, and she's just like, oh, it was she's not, it was a really hard decision because of the fact that she didn't know that she could still get pregnant, and she wasn't in a relationship, and she's had the baby, and the baby's healthy and all, but I don't want to have those type of discussions, at 40. I don't want to be confused as to, well, how did this happen? What am I going to do? I want to be able to have a very adult and very much enjoy my time and my husband's time. And we know what we're doing. We're building this together. And I think that that's what I mean when I say I think people should just have more appreciation for what sex is supposed to be used for. And the way I do it, honey, I don't do it just to, say I knocked one off. I really enjoy my time when I am loving and I'm being loved. So that's me.
Well,
That's
Gia Girl wants to know, how do you control your high sex drive if you're not having sex?
You know what? Let me tell you, and somebody was very bothered by this. Somebody was very triggered when they asked me this question on another panel. Um, I pray to God to give me some dreams to help me release. I honestly do. I try to avoid self pleasuring. I'm not going to lie, just because that becomes another addiction. It does. It can. But I say sometimes God grants them. Sometimes God doesn't. So, but usually a good sleep will kind of shift me a little bit. But also, I'm a writer, so I invest that energy. Also, too, I'm a music music will transit music can transition any state that you're in, especially if you were a lover of it. I am. So if I notice I am feeling those thoughts, honey, I put me on some worship music. And
Girl,
some
you sent me a fire ass playlist. I
and
was
I'm
like,
still adding to it. Sis,
oh my God.
I'm still adding to it because that link is open, so you can add to it too. I just added Sweet Thing by Mary J. And I
I
added
saw that. I saw
yes.
that. I knew I wasn't crazy. I was like, wait a minute, this wasn't here before.
No, it wasn't. It's open. It's open. So you can add to it too. And Faith, yes, that is your list. Cause I said every time something will pop up, I'm like, oh, she'll love this. I'm a big music lover, This Woman's Work. I think I just added that one too.
Oh, I
Which I
love
love,
that song.
by
I love
Maxwell.
that.
Yeah,
Yes.
and they were on tour together in Miami before, well, not before I left, like a year ago, and I missed that tour because I said that would have been phenomenal. Mary and Maxwell on the stage, that's phenomenal. But yeah, so music will definitely shift your mood too. If you put on good music to work out to, how it intensifies your workout. It's the same thing with the lustful energy. It's the same thing with that sexual energy. If I notice I'm starting to feel a certain way, honey, I will pop in that Lauren Daigle in a minute. I will put that Kirk Franklin on in a minute, and avoid listening to Chris Brown. Avoid listening to Jeremiah. Avoid listening to even some, Sam Cooke, because I like oldies but goodies too. And sometimes even shifting to the older music will be able to transition me. But it does, it's there are some days that are easier than others. I will say that there are some days that are easier than others, but the more that you realize that you're pouring into improving your life and not just doing things for the moment and temporarily, it makes it a lot easier. And so, I know me, sex is I can get distracted very, very easily. And so I just, I have to pray to God often for strength and just thinking them. But I'm the type of person, whereas I'm not a casual sexer. So, even in my marriages and my infidelities, I just was not a casual sexer. The gentlemen that I was with were gentlemen that I was with for, years. Or,
Yeah, and I'm
almost
the
a year.
same way. I'm the same way.
Right. I need, and also too, because I need that on demand. I don't need to get in a situation where I can't depend on it. That's why, them quitting jobs used to be that used to be a necessity. And I think sometimes with casual sex, people, that's what happens. People just like, well, that's just kind of like what I'm doing here and there. And I have never wanted to be a type of person that could just be, I could just be put on a shelf here and there. I feel like the same way you want it when you want it, I want it when I want it. And we should be available for one another. So, you know. But
Woo, Aaron Black says, I don't have kids and I'm all night like a trucker, still reserved with the curve, built for the nymphos.
no, but honey, I can't do you smoking weed. I can't. I'm not interested. I didn't have sex with him, but in my past I was it was a real estate developer, and we were spending a lot of time together, and he smoked and his whole energy would just change. I don't like it. Mm-mm. I don't like I need everything. I need me to be the only experience you getting high off of. I'm
I know
selfish like
that's
that.
right.
I'm selfish like that. I
I am
really,
too. I am too.
I'm a
Like,
little
hey,
selfish.
I got to be the only one. If I think that you with somebody else, that is a complete turn off, dried up, and everything else. I can't do it.
For real, you just said the key word right there. Dry up, dry up. If you gotta take a drink before you hit this, or some pills before you hit this, or some, then we really, I'm not doing it, or there's something else that needs to be done. Um, I just, I've been that way too, and it has not been an easy thing. It's definitely caused some, you know, some very hard discussions.
Now,
But that's just
have
been me.
you since you've been out here single and dating and stuff like that, have you encountered like a lot of married men lying about
Oh
being married?
yeah. You know what? And you know what? And you mentioned something very interesting when you said that on the dating sites, because I literally I've never done a date off a dating site. But very recently I met, well, not met, but I was talking to someone that I had never met personally, physically, even though I didn't go to a dating site, that still was the issue. But what I have found is that the men that are married, which is very interesting, it hasn't been through dating sites, but if they approach me and they'll tell me, if I'll see a ring and I'll say, oh, I see, I say, oh, I'm not interested in married. I'm not interested in dating someone married. And they said me, I'm not interested in dating nobody married either. Like they'll turn it right around. Really slick talkers. Unfortunately, the career that I worked in Miami, it was, I was a politician, and so I knew, people, I knew the other council people that were married and stuff, so they didn't try it. But what I did find, which was very unfortunate, was that um, because I wasn't into that. I found that to be very um, almost like, people didn't really, I didn't really get to experience the full gamut of meeting other people that were single and ready to mingle, because it was like, if you weren't interested in being into these other extracurricular affairs, then you almost were like cut out of even the single life, because it's kind of like everybody had to be interested in doing some type of dirt. That's just the way it was. I'm going to be very honest. It's very hard for me to admit, but that's just the way it was. And it was like, if I wasn't interested in doing that, um, then I didn't get that. So that's why I just never really, the last date that I went on was go see Black Panther. And literally the gentleman wanted to come in after Black Panther, he wanted to come into my house. And I told him, no, I explained to him that I was celibate, and, he couldn't come in. And um, he said, well, he wasn't going to force himself on me or anything. And I said, I'm not worried about you forcing yourself on me. I'm worried about me not being able to control myself, because he was very much my type, tall and the whole nine. But that's also another reason why I just don't even put myself out there in any type of arena. I avoid it. Listen, I'm not even kidding, Faith. I left the job because I was attracted to my boss who was married. Like, that's how I have to avoid it. You understand? It even says in scripture, if you think about a person with lustful thoughts, you need to cut off your eye, cut out your eyes. And I say, I try to adhere to that word as much as possible, just because of the fact that I know me. And I've never been with a married man other than, who I was married to, my ex-husband. But I just, I know the way I am. When I want what I want to get what I want. So I have to really guard my heart. Definitely. Definitely. And dating does not, it's a lot going on in this dating world. Like, I hear the stories. Even my last experience was incredibly, it burned, the flame was quick and it burned out just as quick. Um, I honestly, I'm not built for dating. That's why I said I was married at 19. I'm really not built for dating. it is not, it's not something that I look forward to. Um, and that's been with all age groups, because I've gone out with, 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, and it's like, uh, it's never really been, it's never really been an easy, uh, it's never really been an easy field for me to navigate. So,
Well, you
yeah.
know what I wish I could do? I wish I could get a panel of married men up here who've ever
Mm.
lied to women about being married. I would love to question them about their motives.
That is very, you know what? That would be really, um that would be really good for me to also witness, because when I was a married woman and when I did step out, I never was into I was never into being with a married man. And what I found is that married men didn't have that same type of guard up. You understand? Like, they didn't see anything wrong with, flirting. There were a few married men that were, that because I was in entertainment industry, and there were a few married men in the entertainment industry that were just like, okay, um, you know, like, we'll both just be cheating on spouses. And I was just like, nah, I'm not I'm not interested in doing that. I'm not interested in the fact that I see your wife and know your wife and you want to have a relationship. That, and I know they were probably thinking, oh, well, what does it matter? Because I was married and they knew my husband, but that was just not something I was interested in doing. And it still isn't. And I'm no longer married, but it still isn't. You know, I'm not interested in I'm not interested in that type of I'm not interested in that type of dynamic. You know. I I like my own, trust and believe. I like my own. So, you know.
All right.
It comes
Well, I
it
want to go
comes with
ahead and
everything.
welcome up to the panel Diamond Princess.
Oh,
How are
that's
you,
my girl.
Diamond Princess?
Hello, hello, Diamond Princess.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how are you, sis?
Good.
Good, good. Good talking to you.
Good morning to you, first of all.
Good morning to you. We're sitting here, we're talking about addictions and marriage and a whole bunch of other topics. Did you want to chime in on anything that you heard?
Well, I never been married. First of all, I don't have kids. But I told a story on my channel and I'm going to say it again that I used to be with a married man. And the reason why I was with this married man is because I wanted, to have a man. I because I didn't have very good good self esteem about myself. I did not have boundaries, and this is why this situation ended up happening with getting with this married man. And I've been with him for like almost 3 years. And what got me out of that relationship was a wake up call because he did not get with me just because he wanted a new relationship. He got with me because, I was a booty call. And we didn't really go out like that. And I know who his family is. I met his son. I know his nephew and his girl. But other than that, we really didn't communicate like that. And I had to wake up and realize that this is not something that I want to do. I do not want to waste my life, which is precious to me, and my value over a man that's already had somebody. So I
Ugh,
made
ugh.
I made a decision to break it off with him and start my life all over again. I went back to school and I started to get to know myself all over again. Because if you guys didn't know my dating history, I was in my 20s, right? I used to date because I didn't know who what high value and what what a man of means were. I just dated, guys that weren't shit, ain't about shit, and only wanted sex because I did not have no self worth about me.
But that's okay because a
Yeah,
lot of women don't. A lot of us, don't get, the how can I say, the information from our fathers or
hmm
even from our mothers. So, you're not by
yeah,
yourself in that.
yeah. But now I know. And I know who I am, and I know what I want in my relationship. So, I'm that chapter in my 20s is over. I'm in my 30s now. It's a whole new chapter in my life, and I'm ready to move forward and never look back on the past. Yes, I'm going to talk about the past sometimes because, I want to show younger women that just because, older men think that they're interested in you is not what you think. They do that just because they want to control you.
Right.
And women, we have to, we have to pick up on game when it's being played. So that's just my, adventures. I haven't dated, much since quarantine or the pandemic hit earlier this year. So so I really can't, talk much on dating.
But you know what? And see, somebody said it's not okay. Yes, it is okay because see, everybody experiences stuff like what she's experienced in life. Nobody is perfect. Nobody just rolls by the bed and says, you know what? I know exactly how to date. I'm never going to make any mistakes. I'm never going to get hurt. Everybody has gotten hurt. Everybody has played the fool. So I wish y'all would please get over yourselves in this here chat room acting as if you're perfect because you're not. Okay, it happens to all of us, and when it does, we have to learn from our mistakes, like this young lady did, and we course correct ourselves and move forward. And that's what she did. That's what she did. That is what her testimony is today. She said she had low self-esteem and she had no boundaries. And the mere fact that she can identify what the problem is and course correct and go on and move on to make better choices, I say that, it is okay. It's okay to go through those experiences because that's what life is. We're going to go through these experiences and we're going to make these mistakes and we're going to learn from them. So I commend this lady for being able to identify the problem and fix it. That's
Yeah,
right.
because
She surpassed it.
we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes in life. We shouldn't judge people for it. There's a lot of people that go through it. Some people getting out of a bad relationship. We shouldn't judge people for it. We should, like, encourage people to move on and to move forward in their life and make better decisions.
Exactly. Exactly. And I think you handled it exactly the way that you should have handled it. Because the shame is not in the heartache or making the mistake, but the shame is in making the mistake but never realizing what you did wrong and keep repeating it over and over again.
hmm That's the mistake I will never go through again in my life. That was the first time I was with a married man. I will never do it again. And I rather be single than to, desperately date. Go into dating world desperately just because I want to find a husband right away and not, getting to know the man and, and set up my boundaries. So we all learn from mistakes.
Absolutely. And I've made those mistakes too when I was younger. I've been approached by married men too. And it's something that happens when they don't, especially when they don't tell you, when they're not really upfront in the beginning, and then you begin to catch feelings for the person because they showed you only the best part of themselves, and then when you find out that this person is unavailable, because they're already married, that's like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do? You done already, put yourself in a position where you done caught feelings for the person. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, actually, he did tell me up front that he was married. I just went along with it because, hey, this was a man that, is interested in me and he really likes me. Not knowing that I should set up boundaries and tell him, you know what, dude, that's really funny that you're interested in me, but I don't not date married men, and I should have been forward with that. Sometimes I wish I wouldn't I wouldn't be in that situation, but it is what it is. That was part of a chapter in my life, and I'm just ready to move forward from my mistakes and have to learn from them. Because some of these guys that say that they love you, they don't really love you. They have somebody they love already, and that's their wife because they married them. They did their
Exactly.
ring vows with them. So don't get it twisted in your head because not every man is going to leave his wife for his mistress. That's just a fairy tale. You have to go out and find your own love and find your own man
Right.
and
So
know
how
who you
how
are.
how long were you with the man before you realized that you needed to do something different?
I was with him for like almost 3 years. And
Wow.
then, yeah, so when I decided to break it off with him, he was trying to beg me to come back. He would text message me and all that stuff. I didn't text him back because that chapter in my life was over. I was beginning to do, and this is when I was 29 years old. I was, beginning to, do a new chapter in my life, go on and go to school and get my degree. I wasn't even thinking about him.
Wow. Well, you know what? 3 years is a long time. But at least you did finally, realize that it wasn't going anywhere for you. But that's just the thing, to me, when a married man, um, tries to come at a younger woman, to me, that is like the most egregious thing that a man can do because you can't marry this woman. You cannot start a family with this woman and make good on it. All you can do is waste this woman's time. You're occupying time that she could be given to a man that can actually give her a ring and make her a wife. So, to me, like that's the biggest crime, in my opinion, with these married men dealing with these young women who are not married.
Right, and
But
that's what happens. Like, thank God I got out of it sooner than later, or else I would still be with this man. But I had to wake up and realize that this man is married. He's not going to leave his wife. He already chose who he wants to be with. So I just had to let it go.
exactly.
Yeah,
And
and
they
move
they
on.
never they never leave their wives. Like there are very
Mhm.
rare occasions where a married man will actually leave his wife to be with you.
Right, right. So I just, that's why I tell women don't waste your time with a married man. It's not going to work. It's really not.
Now, the guy that I was dealing with that was married and he lied to me, I thought he was a real scumbucket because I found out that he was cheating on his wife and his wife was legally blind. I'm talking about she had the little cane and everything. She had a disease that took away her eyesight. And he was just basically just, I don't know. It seemed like he was very abusive. You know what I'm saying? As far as like how he regarded his wife and her disability.
It kind of remind me of B. Smith because people are revisiting that story from last year before she died. How her husband was bringing her wife into the mix. I mean, sorry, bringing his white girlfriend into the house while his wife has an unaware attention span because she has Alzheimer's, and he just kept her in the house and have her living there, which is very disrespectful because this man is still married to this woman that is sick. She can't take care of herself anymore. He made vows to her before she became this way, and they've been married for what, like over 20 years. And when she got sick and can't remember nothing, he took that opportunity to go get another woman. Instead of just divorcing her, putting her in a home, and getting someone else, he did it because he still married her because he wanted that fortune. He knew that she was going to die and that
Exactly.
she was not going to make it.
That
So,
was that was a money grab move all day.
yep. And now that his white girlfriend, this is what I heard. Now that his white girlfriend is up and left him, he wants to be humble now.
Oh
Dude,
wow.
you made your bed, now you lie in it.
Exactly.
hmm So I wasn't going to be here long because I had to, be somewhere. But thank you for having me on your live.
No, thank you for joining us live, and thank you for being candid and open with us and sharing your story. And like I
Yeah.
said, this is a space where you can be candid and open and share your story, and nobody's going to judge you or abuse you
hmm
or anything like that over here. So I really appreciate you for coming over.
Thank you.
All right, and do come again. All right. So, oh wow, we heard two awesome stories from two beautiful, awesome women, cautionary tales and tales of course correcting. And this is what it's all about, ladies. This is what it's all about. No judgment. We utilize these stories to help uplift one another and to help each other grow. You know, like I said, when she spoke candidly about the affair that she had with this married man, she said she came to the realization that she had low self esteem and that, she needed to change some things in her life. And so, you can't get no better than that as far as looking yourself in the mirror and pointing out what the problem was. And she knew that the problem wasn't him, the problem was her and what decision she was making for her life. And she made a choice on her own to change that for herself. And I'm proud of this sister. I'm very proud of this sister. But yeah, I would love to get together some married men who have cheated on their wives because I think I want to hear the other side of the story because we always hear the side of the story of the women, who have slept with married men for whatever reason or another. But I have never actually heard the men tell their side of the story that were married. Like I said, this is judgment free zone. Okay, well, I'm not going to say completely judgment free. I mean, I'm not going to, berate you for it. But, I would just like to understand your point of view as far as why you would go out here and knowingly lie to women or knowingly cheat on your wife, after you've made the vow that you were going to just be, loyal to this one person. Like, I would really like to know, what was the thought process. So, if you know any guys who are married that would really like to tell their story, give them my email address, the Faith Jones channel at gmail.com. I would love, love, love to pick these guys apart. No, no, I'm sorry. I would love to just, sit down and have a very meaningful discussion about it. Oh, Chaz says, what about the women who cheat? Well, Omega Courtney, she's very open on her channel about when she cheated on her husband. So, the women, we're very open about cheating. We don't pretty much, pull any punches, when it comes to talking about that. Pretty open. Omega Dress says men not going to do that. I know for the most part, men, for some reason or another, you guys cannot be open and honest for nothing about cheating or why you do it or none of that type of stuff. I would really like to know, why do you do it? Are you just not ever satisfied? Is that the reason why? I just would really like to know what drives a man to cheat on a woman, especially when you have a good woman. I have seen married men with beautiful wives at home. Their wives are loyal. They cook, they clean, they bear the children, they look good, and for whatever reason is never enough. So I would like to hear from men like this. Why are you cheating on your good wife? If the woman is good and she's good to you, why would you cheat on her? And then, and I don't want to hear the crap about the variety and you get tired sometimes and all this type. Well, you know what? Let me not put those stipulations on it. But I have a really tough time understanding men that cheat on good women like that. I really do. Sister George says she thinks that men get bored. I think so too. I really do. I think that they do get bored. Make it happen. Manny said they cheating because it's Friday. Yeah, Wednesday, Monday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Pick whatever day. They just want to cheat. Yeah, so we got that. Definitely something that I might want to work on. I'm gonna see if I can string together at least two or three men to get on the panel to talk about, their cheating ways. That would be a really good show, I think. Chaz B98 says men are about as loyal as their opportunity. That is so true. That is so true because I think a lot of men would probably cheat more if they could pull more women. Uh, how I keep bumping myself off of this thing right here. Slayer Jim said they cheat because they woke up this morning. Ladies, so yeah, I would just say that's another reason why I'm kind of, on the whole, I just want to be by myself kick too, because the lying and the cheating, I'm just sick and tired of that too. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I have a mechanic, that I use to work on my car. I don't know if I told you the story, but I guess the guy that works on my car, he might be cheating on his girlfriend. I don't know what the issue is, but this guy had been working on my car for like 3 years already. Okay. And so I had to put my car in the shop. I think I told you guys this. And so I had to call my mechanic when I was on my way home from work. I wasn't even at home. And I told him that my car was wobbling, it was shaking. And so he told me not to worry about it. He was going to go by my house. I told him my car was parked in front of my apartment complex. And he said, cool, because he knows where my car is parked. He said he's going to look at it. He's familiar with my car, so he's going to look at it. So he did that. And he called me back and told me what he thought was wrong with it. He said, it's your tire. But I told him, I said, my tire is under warranty. I said, if it's just my tire, then I'm just going to go ahead and put it, in the shop where I got the tire and let them fix it because the tire's still under warranty. So I did that. About a week later, I'm getting these weird phone calls from a lady by the name of Denise something. I forget her last name, Denise something. Her first name was Denise. And I didn't know who it was. I just thought it was maybe a spammer calling me or a bill collector. I don't know. So I never answered the phone. This went on for 2 weeks. And so finally, this person was calling back to back to back to back to back over and over and over again. So finally, that got my attention. So I was like, maybe I need to answer this call. Maybe it's important. So I answered the call. I said, hello. And right away, this woman starts yelling into the phone, leave my man alone. Stop calling my man. I want you to leave my man alone, blah, 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 blah. You're so and so, so. She was just going on and on. She didn't say who she was or anything. And so I had to, I said, hey, hold on a second. Wait. I said, who is this? And so she gonna ask me, she would say, well, who are you? I said, you called me. How the hell you gonna call me and ask me who I am? I said, I'm asking you who you are because you didn't announce yourself. You just go straight off into don't mess with your man. First of all, who are you? Who is your man? So she goes, oh, I'm Kelvin's girlfriend, and I want you to leave my man alone. Blah, blah, blah. Then she just go off into a little tirade again. I said, hold on. Wait a minute. I said, you're talking about Kelvin, the mechanic? And she goes, yeah, that's my man, and stop calling my man. And she's going all off again. So I'm sitting up here and I'm like, ma'am, I said, you do know that your man works on people's cars. I said, and I'm probably not the only woman whose car he works on. He's been my mechanic for 3 years. So she goes, I don't care. I don't want you calling my man no more. I said, you know what? I said, ma'am, you win. You win. I said, tell Kelvin he has lost a customer because of you. And I hung up. I hung up. I said, you win. I couldn't reason with her. So I lost my mechanic for 3 years. I got to find another one. But I was like, what the hell? What in the hell? So then 3 days later, Kelvin calls and he goes, I am so sorry for that. That will never happen again. I don't know what her problem is, but I got that together. I said, Kelvin, I said, I cannot have you and your crazy woman calling my phone. I said, that lady is crazy. In all 3 years I've known you, nothing like that has ever happened. Yeah, Omega, that embarrassing is an understatement. I know he probably was embarrassed. And you know what is so funny about that? I'm probably not the only woman that she's called like this. And my whole thing is, why is it that we as women, when our man is doing wrong, why is it that we reach out to the other woman instead of checking our man? Because evidently Kelvin cheating on her because she's very, very, I can hear it in her voice. And like, I'm a woman, I felt for her because I can hear the pain and the struggle in her voice. That man is driving her crazy. I know he's doing something to her for her to have that type of reaction. But why do we always reach out to the other women instead of dealing with the problem in our house? Omega Courtney said, I had a female call me several times about a female, and I do not do chicks, not even with a D. Damn. That's crazy. How can we be so insecure, and how can we put ourselves out there to look so weak that we do this to ourselves? That she really was looking weak to me. She looked very weak. I felt sorry for her. It was terrible. I was embarrassed for her most. I was embarrassed for her most. Chad says, when men get married, we are not trying to get divorced. We will keep you and add on. It's wrong but real. My point is, men don't go filing for a divorce at all. Yeah, I believe that, Arab Black TV. I believe that. Once y'all married. But y'all will, step out, which is wrong. That's hella wrong. Make it happen, Manny says, because those women live in delusion and fantasy and not reality. If a man is cheating, then make a decision, sis. It's yours to make. Even reaching out to God won't do it, what you know you should. Girl, this is the comment of the century. She said, even reaching out to God won't do what you know you should. And that's exactly what it is. The onus is on you. The decision is on you. If you that tortured in your relationship that you going through your man's phone, calling random women that you don't even know because your man out here cheating, he didn't come home last night. You really trying to figure out who he was with the other night. And you hoping one of them gonna slip up and tell you. That's what that is. What's up, Raw B? Raw B in the house. Sister George says, ain't no telling what that was telling her. Oh, what ain't no telling what he was telling her and what he was doing to her sexually. Them soul ties are real. Yeah, I agree. Sassire once Sacier one says nobody wants community D. Exactly. Nobody wants that community penis. And the thing about it is that the mechanic that works on my car, he ain't all that cute. He's not attractive at all. So I don't know. I really don't. He must be with the $40 deal here and there or something. I don't know what the hell going on with that. Whatever. Girl, you can so have that. Bob B says if you can't beat them, join them. She was doing too much. Yeah, girl, too much. And and after a while, because she kept calling my phone over and over again, I had to block her after a while. Because I'm like, wow, this chick is really, really going ham on my number. But like I said, I had called him earlier the previous week before I even noticed her phone call about my tire. And we communicated a couple of times about the car, but that was it. But yeah, to each his own. I won't be calling this ass no more. I'm gonna be shopping around for another mechanic. That's what I'm gonna do. Slayer Jim said Calvin should have a business phone. Yeah, that would stop all of that. And now I completely understand why some men have two phones. Because if you got a crazy chick like this at home and you are a businessman and you're trying to conduct any type of business and you got somebody like that at home, I understand why men have two phones now. I completely understand. Doug says, what I hear from married men that cheat is that when they were dating and newlyweds, their wives would have frequent sex, but as time goes on, their wives would only have sex when the wife wanted it. Oh, wow. So the wife is holding back on sex, and that makes him go out and cheat? Say it ain't so. I don't believe that. I don't believe that a woman would not have sex with her husband. That's crazy. Why would a woman not want to have sex with her husband? Arab Black says in 2020 going forward, cheating isn't gonna be an excuse for women. Y'all all say y'all know and understand men cheat, especially the ones y'all want the most to put up with him or you him to put up with him or you leave. Yeah, now I don't think cheating is a too big of a thing right now either, Arab Black, because right now I'm noticing that there are a lot of women that know about each other and they still continue to deal with the guy. Even though they don't like the fact that he's dealing with other women, they still continue to deal with the guy because their feelings are involved. And they would rather fight these other women than deal with that guy. They would rather fight the other women. They would rather ward off the other women than let that guy go. That's what I'm seeing. The desperation is real out here. And it be looking like WWE wrestling when these women be out here fighting over these men. It gets real. It gets real. Okay, Gia Girl says because she's having sex with another woman's husband, that's probably why she doesn't want to have sex with her own husband anymore. You know what? That is, you know what? Yeah, that is very true. That is very, very true. Oh, Eric Black, yeah, I know I'm right. I know I am. Like I said, I got some life experiences for your ass that I can tell you about. Um, like one time I met this guy, he was from Missouri. And this guy was handsome, charming. I think I told y'all about this one time. He was from Missouri, and he had moved out here to Phoenix. And boy, I thought I had hit the jackpot. This handsome, very charming man, very educated, great career, make great money. And he had his own place and everything. So I had no idea that this guy was married. He did not tell me he was married. Matter of fact, he told me he was single and that had just moved out here and he want to make new friends and all this type of stuff. Shoot, I got to dating this guy and we had really started hitting it off to the point where we were traveling. Like I said, this guy was taking me on trips. I mean, he was really, really sweeping me off my feet. I was like, oh, I was considering coming up off the dating market. Oh, thank you, Reynold. He said, Faith, you are beautiful. I don't agree with you all the time. Your personal life is business. All right, thank you. And good morning, Blue Devil. But getting back to my story, though. Getting back to my story. So we're going on these trips and everything, and I'm not thinking anything is wrong, because he's presenting himself to me as if he is single. So I'm thinking I'm with a whole single man. I'm not thinking that this guy is married. So one day, like I said, I was at his house. We was getting ready to go out, and he's in the bathroom, and his phone is ringing, and it's not the regular ring, it's the Facebook ring. So I see the girl's picture on the phone, and see, I had met his family and all, his kids and stuff like that. So this was a face I had not seen before, and something told me deep in my soul, Faith, go ahead and answer that phone. So I did. I answered the phone while he was in the bathroom in the shower, and it was another woman. And so this lady lived in I think she lived in Tucson. So I'm talking to this lady, and she's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Well, who are you?" And she was like, well, I'm his girlfriend. I'm like, "No, I'm his girlfriend." I'm like, should we go on trips together and all this type of stuff? He spent all his time with me. So when did he have time to spend with you? Like, what the hell? And so we got to talking and everything like that. And she was like, "Oh, well, some months back, he was living down here in Tucson with me. And then, I helped him move out there." And she described his apartment and everything that I was sitting in out here in Phoenix. And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, this looks like the apartment that you described." And yeah, so I knew she was there. So I'm like, oh, okay. And she was like, "Yeah, we've been talking for X amount of time." So he was talking to her before he was talking to me. And I was like, "Oh, really?" And she was like, "Yeah, but I found out about another chick out there that he was talking to." So it was a third woman. I was like, "Really?" I was like, "And he talking to this woman?" And she was like, "Yeah, yeah, I know he's talking to her." And I was like, "And you cool with that?" And she was like, "Well, yeah, we're all single and stuff and blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, so you cool with sharing the D? And she was like, "Well, he's my man." I was like, "No, he's not. He's not your man. He ain't my man either. It looked like he much right man. He much right man as he is yours and everybody else's." So, long story short, there were a couple of other women. It was like three other women, okay, that I had found out about just by talking to this one lady. And all these women knew about each other. And when I found out that they all knew about each other and they were just going to add me to the collection, I'm like, "Oh, hell no. I'm about to get off this dick sharing carousel right now. F the bullshit." So when he got out that shower, I let his ass have it. I threw that phone at him. I was like, "Bitch, who the fuck is Tanya? Who the fuck is all these damn women that Tanya told me you messing around with?" Oh, we had. I took it straight to his ass. I'm like, "I'm out, nigga. I'm not about to be riding this damn dick carousel with Tanya, Sabrina, and whoever else the other heifer name was. I don't remember the other heifer name. I'm not gonna be on this dick sharing carousel with them." Shut up, Six Figure Days. Gonna ask if he was high value. Y'all ain't shit. Yes, Chef Disaster. He was community penis. He was community penis for real. Make it happen, Manny. Yeah, he was for the streets. Dear Girl says another possibility is sex isn't always "I want to jump your bones." It's also an extension of loving another person and making them loved and desired, but not always you desiring the person you're with. Okay. I guess she's responding to somebody else in the chat, not the story. Eric Black says, "I respect the women who know y'all in his inner circle, love it or leave it, respect it or leave, but stop stressing men out over their value." What? What the hell, Eric Black? What the hell does that mean? Explain yourself, Era Black. Era Black, come up here and explain yourself. I need to find out. I need to pick your mind because what the hell? I respect the women who know y'all in his inner circle, love it or leave it, respect it or leave, but stop stressing men out over their value. What the hell was that? Whatever. Wow. Chaz B98 says a lot of women believe in sharing until they get married. Exactly. That part, Chaz. That part. Now, as soon as they get married, oh, no, 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 I'm not sharing anymore. Megan Having Manny said Faith was the only one with self esteem in that circus. You damn right. You're damn right about that. And I'm selfish. I ain't gonna lie. I cannot knowingly be sharing a penis. I can't. You know, if you come to me and you tell me that you having sex with multiple people, to me, first of all, that's nasty. That's real nasty. And see, the woman's pH balance of our vaginas can get thrown off real easy with the wrong stuff. Hell, sometimes even a man's sperm can throw off your pH balance. So you talking about a man that's dipping in and out of different women while he also having sex? That is some nasty shit. And for you men that's out here doing this, y'all some nasty motherfuckers. Y'all nasty. I don't care what you say. Y'all want to sit up here and call these women hoes, but y'all nasty. Y'all the ones around here spreading the HPV, STD, STI, and whatever else. Y'all, this is how y'all going around spreading that shit. And you won't sit your behinds down and just settle down with one person. And then you men be sitting up here getting so many damn STDs. And that's another thing. Y'all don't think that you can wear your bodies out. Just the same way that y'all sit up here and talk about a woman can wear her body out. Nigga, don't you know that if you keep going around here contracting these STDs and STIs, that your dick will fall off and stop working? Yes, it can. You can wear your damn dick out. Yes, you can. You keep fucking around getting these damn STDs and STIs. You think, and your dick have to keep recovering over and over again. One day, your dick gonna say, nigga, I quit. Watch. Watch it happen. It happens to y'all all the time. And it's starting to happen to some of y'all as early as 30. Your dick quit on your ass because he tired of you giving it the clap. Let's just go ahead and tell the truth about it. Your dick quit on your ass. What's up, Dane? Oh yeah, Chaz, men wear their body out a lot sooner than women. You got a whole lot of men out here at 30 that got to go and get the blue pill. That's a damn shame. You 30 got to buy the damn Viraga and Cialis. Yeah, I know it's a huge issue for black men. And see that, and really and truly, it's your diet. Y'all sitting up here, y'all not eating right, wearing your body out. Y'all out here drinking, wearing your body out here doing them drugs, wearing your body out, and out here catching all these damn STDs, STIs, and everything else, wearing your dick out. All that wear and tear. And y'all don't think you wearing yourselves out. And then you want to bring in that dirty dick to everybody in the neighborhood. No, thank you. No, thank you. Say no to dirty dick rotten. Said Jim says, right, some young dudes can't get it up. Yeah, and that's why. The drugs, the drinking, the STDs, STIs, they wearing their little bodies out. Make It Happen Manny says a lot of men feel because they have little to no symptoms that they don't have anything, just rotting from the inside out. Exactly. Exactly. And it's a huge sign when your penis don't want to work anymore, fellas. Something might be wrong, especially if you're young and you've not had those problems before. Chef Disaster says, I got some clean, strong D. No worries over here. I know that's right, Chef Disaster, but you probably not dipping in and out of more than multiple coochies at the same time. That's some nasty ass shit. You know, you sitting up here, you can't call a woman a hoe and you doing stuff like this. That's nasty. Now, a hoe is a garden tool. A hoe digs holes. So really, it's the other way around. If you really want to get technical about the term hoe, and a lot of y'all be hoeing wearing out your little garden tool because you're sticking your hoe in bad soil. Eric Black says sex is about being what? Sex is about being comfortability with each other, wants and desires. There are chemistry issues, anxiety, nervousness, etc. Hmm. Doug says most of the issues that I hear on either the men and women's channels are the same. This problem isn't a gender issue, it's a human issue. I'm here, men and women discussing the same problems. Yeah, it is. And you know, this doesn't just go on in the black race. This is worldwide. It's getting bad worldwide or internationally because I don't know what's happening in other parts of the world. But here in this country, yeah, it's all over. Jill Girl said it is really possible for most folks to be faithful to one human until death do they part. Oh, is it really possible? She's asking. Is it really possible for most folks to be faithful to one human until death do they part? If you dated, sex was in love before you married a different person, it possible to stay faithful? Dear girl, I think it's very possible for two people to only be faithful to one another. But it's just that the culture, the American culture that we live in, you know, it dictates that it's okay for these people to behave this way, unfortunately. Because there were, you know, back in the day, couples that were, you know, very, very respectful to one another, and they were faithful. I do believe we had faithful couples, but I don't know what it is we got today. Today, this is a free for all. I don't really see too many people being faithful anymore. Let's see here. Says One says STD is a gender issue. The same way women are the gatekeepers of birth control and pregnancy, men are the gatekeepers of the spread of STD. Women don't have female condoms that stop STDs, only men. Say that, sis. Say that. Yes. Say Seer One with the logic and the wisdom. Yes, say that. Once again, I'm going to read it again. She says STD is a gender issue. The same way women are the gatekeepers of birth control and pregnancy, men are the gatekeepers of the spread of STD. Women don't have female condoms that stop STDs, only men. Yes. Yes, girl. Yes. Rashad Reed says so. Hold on a second. We get your comments. So I have raised eyebrows when you say y'all. It's not everyone, it's them. I don't have those options personally. Oh, what's up, BMT? BMT in the house, y'all. Let me drop the link, BMT, because we are talking about sex. We are talking about cheaters. We're talking about all types of stuff up here today. I really want to know, why do men cheat? I want to get a man's perspective on why men cheat. I have never heard any man answer this question in a good way. I really want to know. I mean, I want somebody to give me a good, honest answer on that. Like, how can you be with a good woman? Your wife is loyal. Your wife is beautiful. So there shouldn't be no reason for you to cheat because you got a beautiful wife. You got the best thing since sliced bread sitting at home, and you still want to cheat. I need a man to make that make sense to me. Please. Uh oh. What's up, BMT?
You're saying that she's a good woman and I just go cheat?
Yeah, like, why would a man cheat on a perfectly good woman?
She's boring. Simple. She's
Really?
boring. She's boring. There's no energy. There's no thrill to it. There's nothing. Um, yeah, simple. She's boring. I'm giving it to you straightforward. When women start getting complacent and boring. Um, Find somebody with a woman. When women start having barriers of I won't do this, I don't do that. Men be like, okay, cool. Find somebody else that do. Oh, okay. You're a good woman, but guess what? If you're lacking in certain stuff, I know there's a woman. She was a good, cool woman. However, guess what? She didn't make enough money. She didn't make enough money. And the man always had to fill in the gap. Always had to bust his behind work 2 jobs and X, Y, and Z and all that other stuff. So you know what? He was like, "Yo, I'm doing X, Y, and Z. I'm gonna be by myself." But he had a family with her. I mean, she wasn't bad, and but he was always under pressure. So guess what? He needed a thing to go do to relieve that pressure. I mean, so he went off and did him. And I mean, you can be good, and you can be good in some areas or some zones, but if you're lacking or you don't have that pizzazz or that fire that sparks the relationship, you're boring. You're not waste. You're only good. You're only good for just carrying the child, nothing else. If even that. Actually, there's some women who can't even bear children. Can't even bear children. Good at everything, but they can't have kids. So, situations dictate. You know what I'm saying? And so situations dictate. I mean, what some people can call a good woman. I mean, yeah, she might be a good woman. She might be nice. She might be have X, Y, and Z. But yeah, once you start, once you start having that thing that keeps that man, and loses that man's attention, then guess what? You already know your time is ticking. Your time is ticking. Uh,
So, but if she's boring, why did you marry a boring woman?
she can get boring over time. She can get boring over time. It doesn't have to be right at first. It doesn't have to be at first. That's the thing about it. Marriage is a created concept. Marriage was a created concept. Technically, most men back in the day didn't have to be stuck to just one woman. Um, and I've seen it overseas. And I was like, wait, hold up. Oh, you better hope to God that you can keep that pizzazz and do something. I mean, as time goes on, women battle time. Women battle time. That's a woman's worst issue. It's time. Men don't have that problem with time. We don't. Men battle resources. Women battle time. So the more resources, I can always reset the button for me. I can always go reset the button. Women battle time. As things slow down or get older, and there's things that they can't do, men can always go ahead and find something else. Or I mean, once they start sitting in their ways, or I don't want to do this, or I don't feel like having sex, or I don't feel like doing that. All right, cool, fine, yeah, all right. Once a man stops fighting with the woman, or stop arguing with her, he just finds somebody who's willing to play. You know what I'm saying?
That's terrible.
It's life. It's always been like that. It's always been life. You just don't like hearing that option. I just don't like knowing that. You just don't like knowing that's always been the truth to life. It's just always been the truth of life. Go look in other countries. Go look in other
No,
places.
because I remember there was a time when men were faithful and didn't cheat.
When was that time?
I mean, you had the men like back in the 50s and the 60s that didn't cheat on their wives.
That's a lie. There was never a time when men did not have could have a multiple women. There was never a time when men did not have multiple women. The only thing different was that's the reason why the courts stepped in. That was the reason why that's why the courts stepped in and um um actually started holding the man, saying, "Hey, you can't just up and leave the woman. You can't just up and leave the family. You can't just." Why do you think these laws have come into play? I mean, shout out to the white man. He was probably the biggest. You know what? I'm done with this. Bye. King Henry. King Henry had no problem killing his wives whenever he thought he got tired of them. Different men throughout history had no problem doing it. African men had no problem just replacing their wives. There's never been a time when a woman. There are more women than there are men because women, and honestly, women do become replaceable. They do become replaceable. It's a fact. Why do you think women become so territorial by nature of the men? Because they understand anytime the lioness can be replaced if she loses her crown. Man, this is a pretty good lesson. Where's my daughters? I could probably teach this lesson to them.
Wow. You know what? But here's the thing, though. Do you think that it's fair to the
Thank you,
woman
Omega
that you're
Courtney.
cheating
Very
with?
good. Huh?
Do you think it's fair to the woman that you're cheating with, though?
What do you mean by
Uh,
fair? No, no, I'm saying
okay,
what do you mean?
because this is a woman that's not married, but you're married. You
Mhm.
can't marry her, so you're actually taking the space of a person, a man that could possibly marry her.
Actually, no. And actually, let's go ahead. Um, thank you, Blue Devil. And hey, y'all, come on, man. Cash App. Donate. Give her $1, $2, $3, $5. Come on, donate to faith, man. Yo, we be trying to put on a good show. Y'all missed it last night. Last night was too crazy. But let's see. Do I think should the man? Well, here's the thing. Some women knew that the man had another woman. Women are dumb. Women are not dumb. Naivety, but not dumb. Women aren't dumb. There's no way you're going to tell me that you have only certain hours of the day or the night you can call the man. There's no way you're going to tell me that all of a sudden, during this certain time of the night, he's not going to answer the phone. He's just so happen to be asleep, or he just don't pick up his phone or answer it because he got to go to work. Like, no. women are dumb. Naivety, yes. Actually, some women know that their man has somebody. They don't want to receive it or own up to it, but they do have a recollection something or someone else is in the mix. What's it called? I believe women intuition. Women's intuition. And women's intuition is a funny thing because a woman can tell. Women can tell. One, this is why I always tell fellas: never bring a female to your house. One, because women like to leave behind certain things around the house, the good woman, to just to find out if there is another woman. Smell. She looks for here. I don't know how the fuck she looks for here. She'll look for here. She'll look for um, different little tidbits. You don't touch me, all that other stuff. And I'll be like, well, the best thing, see, women get, you got to get scared. That women get scared when a man stops lying. He says, "You're boring. You're not worth it." Okay, cool. Go, get out. See, that's a scary man because then you're not afraid of the consequence. You just tell her, okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna leave you. Okay, go. Cool. Take the kids and get out. Shit, I can afford it. See, there's not that many men like that. There's not that many men like that because then we could tell you to take your shit and you can get out. Go on, get out. All right, cool. I'll call your mama. I'll call whoever. I get it. People don't think I'm a bad guy. I don't care. I know when I leave, I just got to pay you whatever I got to pay you, and I move about my business. Some men are at that level when they figure out that at the end of the day, I got my own bag. I mean, good. Granted, we get it that women are saying that they don't want to have kids, and I think men at this point don't care. That's actually been a blessing that women are stop having kids. Now they ain't got to worry about no more oops babies. Oops babies have oops babies is what's really been getting people in trouble. So you got to be very mindful. STIs is what's been the tracker. STIs, especially in the military, has been the tracker for finding out who's cheating. Because you can trace STIs back to the source. Boop, 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 boop. We do it all the time. But babies, those are left behind. Those are trophies. Those are trophies. You get sloppy with trophies. Anything else? I mean, some women, especially side chicks, some women are fine with just getting their money. Hey, take that $40 or $100, put it on the dresser, boom, leave me be. Buy me some shoes, help me pay this bill off. Just give me some, penis. They understand there is nothing going for them. I think at the back of that woman's mind, she figures out, yo, I've been engaged to this nigga for goddamn 3 to 5 years. This man ain't trying to marry me. He got something else going on. Because in the back of her mind, she's stupid or dumb or oblivious to say, somewhere else, he gonna love me. What's that song? He gonna love me. No, no. You singing that song to yourself in that shower, crying, eating them bonbons. Well, you got somebody else. You gonna marry you? If men really were going to take you, they would have took you. You ain't the marriage material. You just the stag material. All right. I'm pretty sure the chat looks so lively down there. Chat looks so lively. I tell y'all, this is why being people does not. I usually say this with Legal Shit Radio. I'm being nice today. I'm actually really being reserved. I'm not saying everything, but anything you got to say,
But
Faith?
I mean, it's just shocking. You're being very very truthful and honest, but it's still very shocking because like I'm still stuck on the fact that you would cheat on a good woman just because she might have gotten settled in. Because I don't think she's boring. She's just getting settled in to being a wife and a mother. And to
Okay,
me, that's something that you should have wanted her to do.
okay. So here's the thing about it. As a man, let me help you understand. As a man, I can't just settle. I have to always compete. As a woman, when you're married, you can, see that's the problem with people these days. Understand this, and I gotta tell this to all y'all newlyweds. If you when some of y'all women, ever get married, and some of y'all men that ever want to get married, you never drop your fucking guard ever, ever a day in your life. You every day you better treat that as like your first, your last day on the job. Like you better be on your A game. You better make sure you know that hey, this is the day I could probably get fired. That means you better always be working at optimum efficiency, trying to bust your ass. Because see, you can get the axe. People only got people these days got options. Praise be the option. Because now people don't want to deal with you. See, back then, and shout out to Granny BMT who came on the show last time, yesterday. She said back in the day there were no options. See, that was the thing about it for a woman. There were no options. The man had to take care of you, or the woman had to stay with you. Now she said, well, guess what? When equal rights came in, women got options that they could actually start being more mobile and picking up one to two and three um, jobs instead of having to work subservient or work under the table. Women took it because they understood my man is cheating and taking that extra money and handing it out. So you know what I'm saying? Guess what? I gotta do what I gotta do. So I gotta be on my guard. So my mom understood that. My mom is from the civil rights era. She understood that. So that era where you said that ain't nobody was cheating. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You don't drop your guard a day in your life. Some people can always say boring. No, obligation to duty. Obligation to duty. You're gonna have a slacker day. So trying to tell people women are good. Well, which woman? What qualifies her as good? Just like what qualifies that man as bad. I mean, you gotta ask. It's a subjectivity. That's a subjectivity type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So
That's really sad.
nah, that's life. That's life. Y'all, once y'all champion Stephen Curry's wife, when she's like, sometimes I just want a man to look at me when I walk through goddamn Cato's and get me my doggone drink, and I drop it and man sees me. Women like that. Women like to know that they still got it when other men, you know what I'm saying? They see women like to know they still got it. Just like men like to know, hey, do I got the juice? Women like knowing that. You know what I'm saying? Ah, damn, I know, bro.
Okay, well, how would you like it? I'm just saying, how would you like it if she were to cheat on you?
I said, cool, good. Let me put my cheat. Let me put my cheating card in my card in my back pocket. Ring it up. Just don't. Hey, know the rules. Don't bring the person to the house. Uh, Please, God, don't be having those psychos. And
But
also make sure you.
Rashad Reed, BMT is married.
If y'all want to come on up, y'all welcome to come up. Y'all y'all welcome to come up. BMT is the most balanced person that y'all ever were dealing as the men in the men's sector. Y'all dealing with one. Y'all dealing with. Y'all can ask me the question. It is
Yeah,
it,
to be
it,
honest with you, BMT is probably about one of the few men that will be honest with you and tell you the truth. That's why
it,
I don't mind bringing him up here and talking to him because I know he's going to tell me the truth.
yeah. I mean, y'all ask. See, the thing about it is, again, nobody likes the truth. Nobody likes the truth because the truth it sucks. Why? Now, here's the thing about it. That I see a lot of people in the sphere like to hand out. Women get more divorces than men. Men will play the cheating game. They could just leave, but they choose not to leave. Because what is the slogan? It is cheaper to keep her. Cheaper to keep her. So a man will cheat and still keep the woman that he'll deal with both women. He won't go down to the courts. He'll just deal with both women. So that way, because he already knows personally, he already done established legacy and child functionality with. That's why I said if you want to cheat, wrap it up. Don't go wrong. Don't go wrong. But if you do, then shit, you fucked up. Because now you're leaving behind trace marks. Now they can get your ass. Get a burn phone. Don't give her your real phone. Shit. Don't. You better start. You better turn off your social media. That really get you caught.
All right. Well, we got Arab Black TV joining us, and
Hey,
Arab
Kim.
Black TV told me earlier that he liked to smoke his weed and everything else.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Arab?
Now let the weed smoker talk. Let the weed. If I get married, though, if I get married, I'm not cheating on my wife. I'm not putting the woman that I love through all of that turmoil and all that craziness. Why would I get married from the beginning? That's just my take on it.
Okay. Okay.
Now, see, that's what being. I mean, I'm sorry, Arab Black TV. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Okay.
Now, see, BMT. Now, you see, here's a
Let,
man that doesn't cheat,
let,
that would cheat on his
he's
wife.
not married. It's always easy to do hypotheticals before you get married. You know what? I can do a lot of hypotheticals before I got married. Hey man, I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna ever do that. For all those who have been married, how many times have we said woulda, shoulda, I will never do this, and then we're like, well, god damn, here we are today.
I
But
respect that. I respect that.
so
I'm not married, but
wait,
I mean, we all know
you
right and
have to
wrong.
graduate first, buddy. You gotta graduate first. Hit me back, era in 7 years. See, here's the thing, but people think most
I'm not
people
mad
these
at that.
days.
I respect that. I'm not mad at that. I respect that.
Okay, I'm just saying. Here's the thing, and we tell people this is something that a minister will always tell somebody. The first 7 years of your marriage, you're really going to start to get to know somebody. The first 10 years of them, now you're going to see somebody different. 20 years in, you're going to be like your concept of reality and life is going to change. So I always tell people 7, 10, 20. 7, 10, 20. Most people don't even make it past 7. They don't. I see it all the time. They get to 7. Hell, they didn't even get to 7. They might get to 4. Say, fuck this. I'm out. See, you could be dating for years. You could be boyfriend and
Oh,
girlfriend. You could
Jesus.
you could be dating
Wow.
and be girlfriend and boyfriend for years. See, that's easy because you always know at any time I don't gotta come back to you. But when you're married and you see, this is why I be hearing when I hear these men and women say, we ain't gonna get married by the white man's standard. We're gonna get spiritually. Okay, yep. Okay. So they definitely ain't about that smoke. They ain't about that smoke. You see, that means your ass can get tagged. Mhm. That means come play. Don't play on the JV basketball court. Come play on the goddamn the real league court. Where if you fuck up, they got it. They know they got your information. The courts have your information. Yes. So that
Well,
way they
I know black men in my family that have married and never cheated.
hey
See,
congratulations.
I'm just about look. I'm just about honor, right? Honor, respect. You know what I'm saying? I tell your mother, I tell you, I tell everybody exactly what I'm about to do and what I'm not gonna do because I know me and I'm responsible for myself. And if I'm talking about being in a relationship or married to somebody, I'm now responsible for somebody else. So it's a whole lot of responsibility going on. Why would I want to mess up all of that or risk myself being back out on the street or not in the marriage that I actually signed up for just to be cheating and causing a whole bunch of stress and anguish and pain in my family's life? Like I don't even get these concepts.
Now, now,
So I
now,
mean,
Aaron.
anybody can say anybody. No, let me just finish up. You can say, "Oh, I'm not married," or "And I don't know," or "I don't know," but I got my intentions and I know what I want to do. And if I wanted to cheat on a woman, or if I didn't want to be married, I would divorce her. I would just get out of the marriage. I got into the marriage because I wanted to be committed, because I wanted to be a family, because of all the positive things that I wanted to do. So I can't understand the concept of now desecrating that unless I just didn't want to be in a marriage at all.
Ha, the 7 year itch. Exactly. Like I said, listen, y'all. As the women in the chat are saying, talk is cheap. Because see, words always sound good. It's like giving a female a promise ring. Girl, I'll always be there. But then they'll shoot like, "Hey, nigga, we don't goddamn year one, year two. I ain't got all day. Her eggs ain't gonna sit there just doing good.
Well,
Time,
the
time.
question for a marriage man would be, does he cheat? If you're married, do you cheat? Have you cheated? Have
So
you
that
ever
question,
cheated?
who me? Oh,
Yeah.
I
Or
I've been
to
separated.
anybody that's married, it will be like, have you cheated?
I've been
Because if
separated.
not, you could just assume that a man is trying to stay committed to his marriage.
Okay,
Man, I
cool.
never cheated on my husband.
Shit, shit, shit.
What
Okay.
what are you talking
I
about?
mean, I mean, you know what? The thing is, we're going off of word of mouth.
I
Going off of
wouldn't be
word of
want
mouth.
to be risking these STDs and all this stuff. Like
Right,
Condoms
it's too much
I
stuff
gotten
out
the
here.
thing to be centered.
condoms don't exist.
No, I'm just saying. No, I mean anything can happen, but the whole concept of getting into the marriage and what you're trying to do within it is what I'm
But see,
talking about.
that's the thing about it. Like, just we're going off of word of mouth. I mean, shit. That's like I'm just saying. I'm no
So
offense,
that's
but
why
that's
I
word of
asked. I
mouth.
said,
It's just like
instead
there's
of
not like no
asking,
polygraph. But see, there's not
tell
no
me, have
polygraph.
you cheated? That's why I
Yeah,
said, for a
yeah.
man in a
Listen, I
marriage,
stepped out.
have you cheated? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Not do you cheat? Do you want to? Have you cheated?
I stepped out.
Right,
I stepped out.
right.
I wrote that on my show.
Now, would you say you're in love with that woman?
Which one?
The when you stepped out on your marriage, or you know what I'm saying? Obviously, you're continuing it. Would you say that you're in love with the woman?
Nah, I just did what I did, and I was done. There was
Do,
nothing to it. There's no emotion to it. I do what I do.
okay.
I do what
Okay,
I
now
do. But
right now that's something to explore because my concept, if I'm marrying a woman, I'm really in love with her. I'm really loving her.
so
So
I
it's
so let me ask you a
some
question,
people
Aaron.
don't marry. Some people don't marry for love all the time. People marry for business
Thank you,
arrangements,
Rashad.
setups, and things like that.
So now question. Now the question
Mhm.
about it. Now, how old are you, sir? I mean, how old are you, sir?
I'm in my mid 40s.
Okay, so wait, whoa, hold on. Why ain't you married yet?
I haven't found that woman for that yet. So
Hold
I'm not.
on. Whoa. You up there close? You getting close to Jesus? You actually past the point when Jesus already died on the cross, 33. So when it comes to prime, because when it comes to prime of being able to do things, chase behind babies and diapers. Come on, Faith, chase behind kids, deal with the teenagers, all X, Y, Z. Sometimes you want to go out and do things. You already in your 40s, buddy. Hold
What
up.
that what age got to do with anything?
Oh,
BMT.
it do. Oh, it do. Oh, it do. But see, I'm gonna tell you right now, ain't no woman want to take care of an old man when she want to live her best of her life, unless y'all not planning on having children.
Right. I mean, I haven't worked out my few, but then again, I'm not complaining about it either, or trying to say,
Oh,
you know what I'm
oh,
saying, that I'm gonna do this or I'm not gonna do that. If I'm gonna be married, then I'm just gonna do it from the marriage perspective of I'm gonna be
okay,
committed to my family. That's it. It's like
okay,
not too many ways to go with
okay.
that.
Okay, but I thank you for your honesty. I thank you for your honesty. But see, age does play a factor in these things. Age does play a factor. Health plays a factor. Finance plays a factor. There's a lot of little things goes
I agree.
up on the board that we have to play factors in the relationship game. Like, that's cool, Chad. Like, I've seen a dude who literally 55 years old have a doggone 3-year-old. I said, "Oh, that's a great grandchild." Grandchild. He said, "I'm picking up my kid from daycare." I'm like, whoa, daycare. This dude pulling out two kids, 55 years old from daycare, a 3-year old and a baby. And I'm like, nigga, you on death's door. You know black men don't live that long. Nigga, why would you even do that? Make a baby, and you know damn well you on Social Security. But then, well, you know what I'm saying? Things happen, young player. Player? Bro, you should have took your pieces off the board. Okay.
Well, I mean, when he get his Social Security, he can put the kids on.
Shit. Social Security don't be covering that much.
So hold on, men supposed to just roll over and die?
Hey, hey, it's just like they say, hey, married people don't be taking up space for the people who haven't taken their shot. Old people, hey, don't be taking up space for those young people that want to live their life. Come on now, don't be selfish. Y'all don't live your life. Step over to the side. Step to the side. Don't be selfish. Step to the side. Y'all don't be
But
selfish.
BMT, if I don't have any kids and I've never been married, life is just beginning for me.
Go adopt. Go adopt. There you go. There's plenty of kids in the adoption bank. There's plenty of black kids
So
in the adoption
I
bank.
wanna ask you, Air Black TV, like, how old would your wife have to be? Because you know that if you're in your mid 40s, and your wife is also like in her 40s, that she's gonna be like in that high risk pregnancy factor.
Yeah, I understand. You really generally try to, around my age, you try to go younger, like in the 20s, you know?
Whoa,
Yeah,
Here we
late
like
go.
20s,
two
Here we
like
go.
late
two
20s,
Here we go.
decades younger.
late
Here we
20s,
go.
late 20s.
Wow.
I mean, what, early 30s,
Old
late
dudes like
20s?
to
What do you
cheat.
want to do?
Old
In
dudes
my
like to cheat.
position, where do you want me to go? You can't really go 40 plus or like 50 up.
See, he one of those dudes. You're probably one of those dudes that like don't mind in your 40s and 50s. You don't mind trying to date a 20-year-old. Huh.
Not if we vibing. Not
See,
like 20, not like, what I'm saying? Maybe somebody with a more old soul or something, like maybe
oh
in
hell no.
style and character, like, maybe of more of an
Yeah.
older traditional type of thinking.
I see a lot of them old dudes that be trying to date them young girls, and y'all be the biggest dogs of them all because y'all be trying to it's like y'all like Pokemon. Y'all be trying to guys catch them all, be having multiple damn young little college and girlfriends and ladies. Y'all go after them type of impressionable chicks. The older women don't be caring for y'all. They don't. But they're like, nah, nigga, like, because women these days, women like
But
to do
see, you do know that, like, if you pick a woman that's 20 and you're already in your mid 40s, in 20 years or so, you're gonna get ready to kick the bucket. She's gonna be a widowed mother.
yeah, I'm telling you right now, dude, because 20, you understand, 20-year-old,
Hey, I mean, listen, man, life ain't perfect, man. Ain't nobody
nah,
got the, what I'm saying, got the perfect plan, or
that's
nobody
cheating.
knows the perfect thing that's gonna, what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah, that's
people are
cheating.
living and doing their things. Nobody's got like, it's just like,
No,
it's just life. You know what I
that's
mean?
cheating. Yeah, that's cheating right there, buddy. You're cheating. I'm telling you right now, you're cheating. Congratulations, you're cheating because see, you've already lived your life. You're trying to find somebody that you can imprint and be an impression on their life. See, I tell you,
I'm really
you
not. I
you
mean, you
you
put that on me.
you
I'm not
probably
even
do.
into young females like that.
But
But
I'm just
what?
saying.
But
I'm
we
just
talking
saying,
about for birth. So
come on now. All this coming to play. You see, you step into the arena of finding out. See, a lot of dudes, especially if we find out in these spaces, um, yeah, she might be his nurse, possibly. A lot of dudes, and actually, to be for real, a lot of CNAs, their baby, they be end up taking care of their baby daddy. That's a fact. I see it in the VA all the time. Now, a lot of dudes, they live the best. Some of them live the best of their life and then end up making their baby because they don't want to be alone. So that way they can say, hey, you got to take care of me and the baby. And she be like, nah, I'm not really feeling that. Like, I got to have more. Like, them damn $100 or $200, that ain't enough for what I got to do with my life. And you can't do much anymore. So now I'm probably going to have to replace you. That's a fact that a lot of these older women are starting. They use y'all to get to the next level. So A lot of these old dudes are getting caught up, and it's not really working very well out for them. Even the females in the chat can probably know a female that has an older nigga. Like females don't mind getting with older niggas because they have, again, men. Your race is for resources. Females' race is against time. So, like I said, let's look at what we're dealing with. Because a mature woman that has her shit together, you try to talk to her about babies, and she's in her 30s, going into her 40s. You heard what Jay said, Faith. Jay's like, I ain't trying to have no damn kids. Like, them days are done. Like, we just walking the beach. Don't be talking that power, black power. You trying to put a baby up? No, you shouldn't. No, you should have done that in your 20s and 30s. Don't be trying to do that now. So that literally. So, but if you up in your 20s and 30s, that's your child rearing age. I would say that for anybody. 20s
Yeah.
and 30s might be it's your child rearing days. Because then you have the strength, you can make your maneuverability on the dime. Y'all still wanting to keep on exploring and figuring out stuff, and the child can learn and adapt with that. 40 years old, okay, you're settling in. You're settling in. You're settling in. 50s, nigga, you look.
Well, he could still get with somebody in their mid-30s. That's still pretty fertile and a good
What's
age
up?
to have children.
We're gonna be taking this dude to dialysis. Nobody got time for that shit. Taking him to dialysis. Most dudes' health issues start up in their 40s, going into their 50s. I see them all the time. 50-year-olds be having the most, especially black men. Y'all don't be going to the clinic like that. So you're talking to somebody who's a VA veteran. I'm telling you right now, I've been seeing y'all dudes going there all the time, and that little sugar honey got to walk your little ass in there because you fearing to go
Yeah,
get your butt okay.
but BMT, okay, so what he's supposed to like not ever have kids?
Go adopt. You had your chance. Step to the side. Go adopt. Adopt. You
That's
had your
that's
chance.
that's cold. That's cold.
Walking the BMT, the truth. I'm giving you the business of the truth. You had your chance.
That's real. BMT standing on his square on that. That's real.
It's not me being cold, but at least if you just adopt, you didn't do no harm. They already know you got a check. You getting another check from the state. You take care of that child, impart your wisdom, and then it's time to go. Guess what? Leave that kid your some money and say, hey man, I did all I could for you.
But I kind of think that like if he met somebody like right now within the next year, and like he marries somebody in their mid-30s, that's a good chance. That's a good age for her to have children. I think that he could actually live a very happy life, a very normal marriage life with somebody like that.
Okay. Now let's ask the question. How long does it take for you to actually formally get to understand somebody before marriage? I would say 1 to 2 years. I would say 2 years. 1 to 2 years.
Yeah, I would say about 2 years. But I mean, what does that got to do with if they're married and they're procreating?
Okay, so now we're married. So we're married. Okay, so you want to just jump straight into the marriage? Okay, so we're married. Okay, I'll give you. We're gonna look at how some people are. You're in you going in your 40s. You want to make a baby. All right, cool. Now you're gonna be dealing with agitation. Now, hold on. Now women are now in their 40s. Her body's definitely gonna be going through some changes. She's gonna be going through some changes. I believe most women in their 40s, they're going through some stuff. They notice some stuff, right? You're gonna have to deal with that. As a man, you're gonna have to start learning how to deal with that, complicate that. I can't tell time that damn woman don't look in that mirror like umpteen, 17, 20, 48 times and literally change her draws and literally say, "Do I look beautiful?" I'm like, "God damn, I could have. Let me just write a paper and put it on my forehead, and that way that'd be me speaking."
Well, see, Omega Courtney, she just turned 40 and she wants twins.
Oh Lord, God damn it, Megan Courtney, stop, sit down, baby, sit down, sit down. We'll talk to you on your show. Just I'll have to talk to you on the show about that. Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all. Some of y'all, y'all don't know the energy it takes to raising kids these days. Plus, School. Most parents these days don't even know how to work these doggone Chromebooks. They have to call somebody. The technology and the way of the time and the laws are changing. So I don't know if y'all plan on living in the woods, but guess what? You better be able to keep up with the time. And you see, that woman has enough on her plate. So guess what? The man, what are you going to be doing? See, that's when you start getting frustrated. See, that's when frustration starts to set in when you start having children, when the bills start racking up, rack them. That's when you start. That's when you start. It starts racking up because now you're going to start really seeing how people react. I love when all the algorithms start coming together. The place, the kids, the bills, the chaos. See, that's when you really get to see the earth. I don't love me when I'm in my good. Love me when I'm fucked up. Love me when I'm sick. Love me when something happens to me. Then I really get to see you really ride or die. Don't talk bravado. Talk to me when I'm when I'm negative 12 in the bank account. Bullshit. Men do. Anybody can hit the wall. The wall is for anybody. Most of these men in these space done damn hit the wall. But if they hit, let me tell you when a man hits the wall. When the only thing he can do is just bitch. That's when a man can hit the wall. What are we gonna do about white supremacy? What are we gonna do about the women? What are we gonna do about marriage? What are we gonna do?
Oh, okay, well, BMT, Doug makes a good point. Are you being a contrarian because Arab Black was being disagreeable about cheating?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'm being
Are
very
you are you sure? Are you sure that you're just not being just a little a contrarian?
nope. Not at all. Not at all. I put into the account my accountability. Y'all know me, BMT. Listen, y'all was with me last night when I was on the couch. Y'all was with me. I was on the couch. Was I not on the couch last night, Faith?
Yeah, he was on the couch last night, y'all.
I'm
His wife put him on the couch.
I'm,
His
I'm,
wife put him on the couch.
I'm too open. I'm too open about me. BMT is too open. That's the thing.
Now, Arab
It's
Black,
not.
are you prepared? Are you prepared for those nights when your wife might put you on the couch?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We know all what comes with that. It's gonna be your good days and your bad. So you're willing to prepare.
Guess
You're
what?
willing to deal with
Guess
all
what?
that. You deal with
Now,
all that
Eric, do
type
you
of
feel like
stuff
I
without being
attacked
in a
you?
marriage.
Now, Eric, do you feel like I attacked you, or I just telling you stuff?
Won't make you cheat.
What'd you say?
Do you feel like I'm attacking
I
you?
said, and that will
No, I
make
don't
you
feel like
cheat.
no. I definitely don't feel like nobody's attacking me. Everybody just being real.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you what I know, what I've seen from men that are in your age dealing with. You feel me?
No
Now,
problem. Yeah,
what
absolutely.
what we talk about when we have guy talk, when we're either sitting out there at the ball field, at the gun range, when we go to the VA, this is what black men, white men, Arab men, white men. This is what we all talking about. Fuck, my woman want to have another baby. Women have their baby fever sometimes. They hold a baby, put that baby down. Oh, I just like it. I know we got bills. I know, but we did say we want one more. Tommy wants to go get a retain. He needs a retainer. Tommy's retainer is $300 damn. No, no. Things happen. I'm not perfect. I admit to my fuckery. I admit that I stepped out. I admit that I fucked up. I gotta own that. I gotta own that car. I'm not trying to paint. I want y'all, man. This is why BMT is here. I'm gonna tell you the ins and outs. But guess what? I'm still here, baby. Ain't no man taking care of my kids. Ain't no white daddy doggone having to walk through my house to make sure my house is clean. That's me. That's me, y'all. I want y'all to know. Faith said, I can't find a man to answer these questions. I'm here. I'm answering them. I'm not trying to. I told y'all, if my
Yeah, you
when the
are.
day, yeah, when the day comes. See, let me tell y'all what us as men we fuck up at. We don't like to tell our kids when we fucked up. We don't like to tell our sons when we stepped out. We don't like to tell our sons when we failed. So we don't tell them that. We like to paint a picture that we are invincible. We always are there. Avengers assemble. Nah, fuck that. Son, I'm a man. I seen my dad when he was locked up through the glass. I see my dad when he was in there down there smoking dope. I see my dad when his highs and his lows. But one thing my dad said at the end of the day, he always reminded me, I'm your daddy. You ain't gonna never be older than me. I made you. You didn't make me. So don't be like me. Don't mess up like me. Be better than me. When he told me that, I understood. I got my demons too. I got my PTSD. I got my problems. I got my back injury, my head injury and shit. I go through my mood swings with different stuff. But I had to learn. Black men have a problem learn how to emotionally talk to their women and children. When y'all like to bring up these eras of 1950s, 1940s, back then the man didn't have to say that. You know what? Those black men didn't know how to share their emotions and feelings with their family. Ask most of these women, well, damn, has your daddy ever had an emotional breakdown talk with you? They'll say no. I never had. My dad never emotionally talked. Ask the men. No. Most of the men, most of the fathers talk to their sons about being a man and suck it up and drive on and shit. But then when it comes to the emotional breakdown, but people will have an emotional breakdown sooner or later. And if they don't know how to properly release those valves and tensions, not through just fucking, not through drinking or substances, it gets worse. I'm not gonna be like them. I'm gonna beat them. And that's a problem. That's why cheating definitely happens. She can be a good woman, but you pinning up your doggone my dad's show didn't. Yup. Thank you. Y'all can I'm real. I don't try to hold that shit for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Rude Dan, listen, we don't know what Rude Dan be talking about half the time. He be saying crazy shit on his channel. I watch his shit for comedy. But y'all gotta understand, man. Most of the time, black men do not know how to. That's why, if you notice, a lot of these black men, Arab black, they don't know how to properly express themselves without attacking. You notice that, right? They don't know how to actually talk to a woman without attacking. Is that not right? Is that not true, Faith?
Yeah,
They just take it
I do see that.
Yeah, I can see that. That's true.
as. You see, the thing about it, I had to learn that. I don't mind going to therapy. I don't mind going to therapy. I don't mind sitting down with my son and we go to counseling. You know what I'm saying? We don't mind. I said me and my son, we went out there. We took out the therapist out there to the range, and we started talking about my weaknesses. My woman asked me, she said, why do you
Rude,
stuck?
Rude. Hold on a second. I wanna ask Rude. Rude, come on up here. We're talking about marriage. We're talking about cheating. We're talking about why do men cheat. I'm asking men specifically, why do they cheat? I want to know, why would you even think about getting married if you're gonna cheat? Rude, bring your behind up here. I need to hear from you.
So okay, so this is going to be talking from the marital perspective and just these guys who are boyfriend, girlfriend, but y'all do know the cheating ranges are going to change. I just want you to know that. So my mindset is going to be different than a lot of these men's mindset. I probably have more in common to talk with George Macon or somebody who's married about these things. Like I said, y'all can have it. But like I said, I've already got my tenure. I've already got my resources and all my stuff. Most of these dudes hit me up after 10 years, 13 years, 20 years when y'all can show me what y'all done for you and your woman. Then I'll probably
But
listen.
I don't think it's a bad thing though that
Oh,
I don't think it's a bad thing that Arab Black TV is saying that, he wants to get married. I don't think there's anything wrong with that because there's not enough marriage minded black men out here. So I
well,
think
we're gonna
it's
get back.
better late than never. It's better late than never. Okay. And also, I think it's a great thing that he's saying that he wants to be a faithful husband.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't think that black men push being family oriented and faithful men enough. So when you have a black man on here saying that not only is he marriage minded, but he's also wanting to be faithful, he wants to be a good husband. Why don't we applaud that? Why don't we encourage that?
Well, hey, everyone give him an applause and praise him. Praise him. Applaud him and praise him.
Well, I do. I do applaud him and praise him. I think it's a noble thing that he's saying there.
Yep.
I don't think that. Why do we always prop up the negative in our community?
That's this is black YouTube over here. This is black YouTube. As SKC said in his favorite word, this is not a family orientated space. So I already learned I don't waste my time talking about family things. There's not really much people to talk about with family. So that's kind of a dead conversation. Women can have that conversation. Yeah, I'm sure they have a lot to talk about with raising their kids. But like over here, no, I didn't say life is over according to 40. Never said that. Never said that life is over according to 40. I said that it's a different perception. But again, I'm not gonna waste. I don't waste my time talking about marriage over here. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. It's just not my forte. I'm not gonna do that again. Actually, the only people that talk to me about marriage, I've actually been invited to 4 marriages. And you know, one thing I told them: don't waste your time talking about it in this space. Come over to other space. I'll show you other space you can talk about it, but never in this space. And I'm not gonna waste my time ever doing content on that. Because I already understand these black people here. I know what they like to talk about. That's a waste of time. It's a good talk. Exactly.
Well, hold on. Let me go ahead and introduce Rude Demp. What's up?
What's up, Faith? What's up, Sugar Mama? How you doing?
What's up, sugar baby?
You got the rambling man from Grambling up in this motherfucker early in the morning, man. Goddamn, BMT.
I know.
Yeah, I'm like,
ain't you the screaming
no,
man? But I hear
no,
about you. You screaming that. This one
no,
I heard you that scream.
I was about to call you BLT. My bad, nigga. BMT. No, I don't be screaming, nigga. You don't see me screaming. When I be screaming?
This is the first time I see you not screaming.
Wow. So, Rude, what do you got to say on the topic before y'all get into it now?
Yeah.
I'm talking about men and cheating, okay, and marriage and all that type of stuff. So, do you ever want to get married, Rude?
I mean, I don't mind being in a long-term committed relationship, but getting married, I don't think that would be wise to get married, not stay married. But
Wow.
the cheating part is this, right? It's not really cheating though if you're taking care of your part, if you're doing your job as a man. Like look, I'm sorry, I'm sure how I mean. I look at it like, all right, if he got a woman and he's taking care of a woman, he's taking care of the household, he's taking care of everything of this woman. He's not cheating if he go and give another woman just to have sex. Now he's not making love to her. Hold on a second. He's not making love to her. He's not falling in love with her. He just maybe wants some outside pussy every now and then, right? So that's not cheating if he's taking care of his house. It would only be cheating because he's cheating the game is if he's not doing shit for his woman and his household, but yeah, he want to look for some new pussy every now and then. That's cheating. Like, nigga, you cheating because you ain't taking care of your responsibilities here. You know what I mean? And I would say the same thing for a woman. If a woman's taking care of a man, if you holding down a man living with you on some homosexual shit, and he ain't doing shit for you, if you want to go get you some outside dick every now and then, you're not cheating on him because you taking care of him. So how can he even try to twist his mouth to say that you cheating and try to even hold you to that? That's just how I look at it.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get this straight.
All right.
You know what? I'm about to sit down. Y'all got this one.
Because I got to dissect this.
Yep.
Okay, so basically, you're saying that he not cheating if he just having sex and he not having no feelings for the other woman.
If he's taking care of the household first and taking care of his woman.
Okay, so if he's taking care of the household and taking care of the woman should be satisfied with that. And if he cheating, he just cheating, but he not as long as he don't put no emotion into the other woman.
He not putting no emotion in the woman. He's not putting the other woman or other women in front of his main woman. You know, he's pretty much just being separate. It's kind of like, you know, how your woman can fix food for you, like cook food for you, prepare meals for you, and you come home to eat. And then every now and then you might just go get you something from fast food restaurant, Chick-fil-A, goddamn Burger King. Well, not, you might just go out every now and then and get you something to eat, but you're coming back home to a home cooked meal every day. That's what I'm saying. It's like on that kick. It's not like, my thing is, the cheating means you are emotionally involved with somebody else. You just getting your rocks off is not me. It's not cheating to me. If you could be open about that, cool. So my thing is, let me show you something, Faith. If me and you was fucking around like that, right? If you just getting with a guy just to get your rocks off, man, I wouldn't even be mad with you about that because I know that would be a natural feeling. If you can genuinely tell me you was attracted to a guy and you just want to see what his dick was like, no homo, right? Then I can't get mad at you just for wanting to see that because it's gonna be other men you're gonna be attracted to. Now me and you, we just kicking it. We just kicking it because we just got something going on, like we got a relationship going on. But why would I get mad at you for just having feelings for somebody else? I'm talking about just wanting to actually have sex with somebody else. So think about this, Faith. Think about this, right? You have we don't want to eat the same food, we don't want to wear the same clothes every day. So like we understand that, but when it comes down to wanting to deal with somebody else every now and then, it's like for some reason people have a hard time grasping that idea. It's like you being selfish because you want to control the genitals of somebody else, another grown ass person. That's what I'm saying. When you're in a relationship, it's between you two. It's between you two, and whatever goes on outside of that, I mean, you can be truthful about it. All right, I understand loyalty and faithfulness and all that kind of shit. But what if you slip up? Like, was you wrong for slipping up for a guy or for a woman that you naturally was attracted to? That's what I'm saying. Now, also cheating, in my opinion, would be you just being a greedy ass person trying to fuck everybody, and you know you don't really have to. That's cheating. Like you just fucking this person, you ain't really have to. But somebody you genuinely liked, somebody you genuinely want to get with, I mean, how is that cheating?
So you're saying your woman, she's like, I'm not cheating on you. I'm getting dick down by another man, but I'm not cheating on you.
It's not about getting dick down, it's getting her rock soft. Like getting dick down would be a nigga dominating her. Her going to like say for instance, she's amongst her people. She might go out or for to the, you know, she might go out with her girls or whatnot, and she just might just fuck a dude. That's not cheating. It's like, bro, she just fucked somebody, man. It's like she just wanted to get her rocks off. It wasn't
Hey,
no,
Rude.
well, I'm going
Hey,
to go
Rude,
meet
you
up
ain't
with the
care
guy
about
who I'm in
that
love
woman,
with.
right?
The fuck?
What's up? What's that?
You ain't care. Rude, you ain't give a f about that woman, did you?
Yeah,
It's not about. It's not about. Hold on. Aaron Black. It's not about me not giving a fuck. It's the fact that I can't control that. Therefore, I won't care about that. Like I don't care about things I can't control. Put it like that. You know what I mean?
what?
What's up,
So
man?
I mean, but why even be in a relationship?
Yeah,
Because
I
you
don't
still
get it.
want to. You still. It's just no different than you saying why go buy a home? Why go get an apartment? Why? It's like you still want a homestead. You want somewhere to go. You want somewhere to come back to. Like don't nobody want to be homeless. So I'm saying like a lot of folks want to just be with somebody, but it doesn't mean that you gonna stop doing what you was doing before you met this individual. So like you getting a new home, is that gonna stop you from going to work? Is it gonna stop you from traveling? Is it gonna stop you from going to the grocery store? You still gonna do your everyday thing that you was doing before you got this new home or you got this new car or whatnot. It's like you getting something new or you getting something that's solid doesn't change the things you've been wanting to still do. Like you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like if folks just get with people because you don't want to be lonely. Like you don't want to be like Sugar B and shit. Like I'm Sugar B. She be lonely and shit. You don't want to be lonely. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I understand that definitely.
I understand that portion of it.
I
You
don't
know,
get. I don't get anything these days. Yeah, y'all. I guess this is mostly the single life talk right here. So
Yeah, it
y'all,
is. It is.
it is a single life talk. Yeah. No wonder why women are diking it up and saying I'm just gonna be with a woman now. God damn, boy. Yeah. The world, the world. I'm bad. I can't my shit.
Now I'm trying to make good sense of this, right? It's like you have two people get together because they like each other and they want to, pretty much be together for the most part, right? Like that doesn't stop your attraction from other people. What I'm saying is that I think black people we lie to ourselves by making it seem like just because we get with somebody that our feelings should cut off. No, it does not mean that because the more you try to get into the mindset of I'm gonna be only with one person, you're gonna make it really hard for yourself to 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 pretty much be faithful to this individual, especially when you get around somebody you know you really want to fuck with. Like let me show you something. If you can honestly say that you can be amongst women as a man, right? If you can be amongst women and you're not turned on by none of these women at all, then you're not supposed to be cheating. But if you can say, well, all right, out of 20 women, about 3, 4 of them, you know you will bang the shit out of, bro, then you're not actually cheating if you can acknowledge that part. And if you actually act on it, you just a truthful man acting on your attraction. What I'm saying is that when you are in a monogamous type of environment, though, you're supposed to be monogamous though. But when you're around people that you are attracted to, me personally, me being a hedonist type of guy, I would tell you to indulge in whatever you want to indulge in. No different. You indulge in your favorite foods. You drinking your favorite goddamn drink, man. You indulge in the things that you like the most. And if you don't like something, you just don't fuck with it. So my thing is, black men and women, in my opinion, we could actually get along if we can get past that, you know, controlling what a person doing with their vagina or with their penis. That's the only hang up. Because we can struggle together. We can goddamn go through ups and downs together. But for some reason, when it comes down to us, somebody having sex, the idea of your partner having sex with somebody, you just can't get past that shit. And then you wonder why you lose every time you get with somebody. Because you cannot stop a person's sexual nature, they libido, they sexual goddamn appetite, they
But
hunger.
okay,
You can't stop that.
what if they cheat on you and then they start liking the other person better, even though it just
That's
started off as sexual attraction?
that's the part of the game, though. What I'm saying, that's a risk you take when you get with somebody, is knowing that, okay, you my girl for right now, but what if you meet a guy that's better than me? Do I get mad at you for actually saying, you know what, I'm with this, I'm with Reggie now. I was with Rude, but I'm now with Reggie. I'm with Jeffrey now, and Jeffrey's a little better than Rude. No, I understand that. Okay, with Faith is now with Jeffrey because Jeffrey feels better, look better, smell better, earn more. So she with a new guy. It's like you get with people. Let me show you what I mean. You get with folks until you find something better. That's how I look at it. It sounds fucked up, but if you look at a lot of married couples, a lot of
That's
married couples are
reality.
miserable. A lot of married couples are miserable because they can't really be truthful about that part. That they own it together until they actually find somebody better. Understand what I'm trying to tell you, Faith? When you look at black men who would be with certain black women until he level up and then he go get another woman, it's the same rules when it comes down to a woman being with a man
Yep.
and you fucking with this guy because y'all was on this level here, but once she was able to change for the better, she got with a better man. That's all I look at it. That's how it come down. You just together till you find better. It sounds crazy though. It sounds
I
crazy.
agree.
It
No,
sounds
no,
crazy.
I agree. That's a reality. That's how people live.
You know, as crazy as it sounds, though, I gotta kind of, I gotta kind of agree with you.
I
Hold
don't
on,
get
say
what.
don't hold up, Faye. Don't be no pygmy. They gonna call you a pygmy if you agree with me. God damn it. Nah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
get what. I don't know what y'all talking about. So hey, this is mostly.
not what I'm saying is that look, if you measure,
No,
if
no,
you with
no, no.
somebody right now,
You don't have to re-explain it. You don't have to re-explain it.
no, 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 no. I'm gonna explain it though, 'cause I wanna get everybody who's listening to understand. If you with
No,
somebody, man,
women
you
ain't supposed to
miserable.
co-sign that though.
If you with somebody right now and you miserable with this person after being with this person for 10 plus years, then what you saying, you really looking for something better. You just haven't found nothing better, or you haven't really entertained the idea of leaving the person for something better. But you dealing with you miserable, so you're not happy. What I'm saying, you're supposed to be happy when you're with a person, not miserable, not sad.
So why
Usually
That's what
should
I'm
when a
we
saying.
woman
marry?
gets with a dude, she is happy with the dude she with. She ain't trying to hop on no other dick. She's
So
happy with what she got.
right.
But see,
So
okay, but you know what? The reason why I say I have to agree with him because I was in that situation before. I was with my guy. I think
were
I
you married?
explained this to everybody. We
Were you
weren't
married?
married. We weren't married.
Oh,
We were just engaged. But I wasn't in love anymore.
Exactly, exactly. So so I mean, at that moment, you was looking for something better, right?
Well, I wouldn't cheat on him, but yeah,
Right. At that moment.
other
So
guys started to turn my head. Yeah.
so
You
exactly,
let me
gotta
let me
exactly.
break up
let
though.
me ask
You
this
gotta
question. Let me
break
ask
up
this
though.
question. So let me ask this question. Eric Black, would you be fine with knowing that hey, your woman's like, listen, I'm still with you, but I do have another man
Hell
when I go to work.
no. Hell no.
Why
Hell
not?
no.
I would rather.
Because I want my woman to know that she's good with me. Like if I'm with her, that means I'm hot and heavy for her.
See, you putting stress on yourself when you do that, Arab Black, because now you're not gonna be everything that your woman need. You understand what I mean? Like you understand, like me knowing what I know, right? Me being in my mid 30s, I understand that. Okay, it's gonna be a man for every woman. So I'm saying, so even if I'm with you, you still gonna have other men who can do things for this woman that I couldn't do. So me trying to be everything, be the end all, be all for a woman, I'm setting myself up because I know that. Well, damn, I'm not even that part. Like I'm not even that type of man though. But she want that kind of man. Therefore, she need to go get that kind of man too. Like I'm not.
But if
I'm all
she with
about
me, she
variety.
found if she's with me, she's found that in me.
No, she found that she with you because that was the best she can do at that moment.
I'm not letting a woman play me like that.
I mean,
Yeah, that's how that be
that's
getting
how
played.
that's how men and women play each other though. It's like, all right, you was a
Yeah,
person who was here now,
right.
but next year I might find somebody better. So right now I'm entertaining you because I feel you the most, but you never know. She might meet somebody else who might actually captivate her mind and her body a whole lot more than you to where it's like, when you learn
That's
something
true.
new, you can dismiss what you previously learned. You learn something brand new that's way better. So you don't even care
Mhm.
about what you was dealing with a year ago. You're dealing with something totally new. So what I'm
Yeah,
saying, at this
yeah.
moment, she now have found somebody else though, bro. Like you was the thing of the
She
past.
need
She
to
found
break up
somebody new.
with me. She need to
And so
break up with me.
is
I
this what
agree.
black
I agree.
people do?
I
This
agree.
what black
I
this
agree.
what
I'm not
black
She need to
playing.
people
I'm
be.
not
do.
stringing. I'm not hanging on her string.
She
Wait,
need to
so
be
black
transparent. Men and women need to be transparent. Let it be known that we pretty much done ran our course. That we done had a good time, but I
Right,
think it's
right,
on to better, bigger, and better things now.
right.
mm, mm,
That's just
mm.
upfront and honesty with each other because I'm
And
not trying to
but
be in a relationship. Mhm.
And
that
right,
need
and
that need
BMT, you were saying the same thing earlier, pretty much, but you were
I
just
got
saying it in
separated.
a different way,
No,
huh?
I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't say that at all. Not at all. See, you trying it. You tried it. Cute though, but I didn't say that at
that
all.
but that need to be established
No.
in the beginning though. When you dating a person, meeting a person,
Uh-huh.
you need to
Uh-huh.
You
kind of
went
let it be known.
when
You need to kind of let
Uh-huh.
it be known like
if you would have
why
took
you
that,
dating.
let's be for real. Let me
Right.
tell y'all right now. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. First of all,
What's up?
anybody who's married, if somebody would have said some shit like, "Hey, I'm gonna be with you until I find somebody better," they're gonna be like, "Okay, that any man." So y'all be wondering why women be breaking y'all through the
Now
cold
you
because
don't
y'all.
want to add all that fluff in there. You just getting with somebody who fits your program.
Hold on, no. You see, then y'all get mad when a woman rake y'all through the cold, and y'all find out y'all got a baby out there, and shit. Oh no. Go upgrade. I got you, nigga. I got you. Because now you think you're gonna get this shit for free? Like women, this is why men are so mad because women now have to see women got smart. I gotta give women the props. Women get smart. See, men are dumb. Black men are dumb. Because we're looking at it now, black men are just settling happy with pussy. Black women like, okay, cool, I'll let you get access, somewhat of access, but I'm gonna go ahead and get the other resource. See, the woman don't mind using you for your resources. What are you using her for? She understands that I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Pussy,
get resources.
pussy,
Like,
money, a place to live. You cannot
well,
believe
okay,
that a
but
man is dealing with a woman and he's not benefiting from it in some way, some shape,
how you
form, or
been?
fashion.
But so she sunned you. So she sunned you. She just sunned
Maybe
you.
he maybe he's good with that. Like as long as he got her pussy or
So you
whatever
don't
he
mind
getting
being.
from her,
So
he
you
good
don't
with that.
mind being her son. You don't mind being her son.
At whatever level he's at in his life and that's what's going on, then that's what's good for him.
Okay, so I mean, at that, so if that's the case, then men should never. So men should never buck against when women make calls over the community, the house, or anything. Because really, the man's really running all the shit. I mean, not the man, the woman's running all the shit. Then that's honestly what's going
Yeah,
on. The women are running all the shit. If men are so happy and contrite, this is why no group of men take black men serious. Like this is why we get frowned upon when we come around other women. But they're like, oh no. And we got audio recorded. We got audio recordings of women saying getting attention from black men is not a good thing. Because that means they already know what the real. They already know the game. Like so, I mean, I get it. I get
Okay,
what
well,
we.
we got an
some
interesting
women is scared of that.
we have an interesting comment here. Kenny Conjo says, since so many people are out here lying and deceiving, this is why pumping and dumping is becoming more routine with today's society.
Facts, Kenny. And I mean, honestly, we understand this. The black community is the highest with STDs, STIs, and HIV. Like it, man, we dwarfed everybody else. And I mean, hey, I get it. Keep on mixing. Keep being the best Sukianas, the Suki whatever. Y'all keep getting all these transformers and shit. Because goddamn it, hey, I'm out. I tapped out.
And look,
Hey,
I agree. I agree with Kenny when it come down to dating, right? People are lying and deceiving. And my thing is, people need to be more truthful, right? I said it in one of my lives. I said, look, if you're a woman, if you want to look for one guy, you need to have about 5 or 6 guys that you're dealing with, just so you can find that one guy. Like you need to, like that shit need
wait,
to become so. Like let me show what I mean. Let me show what I mean. Like you dealing with multiple guys, like on the Bachelorette or the Bachelor. That's the name of the game. It's like you dealing with different people so you can
That's
learn how to.
exactly how I do it. I deal with multiple guys. I
Well,
don't just
well
deal with
that's
one guy at a time.
that's how you're supposed to do it until you find that one. You got to deal with different people so you'll know who to find and what to look for. So therefore, you won't be deprived. You won't feel deprived. It's just kind of like Even when people are trying to get you to taste foods and so or taste different wines, they bring you different bottles of wine, different types of wines or different type of foods for you to taste different ones, and you pick and choose which one you like the best. It's like people act like that's wrong. Like that's the reason why we also are depressed and
Yeah, but
sad that
see,
we don't take it along.
I can't tell the guys, all the different guys that I'm dating, each one, because like
But
they'll get mad. Yeah,
are you
I
wanting to have?
mean,
Are you wanting to sign for financial abortion, Faith?
Say what?
Are you wanting to sign for financial abortion?
Hell no.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold up. Where's Jr? I might have to notify Jr. because if we're going down this path of pumping and dumping and being able to don't. Hey, I'm tired of you. I don't want to settle with you.
Wait, who is talking about pumping and
No,
dumping?
no,
I'm
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
dating.
This is no. That's part of dating. That's part of dating. If I by accident got you knocked up, but hold up, I found me a better broad. Oh God, PMT is a goddamn master with this work. Like, well, when I'm done with you, oh, I'm pregnant. PMT, I don't want you. Here, sign this contract. This pump and dump contract.
No. Now, see, I don't agree
No,
with the whole,
no, no. You
rotating
can't
a
have it
guy
both
once
ways.
you're in a
You can't have
relationship.
it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You signed a contract because you just said, was you agree with Rule that hey, I should be able to financially drop your ass and don't have to deal with you or that bastard baby. And guess what? Let's move on. Find somebody else, and I get to move on. See, that comes with the cheating category. I don't want to deal with you no more.
But
And
how is it cheating? Hold on a second. I'm single, so I should be able to date whoever
you're
I
right.
want to date.
You're right. And as a man,
yep.
guess what? If we're done, but you say, hey, you're pregnant, I want to financially abort you and that baby. That's,
No, because
Uh,
a baby is something
no,
totally different than
no,
dating.
it's not. No, it's
Okay,
not. They're
no,
something
now
different.
you're moving the
Something different.
goalposts
No,
again,
am I?
BMT.
No, they're
Is
not.
yeah,
is
BMT,
sex
you trip.
happening? Is sex
BMT, you
happening in
tripping,
this
dog.
dating?
Yes, it
Is
Yeah,
is.
sex
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
it
happening?
It
is.
got
You're
it
right.
got to, but not irresponsible, unprotected sex. No, we talking about
Oh,
just
now we
you
now
testing
we
out.
go.
Hold up, BMT, goddamn, nigga. Faith would test out different men. Like she fucking different men to see which one better suits her. But like when it come down to you really pursuing somebody, you got to see if that pussy good or if they did good enough, man. Like I mean, fuck all the other shit. So yes, you want to know how a person make you feel. You want to know if a person's crazy, retarded, if the person's on some bullshit. But at the same time, you do want to know within 5 or 6 people you're dealing with who got the best sex too, or the sex that you can deal with. All
Oh
right,
my God.
you can cope with the most, right? So that's what you're doing. It's like you testing out different things. You're not trying to get pregnant. No, Faith would not get pregnant while she fucking 5 different dudes. No, Faith trying to see exactly which dick is the best. That's all.
Wow.
It
But
ain't nothing to get
pregnancy
pregnant.
can happen.
That
Pregnancy
don't
can
sound like a
happen.
hoe. That don't sound like a hoe. I don't know what.
Man, look,
Pregnancy
look, you
can
got
happen.
to be no, you got to be. It's
I
called
don't know what it is.
it's called giving up a little of yourself to get what you want. It's called no, find out no. BMT says that at Tinder dick talk you talking, nigga. It's called this is what it's called, man. You giving up yourself, a little of yourself for the long term. Like I'm just sacrificing a little of myself right now for the long term. Like it ain't a hoe. A hoe would be if she just fucking different niggas and ain't no end game to the shit. She just fucking different niggas for no reason. No, Faith would be fucking 5 different dudes enough times to see, all right, which one do I really want to be with now? I'm
Okay,
gonna drop
Faith
the
will
other one.
not be fucking 5 different dudes at the same time. That is
Man,
nasty.
That sounds like a hoe.
Okay.
That's a hoe right there.
with a
That's a
condom, no,
No,
with a condom on,
no.
with a condom on, with a condom.
that's
She wear
a
a
hoe.
condom.
I
That's a hoe.
said dating, not having sex. Oh
That's
my
a hoe.
god.
That's a hoe. I'm sorry. You know way how you just that up. Uh,
That's why I added it there. I said, is sex happening
exactly.
in this
Eric
dating?
Black, you looking at me like what? Like hold up. I'm not courting you or taking you out to eat, knowing that the other 4 dudes in the restaurant done banged your guts up and
Not, not.
oh,
In the, no, I'm a hope it wouldn't be other 4 guys in the same restaurant, man. Nah, we talking about in the city.
hey, hey, y'all best of luck if y'all having a full on buffet. All 5 of y'all just need to go on a date with her and just go have it out. Because she
But
ain't
I
no
mean, what do
Right.
you think speed dating? What do you think speed dating is? Speed
Yeah.
dating, you're like dating multiple guys at the same time in the same, day. Actually,
Oh wait,
Yep.
I
y'all,
mean,
are y'all
Right.
fucking?
Right.
No, y'all sitting at tables and talking. I seen that.
right?
You sitting at table. This ain't speed fucking where okay, let me see which one fits, and you keep switching out every 2 strokes.
But
Like
no. Nobody's talking about. Oh my God, y'all are just off the chain.
Saying speed fucking. You
No, no, I don't agree with the speed fucking. Okay, no, that's nasty. Okay,
well, look, I gotta test you out. I gotta test you out. No, if you good, you good.
True. That's true, BMT. I'm
We
glad
do
you
that
understand.
anyway. Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
do that. We do that anyway.
Yo, hey, understand,
y'all are
y'all.
just
Hey, understand
wow.
this. By the time she get doggone 30, y'all better stop asking her no questions. So, how many penises have you had?
That's gonna be on the woman. That's gonna be on her and her sanity. That's gonna be on her and her sanity and
But
her bonding ability.
but let me say this though, right? Like I'm not telling people that they have to do this, man. What I'm saying is that if you find somebody you really want to be with, if on the first shot, get with that person. Please be with that person and be faithful to them. I'm not telling you you must cheat. I'm not saying that you have to step outside for no other reason. What I'm saying is that the people who are confused and just can't get it right, maybe you've been doing it wrong. And what I'm saying is that now, if you're gonna meet and mingle, you need to be meeting and mingling with different people. It shouldn't just be you trying to give all your time, and not at 30 and 40 years old. You giving your time to one person is not gonna be worth it until you get to know this person for some years. Not being so much in a rush to get married within a year. So, like I say, in the meantime, you have to entertain different options. You just have to, just for you to pretty much get out your system to where if you want to settle down, all right, you've dealt with 5 different people who's pretty much like on the same level or different in different ways. And now you can just say, you know what? All right, I want to get with my nigga Reggie. I like Reggie the most. It's who I'm spending most of my time with. 'Cause that's how it normally play out. Like you eventually start talking to the person who you like the most, and everybody else kind of like fade away. That's how you want to do it. My thing is, as black people, if you're gonna get this shit right, sitting being miserable, selling for shit, you ain't got to ever do that in this day and time. Like maybe you were shamed for that maybe 30 years ago, but you won't be shamed, Faith, or anyone you guys on the panel, if you just, like me, I'm not shamed for dealing with different women. I let that be known. I want to deal with different women because I don't want no woman telling me not to deal with anybody or who I should deal with. My thing is, I understand you got some crazy women out here, you got some damn good women out here, and not all good looking women are good, and not all unattractive women are bad. What I'm saying is that you just have to know, okay, where am I in my life at this point, and who I want to really just be with, who do I really want to settle down. And like I say, you never know who that person may be until you go through different people. Fuck being traditional. Now you can be. It's all right to be a hoe if you want to be a hoe. It's
Yeah,
better for you to
but
be a.
okay, I don't agree with the speed effing as
Yeah.
everybody calls it
Praise
because
Suki Hana. Where's SKC? I'm gonna get all those dudes up here. But
you know what? Shut
this
up,
is this best
BMT.
content boy ever, boy. I'm gonna get
No, no, do
y'all
not
this
do not
this
put my name with no Sukiyana. I was talking about dating, not having
uh,
sex. But
Suki Hana will be proud today.
That's why I
oh
said be
my God,
specific. Be
Suki
specific.
Hunter, was making a whole lot of sense too. All right,
what?
damn, sure making a whole lot. She was making some damn good sense though, for real.
Wait,
She made it
how
be
was
known.
Sukiyana? How was Sukiyana making sense? Rude.
Let me show you what I mean, Faye. She's saying, how is it you saying that you got standards, you got morals and shit, right? But yet you so afraid to make a man pay for your time, pretty much. Like, so you fucking this dude, doing all this freaky shit with this guy, but yeah, you paying your own bills. Or why this guy not helping you with your bills then? That just makes sense. Like, okay, well, shit, if you're going to be giving so much of you, if a guy is really pursuing you, he's on your ass. We ain't talking about a guy you chasing. We're talking about a guy who's chasing you. But damn, you need to really pay for your time, though, especially if you need to pay for your body, pay for your vagina. I mean, why is you giving everything for free just to prove that you independent and you a boss bitch and all that kind of shit? That's still goofy. So she made good sense, though. And a lot of things she be saying, she's crazy, but she's making good sense. And she's winning. At this moment, she's winning. You know what I mean? And that's all it come down to. You don't have to be moralistic to win. You can be
Wait,
an unmoral motherfucker and still win the game. She know how to
how,
play the game.
how was she winning? She was getting spit on and defecated and vomited on.
I mean, that she losing in that type of way, but yet we talking about no, we talking about if you talking about just straight just getting money and getting notoriety, well, she's winning the game in that type of way. I'm not saying her getting spit on and defecated on is a win. I'm saying the money that comes with the shit. If society is based on how much money you have, she's winning because she can get fucking shitted on and still get paid. It's fucked up, but she's winning in the end of the game, bro. Like other folks who are broke Can't really say shit because she got the money. If you're going based on money, not talking about morals. We ain't talking about morals here because you don't have to be righteous to fucking be successful. That's what I'm trying to let you know. So that's what I'm saying. Like she's playing the game the right way according to this life. Go ahead.
Now, okay, so all right, so I'm listening to everything you're saying, and we're looking at the lash of hair in women. Granted, they are saying that there are no more good men, and that somehow we're getting disrespected, and that nobody's respecting us, and that why aren't black men stepping up? So we're trying to figure out the algorithm because I mean, if they got these options, and literally, I mean, most dudes don't feel like it. I mean, they don't probably mind it, but they don't feel like taking care of another man's baby, or saying, "Well, I'm just fucking with you." But I don't. I don't know how women would care for a man to actually want to bring them in the house. He don't care for their baby. Now that says a lot about a woman's conscience. If she's fine with that. But we've done seen that's opened up a lot of issues up in the community. The way how the mindset, like the girl Sukiana, I mean, I guess we could say they're winning with money, but
Yeah.
at what price? I mean, literally, look at how these people are being treated. So, is the money worth the dignity and the self preservation, or hey, it either
No, no, it's
BMT,
not. It's not worth it.
it's
it's
not worth it, but then BMT, we're not gonna play this. How she being treated like as if a person who go to work for 10 hours a day and getting paid crumbs is getting treated even better.
Yeah,
why
but they not being sped on and
But
defecated on
no,
though.
no,
like
I understand that's fucked up. What I'm saying is that what the fuck is your employer doing to you when they paying your ass $10 a fucking hour and you working 10 hours a goddamn day? Like what is that? Is that a form of getting spat on and getting shitted on, man? Knowing that you worked a whole lot more than that?
that's
Like we
definitely not
talking
the
about?
same.
You
That's
said
not
what?
that's not the same. That's not the same, sir.
It's not the same. No, technically it's not the same. I'm talking about just based on okay, well, you working your ass off, you fucking pretty much on stand on your feet, or it's like so you breaking your goddamn back, man. You working long hours and you ain't getting paid shit. So ain't you getting shitted on too? Like wouldn't one think that, like, say for instance, you got school teachers, police officers, firefighters. Wouldn't one think that these are people who should be millionaires? And a person like who strips, who do porn, a person who play basketball and football, that they should be the ones making $40,000 a goddamn year. I mean, wouldn't one think that? But no, why is it the opposite? Why is it like a drug dealer can fucking make 100,000 a day and shit, but there's somebody who's been working their ass off for 20 years can't even see 100,000 after 20 years.
You're
So who's been
comparing.
shitted on? Who's been hold on? Who's been spat on and who's been shitted on when it comes down to just the money part of it? I understand what you're talking about. We ain't talking about the actual defecation coming out of somebody's behind. We're talking about look how your goddamn job been shitting on you for 20 years. Like, why you not a millionaire by the time you retire? Why not? Why Sukiana can play with hundreds and thousands and racks and ain't doing a goddamn thing but being a clown, bro? But you, a respectable woman, upstanding woman, you've been just pretty much like trying to do it right the whole time, and your ass can't even get your rent paid. I'm just saying though, we talking about money wise. We ain't talking about religion, righteousness, moralistic, what's right now. Fuck that. Folks now find a way to fucking make money. The what I'm saying, she's making money. These strippers making money. They doing what they have to do. And a lot of other women who have a problem with how they go about doing it, they can't really say nothing about it because these women, I've seen these women come to Neiman Marcus in the gallery and shit and just be shopping, going to Gucci. They doing the things that the average woman would love to do, but they can't do it because you taking it the right way. You doing it the right way. But you still get shit on in the worst way because you can't get paid
Yeah,
right.
but you know what? All money ain't good money though.
No,
I
no,
do
but
not
still,
want to walk around with a Gucci bag knowing that I am known for being the girl that got spat and shattered on. No.
Yeah, I don't know how you
all
gonna
right,
get past.
So it's
but
more
that's
about
not the only way. See,
reputation.
you talking about? Hold on, we talking about just one
Oh,
person.
all right, so look at a
We talking
porn
about
star.
one person.
So
A
let's look at
porn
a
star,
porn star.
a porn star, or a stripper.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I don't know, I
Somebody
don't
on
know why,
OnlyFans.
I don't know why, but it's like only in. I'm not sure if we have definitely gone below the bottom, but we're seeing like the only ones that are trying to praise and say that they're leveling up the porn star, the bottom feeders of society. Like I noticed that they definitely try to play that card with blacks. Like these people are winning. Like So I find it like let's look at it with black men. Let's go ahead and play it out with the black men. You
Go
notice
ahead.
nowadays a black man, yeah, you might be making that nice, good actor money, but what happened when they started having? Okay, we want you to wear a dress. We want you to do a scene when you getting your
That's
behind blown out.
So,
Oh,
so you saying there's
hold
a
on, man.
price for everything?
I'm paying you 7 figures now. Why you complaining? But
no
see,
what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
I'm butt raking your little behind on camera in front of your woman. She got to
No,
watch
what I'm
that
saying.
movie
What I'm
for
saying to
every
you. What I'm saying to you. At the end of the day, look. Listen, BMT. At the end of the day, I agree with you saying. At the end of the day, this person is getting money. We talking about based on money. We're not talking about righteousness and moral. Get the morals, get all that other shit out the equation. We talking about if you going according to the standard of how much money you can make.
for money over everything.
Wearing a dress for an actor. These niggas who don't wear dresses is not a big deal to these guys, dog. These guys know that they would be in a position that the average black man, the blue collar black man, would never be in. So if he's up to make 2 million for this movie to put on a goddamn dress and some lipstick and a wig like Tyler Perry and shit, dog, fuck a truck driver, fuck a goddamn a post office worker, fuck a school teacher, fuck any other guy, fuck a construction worker, fuck that. That's how you look at it. Like, bro, you can't really say shit because I can put on a goddamn dress, for instance, right? Even though I'm against it, but if they looking at you like, well, all right, well, you working as a construction worker and you want to make it 50 grand a year, nigga, I'm finna make 2 million after doing this movie just by putting on a goddamn dress, nigga. We talking about based on just money.
Wait. So you saying okay? So you're saying black fuck all that moral standard shit. Get the bag.
I'm saying that black people need to stop putting moral standards over. Yeah, you're right. Over just the bag when it come down to if you got something you can do and you got a special talent or a special gift. I'm not saying getting shattered on is a special talent. What I'm saying is that a porn star, a stripper, if they got a talent, well, they shouldn't bypass getting a bag because of standards of broke ass people or folks who just don't have the heart to do it. The same
Now,
thing same thing we dealing with that drug dealer back in the day. He had the heart to sell dope. But then the working man, yeah, even though the working man is free, he didn't have the heart to sell a dope, so therefore he never saw a certain type of money. He never had no type of money. He was never take care of his people the way he wished he could. And a lot of brothers go to work every day, wish that they can do what the dope dealer can do when it comes down to having the money. But they ain't trying to take the risk. That's what I'm saying.
now,
All right,
so
well, let me hold on before you answer BMT. I have to introduce D Darrell onto the stream. What's up, brother?
Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on, panel?
What's happening,
Uh,
D-Rail? You
What
know?
up, B Durrell?
Good,
what's
good,
going
good.
on?
Um,
You know what? Y'all got whole SKC though. This is good. Rudell, I respect him, but he's not holding back. Shit, y'all, this is good. This is good. Rudell, hey, much respect to you. I never heard you really, but hey, much respect to you. You don't hold back. You definitely don't hold back.
All
So I can respect that.
right,
I
well,
appreciate
respect.
D
it.
Darrell, I want to ask you the same question I asked the fellas earlier about cheating and marriage and the whole 9 yards, and we kind of went off into this discussion. But I did want to know why would a married man, get married and then cheat on his wife? Especially if he has a good wife.
um, why would a married man cheat? Hold on one second.
That boy, D-Rail, he making purchases, man. What the
All
fuck?
right,
Who that?
I'm
Asian
back.
hooker? Nah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so you're saying why would a married man cheat on a good wife?
Yes.
It could be a variety of reasons. I mean, most men cheat because they can.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it's simple. I mean, it's not, and I know this is a question that women ask all the time, even in therapy and so forth. They ask me about why women cheat, or as a man, why do you cheat? Men cheat because they can, and if they can get away with it, and if they can get away with it, they're gonna do it. Also, men cheat because it's not that they don't love their wife, or they just bored, or they just want something new. They
That's
want
the
something
that's the
different.
third time I've heard somebody say bored.
Yeah, they get bored. Man, let's understand. And see, this is something. When I talked about marriage, marriage is not this exciting everyday, thing of what's new today. Marriage is a
Right.
situation. marriage is a situation where it's about consistency. It's about things being recurrent. You taking
Mhm.
care of roles. You taking care of different things that you're supposed to be doing, responsibilities. Marriage is not an exciting institution. Now it's a stable institution.
Right.
It's something. It could be peaceful. It could be great. It could be, something that you like going to every day and so forth. But as far as, oh wow, I can't wait and stuff. I'm looking forward to this. I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Um, the way men are wired, we're wired to think about sex a lot. We're wired to want to have sex. We have testosterone. We have drop, and sometimes if many men had their choice, they would love to be with multiple women or marry multiple women. And some are doing it whether they're married or not. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with how much I love my wife or how less I love her. It's a biological thing. Now, should we be disciplined? Should we show discernment in who we choose, or be um, a person that's able to control yourself and not make those decisions, understanding the consequences? Yes, we should. We should. But men cheat for simple reasons. Men really cheat for simple reasons. It's not a sophisticated. Hold on one second.
Wow, so y'all
I,
really get bored and just start stepping out on y'all wives.
but you know
It's
what?
like men cheat.
I would marry for boredom, or I would marry to go into that routine, or for that
All
security,
right.
or that. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like,
it's the
All right,
what
I'm
it
back.
is though. What it is, Faith, is
Be right back.
like I say, it's like you just when you get married, it's like buying a home. That's what that is. It's just like, yeah, you get bored in your home every now and then. You want to go outside. That's the mindset I take it. Like, yo, you don't want to be in the house all day.
And see, when women think that men cheat because something got to be wrong. Nope.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything
See,
everything can be perfect. You can be the great wife, perfect, but then he come across something he want from a sexual standpoint. You know, an undisciplined man gonna want it. He gonna do what he got want to do to get it. And
I
and,
will.
and I'm not saying that that's right. I'm not saying that's fair. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that that's just realism.
Let me
That
show you something. Let me show you something, Darrell. A few years ago, right? Deion Sanders had a reality TV show. I forgot the name of it. That's when he was still married to Pilar. All right, you remember that?
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
remember.
think
I remember
so.
when he
Okay.
did the
Yeah.
reality show.
Okay. What happened was this. All right. His kids was real small at the time, and Pilar was trying to pretty much make him appreciate her. And I guess he been taking her for granted or whatnot, right? To where the same shit she was cooking for the kids, she started cooking for him, like some chicken nuggets, some beanie weenie ass bullshit. She tried to feed that nigga that shit.
I
Now
remember
hold
that.
on,
Yeah, man,
yo,
I remember that too.
and Dion, she tried to feed Dion that weak ass shit, and Dion looked at her and say, "Baby, I'm a grown ass man. What are you doing?" And then what he did was this, right? Like the next scene, he was in a steakhouse eating a 20 ounce some goddamn porterhouse steak, eating that shit real slow. So was Dion cheating at that moment? Nah. The fact that that woman tried to play with him like a hoe is the reason why he stepped outside. And I'm not saying this is what women do all the time, but a lot of women do start playing games with you when you do now commit to them, and you all put a ring on it. And when she know that you are all hers and shit, sometimes she might come at you on some, well, she ain't got to worry about you fucking another woman. And sometimes you have to let her know, like, look, I go step out on your ass, like I go get some new pussy on your ass. Keep playing with me, dog. Like, it doesn't mean because we married that you need to fucking neglect your duties as a wife. And a lot of women do play them type of games. But I'm not saying for
Well,
all,
well,
but
yeah, well,
yo,
but I'm looking at the nature of a man. I'm sorry, man. The nature of a man, you gonna want something new. I'm sorry. I don't care
yes.
how good she is, and that includes me. And I'm the first one to admit that, and I'm pretty sure other guys, if you want to admit it, you can. But I mean, I know how niggas think.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God, not you, D. Darrell.
no, I'm just saying, but that's the nature. That's our nature. I'm not saying
It's
I'm
I think
going
it's
out doing it. I said that I will want something. I ain't
Wow,
saying I'm
be a
going
piece of
out there
this.
just dipping in everything. I just said you will have urges and desires to be with other women.
If you are genuinely attracted to somebody, that's what I'm saying. Not being greedy. And I
Yeah,
say the same thing for I say the same thing for a woman. As I'm a fair guy when it comes to that. Like I understand that a woman just don't want to fuck the same dude all day every day. So if you genuinely find somebody at your job attractive and you let that be known, man. I like look, man, I'm not gonna be mad at you for still having your girly feelings about another man, bro. Like that's the reason why I was even attracted to you because you was attractive in that type of way. You was flirtatious, you was seductive. So therefore, now because I got you, the rules shouldn't change in my opinion. Like the rules shouldn't change. Whatever you was doing that attracted me to you, man, you can still kind of like do it every now and then. I mean, if you would like to go on a date with another guy, even though me and you are so called together, just pretty much based on from buying a home perspective, right? Yeah, we together, we live in the same house, we buying a home together. But when you step outside the house, man, you're gonna go do some shit that's gonna make you feel good. So therefore, don't lie about it. That's my whole thing. You ain't got to lie about it as a grown woman or a grown man.
yeah.
It ain't just men. It
So
ain't just men who just want to step out every now and then because they get bored or because they want to
But
find something young.
yeah,
No,
I might, as a woman, if I'm married, I might see a guy that I'm attracted to, or whatever, but I'm not gonna sleep with him.
yeah, because you're allowing somebody to enter your body. Your psychology is totally different because you're a female. As a man, we have we look at it from a more aggressive standpoint. We're
yo,
trying to get
and I'm a,
we're trying to you know we're trying to get into we're trying to enter into something. We're trying to
and,
dominate. We're not trying to be
and,
more of the submissive standpoint in regards to that. As far as I'm allowing somebody to enter into my body, that's a totally different mindset. We as men we don't think that way. We don't
and I'm
think
gonna say
we don't think from that particular standpoint.
And I'm gonna say it like this though. I'm gonna say it like this, all right? Part of the reason why men, and it's gonna sound fucked up, Fate. All right, so hold yourself, brace yourself, right? Part of the reason why we could go out there and try to sleep with different women because we know we don't get pregnant at the end of the day. And that's part of the reason why a lot of women sometimes shouldn't try to do what men do because if you get caught with a baby, I mean, even if you try to either have the baby or even get an abortion, it's so much will happen to your body to where you wouldn't really be able to hide that from your nigga like that. What I'm saying, the fact that women get pregnant is the reason why women shouldn't try to play the game that men play when it comes down to sleeping around. Men, we just know, all right, man, if she get pregnant, fool, deep down, I ain't got to deal with being pregnant. That's the reason why it's so easy for a nigga to want to go and fuck everything. Because we ain't got to get pregnant. Now that's something I know men don't want to ever do in life is to be pregnant. That's why I can respect a woman and her body. The reason why I don't put down women like that because I know that who want to get pregnant out of us fellas? Now one of us, but we the only reason we here is because of a woman. Therefore, you give her respect for that. But I'm not trying to ever be pregnant in this lifetime, mate. Nah, that's a woman. Like that woman do that shit. Nigga. I'm just showing you. I'm gonna show you. That's the reason why men can just go and get in. Like, okay, I ain't got to worry about getting pregnant, so therefore I can go fuck as many women I want to. Sound crazy, but it is what it is.
So
That
so
is
so
that is so
but
selfish.
but
It is.
yeah, but that's nature. But Faith, I think one of the things that I think me and you had this discussion a couple of days ago. If you want to minimize that, I think our community has to start instilling in boys, just like they try to nurture girls to get married and to be as to refrain from sex and so forth, and all those different things. They have to boys as boys to not want to cheat around, not to want to put themselves in situations where they get caught up having multiple baby mamas and children by different women. If we instilled that, if we did a better job in instilling that into black boys, then you wouldn't see that. It'll still exist. It's still going to be there from a nature standpoint, but they won't act on it as at the higher rate that it is today, as it is present as far as in today. It would be a lot less guys that would be freely giving in to their inhibitions, like as such. They got Negroes now; they don't care. They just go and hey, if that's how I feel, I'm just gonna go for it. Forget about the consequences. Forget about me putting my family at risk or and so on. They'll just go with the flow. They don't care if they married or not. But
So
if we
so let
instill
me
that
let
into
let me ask you something real quick, Darrell. Should women really, really expect men to be faithful at this point?
Yes, you should go in it with the expectation. You should expect it. That's the reason why you married them. But even though you expecting it, you also should expect that there may be a few, you know, uh, you know, discrepancies along the way. That you should have the understanding that the possibility of that happening uh, can occur. You must be open to that possibility. Like I've told certain women, and I don't say this in a clinical setting, but personally, I tell women that I've talked about personally with things like this is that you must understand. This is with anybody that get married. You must understand that your partner is not perfect. Okay, and in being imperfect means that you may not at times follow those vows. I'm
Let me
just gonna
ask you:
be. I
should a
mean,
should
let's.
a should a woman break up with a dude and take the kids in a cheating situation?
I don't agree. I don't agree with that, but I understand she has the right to. I don't agree with her doing that, but she has the right to do that. I can't tell her not to leave a marriage situation if she feel like she can't trust her husband for cheating. Should she do that? I don't think so. Not just when she find. I think that there needs to be some things that need to be worked out. If now the issue that I have, and this is the thing that I tell women. This is from a personal level, not from professional. Uh, that if you have a situation where a guy is taking money out of his household to take care of somebody else, or he's recurrently, just he has a relationship where he's investing in another female, that's grounds to leave just straight up. That to me is there's no I don't see no turning back from that. Because what you've done is you took another female and put her above your own family, in a sense, or taking away from your own family to give to somebody else. But if it was
If I
just an
have
act,
sex with if I have sex with a woman and I'm married, am I not risking her to STD also?
yeah, of course you are. But I would hope you're using protection, and
Yeah, but
that's my point. That's why I stated she has the right. She has the right to leave because of the trust of whether or not you can potentially give her a disease or something like that,
yeah,
or
it's
the fact that
everything
she.
is broke. If you marrying a woman, your job is to keep the marriage up, to keep everything going, not create a hot mess out the whole situation.
I know, but again, like I just stated, yes, that is your job. But the nature of men like variety. Men want sex, and men
Then you shouldn't be
love
getting
and
married. Then you should.
no,
My
but if
thing is
that's
you
the
shouldn't
case,
get married
yeah, I
because if you
understand that.
know
But
yourself and
brother,
you
the
know you
reality,
prone to certain things,
brother, the
then
reality.
why put
I
yourself in
know
a
that.
situation where you're
Brother,
going to
brother,
lose your family,
we understand
risk
that
her to
fundamental,
STDs?
brother. We understand that from a fundamental standpoint. I get what you're saying.
You are a good man, Arab Black. I just wanted to put that out there.
That fundamentally, I'm looking at it from the reality. Now we can sit here and say men can try to refrain from having sex with other women. They should, and some men are able to do it. But from my experience, most men don't, and that goes for
The
men of
whole the
all
whole
all races, all
the
races.
whole thing sounds stupid. You can't
No, it
justify
don't
it.
sound that is the reality.
You can't
That is the
justify this
men
stuff,
cheat all
man.
the time. What you want me to
Yeah,
sit here and say? Men
right.
don't cheat?
and,
You
and
want me
this
to
and
say?
this and this puts a stain on marriage and men
But
and what
men,
they're here to do.
okay, listen. Okay. Do you want to deal with the reality or you want to deal with idealism? From an
My reality is
idealistic,
not your reality, so
no,
it doesn't even really
it is the
matter. It
reality. I
don't even
see
really
it,
matter. We
brother. I
talking to
see
the
this,
theory of it,
brother.
right?
I see this every day. I help couples rebuild from this shit every day. I see this every day. The two biggest things I deal with: financial issues and infidelity. And 75% of the time, is infidelity is the man cheating. It ain't usually men cheating with one woman. It's years of cheating, years of messing with all kinds of women, being reckless.
But these are also
I'm not
choices,
saying that
though,
I'm
man. These
okay
are
with that
also
now.
choices. These are
Huh?
choices that we
It
make,
is a
though, right?
choice. It
All
is a
right,
choice, and it's a
that's fair.
failure. That's why I said the term
All
discipline. I'm not okay with that. I'm not saying that you should just give in to whatever your
right.
sexual
I,
urge, but
I,
I'm just saying this is
mhm.
what men are
Right.
doing.
I'm a man, right? I understand sexual urges, right? And acting on them and making choices and things. You don't have to explain to another man, you know what I'm
No,
saying, that we
I'm
get
not. No,
turned on by women.
yes, but what I'm talking about is the fact that most men are not disciplined in doing this. I mean,
Right.
that's just the
I
reality.
understand that. And this is
They're not.
the marriage and the part. This is where you want to be disciplined at. This is the time for
And
that. As I'm saying, to make
even
all that commitment and step,
so,
this is the time now
the
to go
reality
into this life.
the reality is that even in the advent of the marriage, a lot of men still are going to make bonehead decisions in regards to stepping out of their relationship. That's what I'm
I
saying.
agree.
I'm
I
not
agree.
saying it's
But
right.
isn't he setting himself up for failure at that
Well,
same time too?
hey, that's what that's the decision he made.
Right. I
I'm not
understand
saying
that.
that I'm
I
doing that.
agree.
I'm not saying that I'm just
Right.
looking at it from a
That's my whole point. And
okay.
that's where I'm leaving it at.
All right, well, let me go ahead and introduce Miss Say Fire
Hey,
one to the
Cesar one.
screen.
Hey everybody. Hi, D
Hey,
Darrell.
hey.
D Darrell, I came up here to push back on what you said when we were
Okay.
talking about the man's urges and how he's putting something in versus woman taking it. Women have been socially programmed into monogamy. I mean, if we want to be scientific, we all have the same urges. Women
Yes.
have 8,000 nerve endings just in their clitoris. And think about how small that is, whereas men only have 4,000 in the head of their penis. So technically, we should be the ones to do more of the stepping out. We don't have to wait for anything to get hard to want to participate in sex. We have way more options. We have way more men throwing themselves at us. So, like you said, I heard the tail end of your conversation. It still goes back to discipline. That
Yeah.
at the end of the day, that's what it is. If you have your mind made up that this is how you're going to be, this is how you're going to be. But Era Black, until you're in a long term monogamous marriage, it's really what you're doing is speculating. Because if you can't show discipline and monogamy, like me and my husband, we were celibate for a number of years before we had sex. If you're not willing to do that in preparation of marriage, you're going to find yourself with a problem in marriage.
Eric Black, did you want to say something to that?
No, that's her opinion.
Okay. Well,
So
BMT,
so
did
I'm
you?
oh go ahead.
I'm,
I was gonna say something, but I'll go ahead with BMT,
oh,
then I'll talk after.
yeah, BMT, did you want to add to that?
Nah, y'all just confirmed everything I said. So I mean, honestly, y'all just I mean everything I did say, literally strike the record. BMT said everything, y'all just said everything. And I mean honestly, y'all made Sukihana proud today. Y'all done made Sukihana proud. Like I dang. Yeah, only in these spaces. So hey, y'all women go ahead and share y'all WAP. Y'all know the consequences. Y'all should already know how high the collective of HIV, HPV 2, and all the other stuff is. It's dangerous out there. Heck, we got the Transformers, more than meteor, all that's out there. So, hey, if you're gonna be in it, be in it. I was being honest with y'all. I want Era Black TV to get married. I do. I want them to have a family. I'm letting the brothers who ain't made that 7 year mark, just like S1 just said, hey, it's easy to talk it until you're actually in the thicket of things. Y'all single people, y'all have the best fun of y'all life, y'all can. But I know that y'all going to keep getting let down over and over and over and over and over. Because honestly, people are now selfish these days. So y'all very much be at peace with, you know, dying alone, unless y'all got somebody. And I'm fine. I think I'm fine with that. So yeah, it's not that complicated why men do what they do. Men cheat for their own desire or reasons. It's called self control. That's what we gotta have. Women gotta have it too. But women usually leave for like an emotional kind of thing, or like, hey, I gotta get a come up. So Like I said, like I said, everything I said before when everybody was, oh, BMT is a bad guy, y'all done said it and y'all done confirmed everything I said. So y'all just repeating what I said to y'all. Y'all really are. Shout out to D Darrell for breaking it down to a therapist level, which I told y'all everything I said was right. Y'all just didn't like it. So. No, I told him D Darrell, it's not complicated why men cheat. Like shit,
Nah,
you get bored.
men cheat for very, very, very simple reasons. And to be honest with you, a lot of studies and a lot of studies that's done. Matter of fact, I remember when I was working on my master's, I actually had a professor of mine that did a lot of research on men cheating with prostitutes, and I actually had to participate in interviewing. I did a BMT field study that you did on Patreon. I actually did that about 22 years ago, where we
Oh,
yes I didn't want to say it, but I actually did a field study. We actually had to do a field study on the psychology of women who are prostitutes and men who and the Johns who actually seek them, and we had to talk about some of the reasons the men cheat, and a lot of the information that we received, the data that we were able to compile, was from the prostitutes stating what men talk about and
yep,
saying when they seek, their regulars and so forth. And a lot of women said merely a lot of men would seek them and just want to talk. They just
yep,
want to talk. They will actually pay a prostitute $100 to just talk, and then or a lot of the stuff was like, yeah, we had sex, but it also involved a lot of talking. It involved a lot of conversation. It was just mere company of things that they were unable to communicate with their wife about or anybody else, and they felt like they needed a inter, intermediary person such as a prostitute. I'm not saying that's the best way to do that, but a lot of men were looking at that on a discrete level to express the issues or concerns that they had in their particular in their relationship. So they'll have sex with this prostitute, or they'll just pay just to sit in the car. Since they got guys who talk about sex in the car, they'll just sit there and talk about uh, their relationship, their family life, their wife to another woman. Period. And there
I
were
need to go. I need to go do a side chick confession because the ones that be emailing me, asking me questions and topics to do, D Darrell, you listen. The top three therapists, other than the certified therapist, is the bartender, the side chick, and the goddamn does a preacher count? Well, shit. I mean, these goddamn evangelicals, they be counting now. And
yes.
nobody goes to the therapist these days. The side chick or the prostitute, she's like the biggest goddamn therapist these days. That's probably why she getting paid so damn much. But
Yeah. Another point that I wanted to talk about when you look at why men cheat, and I actually I did a group with with women that had I remember I did a group. This was like 3-4 years ago. I did a group with maybe about 8 women that were dealing with marital issues and relationship issues. They were dealing with trauma and a variety of other things, and we were talking about why men cheat, and we were processing the whole situation of that and the decisions that men make to cheat. And it's not a one size fits all thing, such as some men cheat from just spontaneously in a situation, and some men plan to cheat. But one of the things that I was trying to get the women to understand, I know that these were married women, and it's very difficult for them to understand this, is that let's look at a man that has a side piece or a guy that's cheating on his wife with another woman. Okay. When you're with your wife, when a man is with his wife, the conversation is not always, matter of fact, to be honest with you, less than 5% of the time they talk, they're not talking about sex. They're not talking about pleasure. You're not talking about having a good time. Many situations, you're talking about bills, you're talking about some family stuff, you're talking about the kids, You talking about I want this, I want that, the workplace stuff, the workplace. It's usually about all the other things that comprise of your life, the stressors, psychosocial stressors, demands. Your conversation is a lot about a lot of other things outside of just you and that person pleasing each other and having a good time with each other. I'm not saying for every marriage, but for most marriages, it's talking about just pleasuring and having a good time and doing things is usually minimal. But let's look at the side chick, okay? The side chick don't care. You don't have to talk about bills with her. You don't have to talk about finances. You don't have to talk about college and school. You don't have to talk about all of these other things. It's straight to the point. So when that guy goes to that side piece, it's straight to what he wants. It's not all of the other extras. And so
Men have side piece relationships though, where he's confiding and he have an emotional relationship
yes,
with this
yes,
other
but
woman.
hold on, but listen. You're not listening to what I'm
Oh,
saying.
hold on. Let me introduce Ken to the stream. What's going on, Ken?
Is he there?
Well, I guess he's not there anymore. He
Yeah,
dropped
so so
off.
so what I'm saying is that with his wife, he has to discuss all of these things, even if he confides in the lady about that. Again, it's a third party, an outside person. He doesn't have to deal. He doesn't deal with the side piece like he deals with his own wife. You know, the side piece is there for sexual reasons. First, yes, he may confide and do all these other things here and there, but if he's not having sex with her, that's not she's not going to be a side piece for long. I mean, it's for selfish sexual reasons, and it's straight to the point. In a
I
marriage,
mean,
So,
I'm
so wait a
married,
minute.
Deidre. I can understand what you're saying. I mean, I
yeah,
can understand that. I can see that as a
It's
possibility.
so simple to
That's why
understand.
within your marriage you have to, you have to still remain friends as well. It can't just be about, like you said, bills, work, and kids. You
Uh-oh.
exactly.
Did that
Ex-
got to
mean
make sure
don't
you
get
keep it
complacent? Don't ever get complacent?
right.
Man, Faith, I said that earlier. I said, hey, when y'all say y'all getting settled in, you can't afford to get settled in. No, you can't do that. Not in a relationship. No.
You,
Never drop it down.
I encourage marriages, women, people in marriages. You have to continue to date. You have to continue to date in your marriage. You have to continue to date, and you need to set aside time for you and your mate.
So,
You have
so
to.
she has to be a naughty girl sometimes, right?
You can be a naughty girl at least 3 or 4 days a week.
Wow, that's a
Better
What's
lot.
keep it,
what's wrong
better
with
keep it
that?
sexy. Better keep it sexy. Why? Wait. Why is that a lot? Because here's the thing about it, for a man, I already know in the back of my head, I can never. I listen. If I get lax and complacent, I am liable to have some fuck boy come by and take up that swap. I like listen, man. I like the doggone. I got to be on my A game. Do some stuff that keep her on her toes. So that way, you know what I'm saying? There's something there. We, y'all, like I said, hey, people, when people start getting settled in, start going straight to the fridge, getting a beer, walking past them and treating them like they're dead and all, shit, round goes bad in the ride. And people start finding out the hard way. So,
Can
uh,
can you be in your marriage and reevaluate it?
With your partner, not
yeah,
Right,
self evaluation. It needs to be
right,
it needs to be with your partner.
right. I agree. You can
Yeah, like
reevaluate
when
the nature of your relationship.
it's funny we having this. It's funny we having this discussion because just yesterday, man, my last session that I had a online session that I had with a young couple. They're in their late 20s, and we were going through this same issue, some of the same things we're talking about right now. And they had a scenario where we were talking about some other issues, but it related back to him cheating like 2 years ago and the reasons why he cheated. Up to the point that the fact that now every time he leaves home, it's required of him to let his wife know where he's going, no matter what. So that means if I want to go to the store to get a drink, I have to let you know if you leave the house more than 10 minutes, you need to let me know where you're going. And this guy, I feel like he in prison right now. But this was due to him cheating. And so there's a lot of, like you said, reevaluating. Because right now, like you just stated, they're reevaluating the potential of this relationship lasting because he no longer can live under those particular conditions. Now he created that because he cheated, and he shouldn't have cheated, but he created that. But that's been like the current environment that they operating in, where if he leaves out the house, if he literally leaves out the house, she needs to know before he goes, or he needs to text or call to let her know where he is going every day.
You know what? And some people would say that that makes her insecure.
She is insecure, but she has reasons. Now, my thing, the issue is not, to me, not necessarily the insecurity. The issue is that where is the rebuilding of trust?
Right.
See that the trust he has, and it's actually the onus is on him to rebuild that trust because he was the one that actually violated his vow. Now it's up to her to accept it, and whether or not he has shown the ability uh, to gain her trust back, which is not and shouldn't be an easy thing. It should be a difficult thing to earn a woman's trust back if you violated the marriage. It shouldn't be something you just give back unless it's not earned and he's shown to show consistency and being trustworthy again. But after 2 years, that's a problem. If you haven't gotten that trust back in 2 years, the chances of that can be maybe very slim unless you all change some things very drastically.
So at that point, would he be wrong for leaving her?
Would he be wrong?
Yeah.
Nope.
Um, that's a difficult question to say.
Nope.
What I'm going to say is that I don't know necessarily he would be wrong for leaving. What I'm going to say is that he would be wrong with leaving without attempting to build that trust back. You have to do some things. You have to do some things, or at least work on it, so that she can trust you. You just can't expect to cheat and then bygones be bygones, and she's just supposed to forget about it without you putting in the work to build the trust back.
All right. We're 5 hours in. We're 5 hours into the BBN network on the Faith Morning Ride. 34 in the chat. Listen, y'all, what Faith is doing for y'all, hey, that's a service. You can at least like the video, share the video, and also if you want to feel very generous, donate. Her information below. Like the video, share the video, donate. There's 34 in the chat. She's giving y'all clinical information. She's giving y'all humor, and you also have people up here. You have marital people up here that actually were giving y'all actually the slices of life when I try to be nice about it. So you can go ahead. Let's just how much? What's up? It's 5:03. Yeah, just give it 30 seconds. Let's get some likes up. Get some likes up, please. Y'all know how to do that. It's not hard. Y'all so stingy. Y'all rather watch some crazy ass motherfucker fight, argue, curse, do all kind of stuff, talk about all kind of dumb shit that they do with their lives that you know. But y'all won't give a like. So let's get that out the way. Come on. You got women up here. They're not cursing out your men. And you got fellas up here. They're not being disrespectful. So let's get the likes. Come on. 10 seconds. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Mhm.
I did have a question for the panel, for everybody on the panel, and I want to start with Saysire. But would any of you consider stepping out on your partner? Like, say for instance, if you met somebody like Rudem said earlier that was better than them, your partner, by the way, hasn't done anything wrong, but this other person has everything that you've been looking for.
No, because you've made a commitment to your partner. It wasn't a commitment just based on, well, in case if I find somebody else, It's a lifetime commitment. So absolutely not.
Okay. And Era Black TV.
Nah, I don't condone it. I'm with her. Like you, it's a commitment. You know what I mean? I don't care if I'm meeting Janet Jackson or whoever or my opportunities or whatever. If I'm committed, I'm committed. If I don't want to be committed, I'm getting out the commitment.
Okay. And D Darrell.
I'm gonna have to say no because the grass is never green on the other side, and it's not worth the financial risk.
BMT.
Uh, shit, y'all was saying, yeah, well, I agree. I get it. Those are the same people that end up in court or end up in the manosphere and the woman's sphere, bitching and complaining of how they got raked through the coals and shit. So, um, things always look good when you in duress or you're not happy. So it always looks like that, like, damn, S1 is listening to me. She got a car, she got a stuff. Because you're downplaying your situation. Yeah, your situation is bad, but I promise you, you're only seeing one part of that person. You don't see, you truly, like I said, you don't truly know that person in their good and their bad. So you going over there, see, when you start living with a person, then you start to really uh, get to know them. And a lot of fellas, y'all end up meeting them work wives and shit, and they start. Women know how to listen to a man and pull them in. Women know how to listen to a man and pull them in. Men gotta be careful of these type of fellas. You know, a man likes to find a woman in duress or a damsel that says, "I need this, I need that," and the man will be like, "Yeah, yeah, 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 I got you, baby." Then all of a sudden, you're coping, you're having a coping bonding situation, and then boom, now y'all laying up in that couch, or you're in an situation. I'm gonna say that dumbass entanglement shit, but that's honestly what happened with Jada and Will. They having marital issues, and Jada wanted to feel wanted, and she went to a man that was less than her, that had to depend on her for her doggone women femininity. Will went to a woman that was going to be effeminate rather than they could have just talked to each other. All they dumbasses had to do was just go sit down in the garage and have a conversation. That's what me and my old lady do. Sit down, crack open a beer, and start grilling. And we talk about all kind of crazy shit. Anime, TV, guns, goddamn bills, goddamn classes and shit. Sometimes that's all you gotta do is talk. Pair of draws don't be fixing your goddamn situation. Once you go out there, you make that one thing, like you the world will tell you. Now you done stepped into it. Because now we seeing a lot of extortion going on in these streets. We see a lot of issues. We see a lot of little baby trophies and shit. If it's always the level up, then what did that say about you? Why'd you waste my time? And you know
That's
what,
true.
y'all? And you wanna know what y'all open up? Y'all gonna open up that goddamn financial abortion shit. And y'all be prepared. Because y'all know there are some people, they ready to sign that contract. So I don't want to hear shit. Don't waste my time. That's what I love it when the women say it. Don't waste my time. If you ain't in it, don't fuck with me. Keep it pushing.
All
Fellas, tell me
right.
the woman.
Well, let me go ahead and try to reintroduce Screen Learning and Ken to the screen. And I do know that Ken was trying to get in earlier. Ken, is your audio working?
I hope so. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear
I
you.
can hear you.
All right, good. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with my audio. Thanks for bringing me up, bro. I mean, bro. Faith.
So you hear the topic. You hear it's about cheating. How do
hmm
you feel about men cheating, especially when they're married to a good woman?
Um, well, as a married man myself, it's 150% wrong. And I'm listening to what everybody's saying. I know everybody's giving their own personal viewpoint, and I'm going to tell you how I feel. as a married man myself. And I think everybody kind of said it. You know, you cheat on your wife. That's a selfish act. You have made a commitment to her. She's made a commitment to you. As a married man, I tell you the best way. I'm listening to what the men are saying, and they're right. Look, there's a bevy of beautiful women out in the world. Obviously, that goes without saying. So how do men keep themselves from cheating? Don't put yourself in the situations.
Thank
Anytime,
you.
anytime I hear a man tell me he cheated on his wife, look, you don't just happen to have sex with somebody. Things have to happen. You ain't no dog or something like that where you out there on a sidewalk getting it in. That's not how it happens. Things have to happen to find yourself in a position to where you guys can take off each other's clothes and roll around wherever. Okay, you put yourself in that situation. Now, I have humanized men by me saying that, by saying, look, you put yourself in it. If you trying to lose weight, you should not be walking into McDonald's. Not even to use a bathroom. You shouldn't be doing it. You shouldn't be going to Winchell's if you are trying to lose weight. If you are committed to your woman, you shouldn't be visiting females, other women. I hate using that word, females. You shouldn't be visiting other women at their house. You shouldn't be working on women's cars. You shouldn't be taking them out to dinner. You shouldn't be doing any of that stuff. You reserve all that stuff for your wife. That's how you keep your marriage
That's
strong. That's how you do it. Stop it. Stop having these lukewarm, 1 foot in, 1 foot out situations where it's my friend, that ain't your friend. That's somebody you're trying to mess with eventually. Miss me with that. How come she not your wife friend? You could be cool with, look, I have female women I work with that I'm cool with, but if we should go hang out. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, me and my wife we'll give you my wife will give you a call. I don't never have any of them kind of those kind of conversations with I mean, it might be on the up and up. Well, I had a conversation with my granddaughter's babysitter, right? She's roughly around my age. And she has a lot of businesses, and we were actually thinking about getting a business started, right? I told her, I said, I'm gonna have my wife call you. Don't mean that I'm sure that she don't want me and I don't want her, but I'm not trying to even begin to entertain that kind of situation. It's called respect, and if you respect your wife, you're not gonna put yourself in that situation.
thank
As
you.
far as I'm also gonna say that as far as like the whole because I tune in, I'm on my way to work, so Faith, thank you very much for doing this. You're making a long drive much more bearable. I'm going to have to definitely take care of you for that. But you guys were talking about the whole WAP thing or whatever. Okay, I got a whole lot of things. I wish I could have wrote it down, but I know I'm going to forget some stuff. But let me say this, ladies. uh, Unfortunately, life is not fair. Okay, you might be able to get by with the WAP from the ages of from your early 20s, but at some point, men that even if they men would rather defecate and piss on and do all this weird stuff to young girls. At some point, you just ain't it no more. So when you invest that kind of you invest in that kind of situation that's going to be like your means to do whatever you feel you need to do. At some point, that's going to catch up with you. I hate to say this because I know people gonna get mad at me, and but just this is society is not really the. Unfortunately, women age like milk. Okay, what I'm saying, what I'm
That
what
was
I'm saying,
harsh.
well, I mean, and men, and they no, they say it. Men age like wine, and women age like milk. Why do you say that? Because what attracts women to men? Look, you can have some butt ugly booger face dude If that dude is as you get older as a man, you should become more successful. Okay, and if you're more successful, you're going to naturally attract women, even if they're not attracted to you, they're attracted to your success. Whatever you get in, how you fit. When it comes to women, I'm not saying as a mature woman you cannot attract men. I'm not saying that. But if you talking about whopping and all that stuff like that, you got to understand that successful men would rather deal with an 18 or 19-year-old talking about WAP than deal with a 40-year-old talking about WAP. You know, and so yeah, you'll still be able to do it, but you're gonna end up dealing with the wrong type of dudes, and then you'll be making YouTube videos complaining about how black men ain't shit. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. You know, but you're gonna be making YouTube videos complaining about how men are this and men are that. You
Well,
know,
yeah. Now, can we ask you, would you be okay with your woman, you know what I'm saying, having another man, y'all, I mean, y'all respectfully know about another person, are you fine with that, having her having 1 to 5 different other people come before you, you know?
nope. I heard that. Nope. You better not tell me about that. You see,
Uh,
again, you got to understand in society we wired
uh,
different.
okay, but I was hearing on the panel, some people are like, oh, I get it. That makes a lot
No,
of sense. All right, okay.
no, 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 no. Look,
All right.
look. I understand. Everybody has a past. I get it. I don't want to know your past. I don't
Yeah,
need to know your past.
that's a
Okay?
fact.
Because I'm not trying to stir up nobody else's soup. I'm not trying to do it. It's an unfortunate situation. Look, you had to do what you had to do. I get it, but you come tell me, yeah, I screwed this dude, I screwed this dude, I screwed this dude, and I'll be honest with you. If we talking about a relationship, that ain't gonna happen. Men, once again, ladies, listen. Men put you in categories. The most high category is I receive wifey material. The lowest is I wouldn't even get a room for you. We'd have to go somewhere in the dark in my car. You won't know what you. I don't want you to have my number. I don't want you to know where I live. You
Oh,
know. So
they can
you
have five. They can have 5 people. 5 people. They got to test it out. Get different tastes and flavors. Ain't nobody kissing that person, bro. Ain't nobody kissing that person or holding. Listen, I'm not holding the L that everybody at McDonald's done already had. The
man.
fuck I look like.
Like I said, you cannot let me know. You bet. You look. Who wants to? When you talking about a wife or you talking about a somebody you want to like? Man, I don't want to end up walking into some place and I notice the 2 or 3 dudes is looking like, huh? They
Yeah,
go say, no, man, I'm good with no, hell no. No, man, I don't want nothing like that. And then again, I'm not saying that everybody has a past. We all got skeletons in our closet. Look, life is not fair. I have a past too. Here's the difference. If my wife hit me in public and I hit my wife in public, 2 totally different scenarios.
Uh-oh. Preach.
Okay, 2 totally different scenarios. So and we can go down a list on different scenarios of men and women and how society is going to perceive it. Get used to it. It's the way of the world. At least it's the way it's the world that we live in out here. It's the way of the world. I have 2 daughters. I tell all my daughters that this is a game, unfortunately, that we got to play.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Ken, for giving us your feedback. Did anybody want to agree or disagree?
Yeah, he was
Single
he
life,
was speaking truth.
single life, happy life for y'all women. Y'all go on the trip.
Faith, I wanted to bring up something, because we are talking in regards to men and why men cheat. Um, but I do think also, and I'm not trying to bring this back on women, but I do think in this particular time, in this particular era of 2020 and for the millennium and so on, that there are a lot more women who don't respect marriage, because there are a lot of women that will overlook the fact that a guy is married and still chase behind him, as opposed to previous generations. Which also, I mean, I'm not saying that men should give in to that, But I think that is a factor, that there are a lot more women that are willing to have sex and be with married men than previous generations.
It's the resources. It's the resources. I keep
Right,
saying it.
it's the man shortage too. It's definitely that. But I did want to get over to screen learning because he's been over here so patient, waiting. What's up, screen learning?
What's going on, Faith? Good morning. What's going on, panel? Hello, everybody in the chat. So
Screen
What's up,
why
bro?
learning.
men cheat? I think pretty much it was just said. I don't know who said it, but when it boils down to it, so everybody sends the representative when they first meet someone, and then eventually they take that mask off. When that mask comes off, you may be who you said you were, and now you want someone new so you can keep pretending and satisfying your flesh as opposed to growing as a person. That's kind of one of the main reasons that I believe that men cheat. It's not really just you want to sleep with somebody else. It's just that you might be in a situation where you're henpecked. Your woman controls all the money. She's fussing all the time. She's stressing you. You're stressed at the job. You can't handle it. And you want to go back to that feeling of having that mask on and be who you really would like to be, but you're not exactly that person. And see, it's called cheating because you cheat and rob your partner out of the best parts of you. When you roll around with somebody new, you basically are giving your partner the work part of you. You know, the stress of bills, dealing with children, if you have any, the drama of family and ups and downs of being at a job. There are too many people who will just uh, that would justify entertaining multiple people because they're busybodies and they can't build with someone because they give in to their sexual desire, insecurity, boredom, and indecisiveness. People like the shiny and new thing that does not judge them and allows them to be who they want to be, but not who they really are. That's why people have affairs, because partners keep you accountable and remember things about you that you pretty much want to forget, like failure and other mistakes. Not everybody is mentally tough and disciplined to stay faithful. And really, it's just like D. Durrell was saying, there's guys out here paying women who are hookers to like talk about their marriage because they can't, they don't want to talk to their wives because the wife is going to remind them, well, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but you've been saying this whole thing and you've been cheating left and right. See, a lot of people don't want to hear, they don't want that mirror. But if they go to someone new, they don't have that mirror. They can keep that mask on and be the representative, and they're able to move freely and kind of live in a fantasy, if you will. And you know, there's too many people who would rather entertain escapism so they can live in that fantasy and have fun versus taking the mask off and not be judged.
Okay, and screen learning, you're not married, right?
Nope.
So now let me ask you, if you were to be married, what would be your mindset towards cheating?
So I was married for 10 years. And
Oh,
when I was married, I mean, my view of, well, before getting in these spaces of good old YouTube, pretty much cheating was a sign that somebody's with you because you're a utility and they want you to do things like pay the bills. They want you to do things like take care of them, take care of the kid, but they're not committing to you completely. This other person is having the best part of them. They're, how I viewed it was, this other person gets them when they're happy. You know, kind of like when you go to a restaurant, you're real hungry and the food comes out and you're like, oh, I can't wait to eat this food. They get that feeling from them. Whereas with me, I come home and it's just like, oh, there you go. Here goes these bills. Pay these bills, take care of all the stuff, go wash the car, go mow the lawn. Basically, I'm doing the work and this other person is getting the paycheck. That's how I perceived it as far as being cheated on.
okay. Have you ever cheated?
Well, hold up, Faye.
Well,
Hold up.
Just answer that
it's a
question by
fair it's a fair question.
It is. It is.
Don't say nothing to her.
It is. You mean in my entire life?
He proposed to me.
Brother, you
far as
just answered that question by not answering the question.
yeah,
we
Dita right.
know now.
This
We
So
brings
get
us
we
to
it. Hey, we
so
get it.
so so why did you cheat?
Uh it's because I wanted something new. Like I was just saying about being able to kind of have the reset. Because like with me, when I was a younger dude, when it came to talking to women, it was like, okay, you either gonna get the woman or you not. But if you have a woman at home already and you go searching for new women, you don't have to feel like you're really taking a loss because you already got something at home. So I was kind of like one of those dudes where it's like I already have a job, but I want a different job, but I'm not about to quit the job I already have and be missing out trying to look for a new job. So I was like employed at one place looking for a job somewhere else. That's how I looked at it when I used to be out there doing my thing is I'm going on interviews and stuff, but I'm not going to tell my employer that I'm out here looking for another opportunity until I actually get it. Then I put my 2 weeks notice in.
Oh
Wow.
wow. You men are just cutthroat. Okay, so
No,
say
that's how
sire.
women think.
That's
I
real.
got that
Face to
idea from
face, that is
women.
real.
I got that idea from a woman. Thank you.
Ooh,
That's actual
okay.
women. That's usually women
Yeah.
lead with a plan.
Yeah. It's called monkey branching these days.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. A woman did come up with the term monkey branching. So say sire, one, you've been down there quiet, listening intently to the men. What is your impression of what you've been hearing from them?
I was gonna say something smart. No, I mean, hey, they're telling you what they feel, and I mean, it's always some truth to it. I don't know what specifically did you want me to react to?
Okay, well, just anything that you've heard that
You
might
mean
have
the
stuck
man who
out to
said that
you.
we age like cheese, like that guy?
Yeah, yeah, like that
I
guy.
mean, that's his opinion. I mean, women, yeah, we do age. We go through an aging process, but so do men. So I don't know where they act like all these 60-year-old men are still 30 on the inside. I don't know who these people are. So I'm just saying, let's be real. Around 60, hips start going out, knees start going out. You really want me to think that you're going to be pulling a 20-year-old? You might, and we already know what the reason is. It's based on your money. That's it.
Right.
So if you're okay with that, then that's fine.
Yep, I'm okay with the money.
Well,
I'm okay
I
with
have
the money.
my life partner, so I mean, whatever.
Well, I think they say that they're okay with it, but I think they really, really deep down want them to
No, we're
like
okay with
them.
it. See, we're okay with it. No, we're okay.
But to me, there's a lot of women that, hey, you keep yourself together, you good. I don't see what the issue is with this whole hit the wall thing because there's a lot of women that, particularly black women, you all age pretty well. So
Yeah,
as
hit the
compared to
wall,
other
y'all.
women, so I don't see the big thing about that. I mean, I know a lot. I know that I may be in the minority of that, but there's a lot of 40, 50-year-old women that look like they're in their 30s.
Thank you, D. Darrell. Thank you.
I mean, I see it all the time. They keep themselves up. They in the gym. They have a good none meat diet and so forth, and they good.
I'll never trust a woman to tell me how another woman looks because y'all just be throwing out compliments left and right. I got to get a man to tell
I
me.
don't know. I don't know about that, brother, because women are very critical of the women as far as how they look and dress.
Yes,
Very
very
critical.
I have to disagree because some women would be like, "Oh, well, she's beautiful," and you look at her and it's like, well, all that makeup and then the dress and stuff. I got it, but to me, women are focused on call it like a sisterhood as opposed to men really doing a whole breakdown to where it's like, okay, how much do you weigh? How tall are you? How do you look without makeup? I don't really see too many women really just judging women unless they're like upset with them or they don't like them.
Man, I grew up with three sisters, a bunch of women. Women judge women all the time. Messy and catty. I don't get that.
Yeah,
I've seen
we're
that and heard
very
that all my life.
competitive. We're very competitive and jealous. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I want to get somebody that hasn't spoken yet in a long time. Era Black, you've been kind of laying back in the cuff.
What's the question, Faith?
Okay, well, no, I just wanted to get your reaction to anything that you've heard on the panel.
Well, man, I'm just as far as a man goes, man. I'm just about responsibility, and if he's gonna take on the responsibility, meet it full on. You know what I mean? No half stepping, and no excuses. So that's just my thing with men and the commitment of marriage. Because I look at like we live almost like we don't have to be married to live like we're married. You know what I'm saying? We do a lot of different things anyway, like, just in boyfriend girlfriend relationships and have side pieces and do all that stuff anyway. So if you're going to be married, I just look at it like, oh, it's a bigger commitment and it's a little bit more involved and you have to really be on board for it if you want to be in it. So that's just my opinion on marriage.
Okay. All right, so I do see Ken is back. All right, Ken, who made you mad?
You know what? I hopped off, and then the sister came up, so now I had to come back and re-clarify because I thought I did want it before I prefaced the statement that I made. We're talking about a situation where young girls are using their sexuality as a form of payment to support themselves. Okay, that is a short term way of living. Okay? That was the point I was trying to make. There's not look. My wife is not young, 18 or 19 years old. She's still beautiful. Okay, I said you got beautiful older women, but when you're dealing with a situation where men are paying for what, right? Men, as a man, I'm telling you, okay, men would rather pay for young girls than older women. Okay, and again, ladies, I understand you guys want to this society we live in. Stop trying to act like what I'm saying is not the truth. It is the truth. So the reason
Well,
now, the
you
reason
you
why I'm saying
had you had one man on the panel that stated that that's not his perception of older women though. So,
which man, okay, which man said that? I would like to ask him a question.
well, D Rail, he's not on the
Uh,
panel right now, but
uh,
he did say
it,
he sees a lot of very attractive older women that
I
can
didn't.
still pull men.
I didn't know. I didn't. That's not what I said. I didn't say that attractive older women. There's no attractive older women. I didn't say that. There's. I said it. I say it again. There's beautiful older women. Don't mean you lose your beauty. It's just something about men dealing with younger girls, and I think it goes back to that whole, women having multiple sex partners. Men have a problem with that. It's unfortunate, but they do. And and
But
and young
okay, but how old are you?
46.
How much younger would you go?
I'm not going nowhere. I'm happy with my wife. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just
Good
saying.
answer. I like
I'm.
that
I'm,
answer.
Exactly. Don't
I'm saying as far as women, like that Sukiana chick using her sexuality and her youth as a way to make money. And I'm saying at some point, that's why you don't see very many 40 and 50 and 60-year-old prostitutes. I mean, call girls. Because I will ask any dude. You're telling me, you'd be willing to spend. You got an 18-year-old girl and you got a 50-year-old woman. Who you gonna be? Who you more likely to spend your money on? That was the point. That's why you see the Foxy Browns and what was the other chick? Little Kim's. They don't last long. That was the reason why I was trying to make that point. Now here's the opposite end of the spectrum. If you present yourself you can still be a sexual woman, a sexy woman, but you present yourself as a total package and not just that superficial stuff, right? Then your chances of actually landing a man or having men respect you and want to be with you is a lot higher. Maybe I'm old school, that might be the case, but hey, from my personal experience and what I've seen in life, I just call it like I see it. That's a dangerous. It's not a long term way of living for women. And even with the sister saying, and I agree with her. I even said you can have the ugliest, biggest, fattest, do whatever, and it can. Women try to qualify
Which
what they
people?
think about men based on how they think. Men, a dude with money, big and fat, sloppy, stank, whatever. He don't care. Okay, he don't care. He has money. He can afford to buy the women he wants. He, that like I said, it's life. It's life. That's how it is. Like, you don't see these rich dudes from Dubai calling up people. Well, I guess there are sometimes they do it. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but normally they tend to be these IG models tend to be these young girls. And eventually, and then by about 26, 27, they unfortunately, they're just they're no longer wanted. Unfortunate. So that's all I have to say. I mean, I hope you
Wow. Oh, okay. All right. By any chance, are you and BMT related?
guys. I'm sure if you go back far enough, we all are related. So
Same
you know,
plantation.
I mean, see again,
See, and when men speak when men say logic, it all matches up. But women don't want to hit. Like I said, men think on logic, women think on emotion. So all I said, as long men's race is resources. That's it. If I got the money, just like he was saying, if he has the money, he has the resources to get as many as he wants impressionable young women. Versus an older woman, we're gonna tell you the older woman gonna be like, okay, I got my bag. What else can you offer me? That's the fact of life. So it ain't like we making it up. We just understand it for what the world that it is.
yeah, and it don't
Mm.
it don't mean that again, because I gotta say it for emphasis for the people in the back, that there are not fine, beautiful, you know, women in their 30s, in their 40s, in their 50s, in their 60s. That I'm not saying that that's not the case. We're talking about a situation where why it's not good for women to utilize their sexuality as a form of for making money, because it's just like playing football, right? Just like playing football. Most football players, don't last for no more than 4 or 5 years. You just at some point it's a young man's game. If you don't prepare yourself, what you gonna do afterward? Because you ain't gonna be most football players.
So let me ask you something. I hate to excuse me for cutting you off, but okay. Say for instance, there's a man that's in his late 40s. Is it too late for him to want to settle down and start a family?
No, why would it? Why would it be too late?
Okay, so the age equivalent is not the same in your mind for a man as it is for a woman.
No, I'm not saying it's right. No, but it's not. Just like you remember what I said. Let me look. If me and my wife are having an argument in public, and my wife slaps the taste out of my mouth, people gonna be like, oh. But if me and my wife are having an argument in public, and I slap the taste out of her mouth, throw his ass in jail. Is it fair? No.
No, because in this day and age, the woman is going to go to jail too.
Faith is perceived totally differently. Okay,
They're gonna ask. They're gonna
I,
ask.
it,
They're
perceived
gonna ask
differently.
if that woman is in public and she screams. Let's say Ken and his woman in public in a restaurant. You bastard! You did what to me? That's all she gotta say is that phrase and slap. Everybody gonna be like, well, what did he do? Now, if he says, now let Ken say the same thing, same place, and slap her, everybody gonna ask, well, what did she do? They're gonna be like, this nigga, we gotta whoop his ass.
Sorry, it don't work out that way. Where we are on the thing. No, say the same word, do the same thing, get in it. And you know it's crazy. They did this already on studies, YouTube videos.
A
They
lot
done.
of experience.
Okay, yeah, you got me there. You got me there. I have to agree. It is different. It is.
Right, and I'm not saying even with the situation with women and what we're talking about is fair. I'm just saying that because of the way life is, just the truth. It's not something uh, uh, is not a good proposition as far as a long term business plan for women. It's not, you know. And the flip side is when we're talking about men and look, if you 40 and 50 and 60 years old and you ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of in society, that's going to be perceived as a problem. A 40, 50, 60-year-old woman without a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of, you know, is not looked at the same. We gotta accept the fact for what it is, and that it's not wise to present yourself, especially not with men, because again, men you put yourself out in a certain situation, or you present yourself in a certain way, and men are going to look at you in that way. And we're talking about trust or whatever. When you never get a second chance to make a good first impression. Well, you've impressed upon men that this is what you're about, and so they will. And then at some point, again, women are wired. They may want to change, but you're always going to be looked
Your
at like,
audio is messing up.
Yeah,
oh, I'm
I
sorry.
can barely understand you, but I wanted to know: are there any men on this panel that disagrees with anything that he's said so far?
I mean, I have a
Nah,
different perspective, but go ahead, BMT.
nah, I really don't. I mean, honestly, he done spoke his piece. I don't. I really
Oh,
don't. I see no wrong with it.
okay,
Really don't.
I want to hear a different perspective. Go ahead, Screen Learning.
I mean, basically, I have two answers. You can take the blue pill or the red pill. Which one everybody wants to take?
Hmm. I would rather have the red pill.
All right. From a red pill point of view, a younger woman is always going to be better, especially in her 20s, because during that time frame, like between 18 and 24 years old, a woman's in her prime. An older woman, you got a hair falling out, dental problems, then you got like different issues like possibility of breast cancer, then you got to get mammograms, and then babies kind of destroy y'all's bodies. Breasts start sagging due to gravity. Not everything's not as firm as it used to be, and also
Oh,
you got to deal
wait.
with.
Blue pill, blue pill, blue.
Man,
It's too late. You've already swallowed. you've you've already
Can you give
swallowed.
up the pill?
You've already swallowed. So there is no going back.
Oh,
That's just it.
ouch.
Like me personally, I like talking to older women because they're going to be more intellectual sometimes. But when it boils down to it, older women, just like older men. But the difference is, as men, as breadwinners, as providers, you're going to be taking care of a woman and children. So if she's having dental problems, you got to deal with that. If she has, hair falling out, you can't fix that. I mean, you can get a hair transplant. You could do wigs and stuff. She could do makeup for stretch marks and bags under her eyes. But most women, when they're older, they've gone through so much drama and stress with the cock carousel, if you will. It starts to show on y'all's faces with stretch marks, and then your skin starts to get dry. You could put a whole bunch of stuff on, but that you're going to take all that stuff off when you go to bed. So just the dry skin, the stretch marks, y'all's fingernails start messing up because you might have not really been taking care of yourselves when younger. So that's why women paint their nails. All that paint, even though you're picking something that might be organic and quote unquote safe, the people at the nail shops don't always sell you or put on paint that's good for your nails. So then, your nails are jacked up, your hands are brittle from having to work and be independent or work while you were single. And also, there's a whole host of different things that kind of goes with older age. And with as a man, with making money, I can afford whatever age I want, and I'm going to prefer someone who's younger and less maintenance, who is going to have more longevity, whether we want children or not, because she's not going to need a particular type of bra to hold up the tiggle bitties. With a younger woman, the breasts are perky most of the time. Also, she's more vibrant. She hasn't really dealt with different men running through her, so she's not jaded. She's more of a cleaner slate if she's younger. She's going to be happier. She's going to be more bouncy and more fun to be with. And the older woman tends to pretty much, want to make sure that she's able to put herself first. So when we go out to dinner, uh, she's going to be like, well, I'm gonna get me an expensive meal, or I'm gonna get a big meal to make sure that I'm getting something out of this and protecting myself. Whereas a younger woman, might not necessarily do that. Just depends on the environment that she grew up in. So a younger woman is going to be a cleaner slate. She's old. I know a lot of people are disagreeing with me. They don't like this.
I'm enjoying it. This makes so much sense to me.
Well, that's the thing. Like a lot of people are in denial. BMT. They don't really look
Nah,
at
it
it in
makes a lot of
terms
sense
of.
to me.
Can
It makes a lot
I
of sense to me, boy.
Faith, can I
I wish I could just put a dislike button under y'all avatars when y'all talk.
I'm
Faith,
just saying.
can I say something else, Faith?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I love you, Faith. I love you, but look, listen. Let me tell you the flip side of what we're saying. Understand that when a man has a wife, okay, when a man has a wife, I don't that woman. If you've been with that woman for a long time and she bore your kids and she's done all these things, this, that, and the third. I don't care how fine the woman is and how this, that, and the third, or whatever. No, even with sex, a man ain't gonna leave his wife for no woman. It is not gonna. A man, even if he go and cheat on his wife, well, I'll tell. That man may contemplate killing that woman. Okay, because you know the, this is it's again it's the mindset that men have when it comes to, and I'm just giving you, like, from a man's perspective. I've never cheated on my wife, and again, I'm saying I love my wife. I don't want anybody else. But when I hear women talking about, and I don't think I heard it on this platform, but talking about the whole, the sex culture and things like that, and that's cool, but you got to understand that there's consequences to that decision. That's the only point I'm trying to make. There's consequences. You present yourself as something that's just more long term, right? Even when you get to that point where your hair is falling out, whatever, this, that, and the third. That's my baby. That's my wife. That's my road dog. We've been through thick and thin together. I know she gonna
But
be
but
with me.
but
I'm
you
gonna be.
men act like y'all don't go bald. I mean, y'all killing me with this hair falling out stuff.
Who gives a shit about going bald? I can buy. I can
No,
buy
I mean, yeah, no, no, no. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't when you have your wife and you talk about long term goals, that stuff don't. It's not superficial.
women
You know.
lay on your back so that way black won't crack.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. And that's the only point I'm trying to make, is that it's not. There's the flip side to it, and the flip side is actually, I think, from a long term perspective, y- better off. Is that if you present yourself as more than just a thought to a man, you present yourself as a wife, and what that man's going to be willing to do for you, as opposed to what he's going to do to you, because you only want to see yourself as a sex object and nothing more. So like I said, I'm not to I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I mean,
Well, no, nobody's hurt. I mean, speak your mind. This
yeah,
is an open
yeah.
panel.
So,
Nobody's taking this stuff personally. But I
Right.
do want to go
Yeah,
ahead
they are.
and take the time to introduce my girl Raw B to the motherfucking screen. What's up, girl? Raw B, weigh in, girl.
Hey, I've been in and out this morning, and I'm confused because these men are on here talking about some. Well, if a woman requires too much from them, they get bored and they'll go out and sleep with a thought. But if you're a thought, don't expect any type of commitment. But it seems to me, from what I'm hearing from these gentlemen, that if you're a wife and you're a good woman and you're holding it down, you still have a high likelihood of being cheated on once you reach a certain age, because the young thotty thought that has all the body and nothing to offer is going to be a quick little avenue for release for them. But if you're the thotty thought that's being the avenue for release from them, then you are worthless. So is it just that maybe men have no appreciation of women? And to the commenter in the chat that said the CDC says that that men live shorter lives than women, that's true. All scientific reports state that married men live longer because they have the influence of a woman caring about their well-being, their mental and physical and financial health. So what is it that these men want? Do you just want a hole to take out some energy on, or do you want somebody that's going to be of substance? And if you have somebody of substance, why would you ever want to cheat? I'm confused.
Anybody
Right.
want to take a stab at that?
That's my point, Raw. I'm saying if I got a woman of substance and I got this great woman, I'm not trying to mess that up. I'm not trying to cheat, or I'm not even. That's not even in my thought process.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah,
But the majority of men have stated, and we hear this all the time. Well, if you're over a certain age, you hit a wall. So you got to maintain your sexy. And you can't eat no meat. And don't you gain 1 pound, because then your spot is open to be taken by somebody else.
That's
That's
loose
not true.
rhetoric, though. That's loose rhetoric. We know
Yeah, that's just talk.
we age very well, so that's not even an issue. I'm thinking the
But
wall
when
is more a fertility wall.
but when you start talking about, how, well, when women hit a certain age and the hair start falling out and then they ain't sexy no more and all of this and all of that, you kind of feed that rhetoric, no?
No, 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 no. That's it. But see, I
No,
didn't say that.
no.
Well, at least I didn't say that women are not sexy anymore. What I said. Look, I mean, it's just like, well, no, I'm not gonna say that. You guys are really go crazy on me. But it's again, it is using your body as a business.
But don't men use their body as a business? I mean, and this is
No,
just
you
off the
How?
don't.
loose. This is
How
off
do
the
yeah?
loose.
How do men use their body as a
Exactly.
This
business?
is off the
You
loose
don't.
rhetoric that I've been hearing in these YouTube streets. That if you have a big
This is
penis,
social media. We're talking about real life.
yeah, I'm talking about real life too. A lot of men
Oh,
think that if they have a big
I could
penis
answer that.
and they
I
have a
mean,
little bit of money, that they're in for the win. They can do whatever they want. They become very arrogant. That's
but
that's
that but
Well, go ahead, Arab Black. Arab Black said he can answer it.
Well, as far as what
Yeah, I
But
want to
was
say
that well? Who was
that
that
wasn't
said
me.
that he can answer it?
might have been
nobody.
Spank.
I
We
It
think
might have
that
been
was
discussing
free
Spank though.
learning,
we,
because men really think that it's all about their big penis
how are
and
we
their big
why are we
wallet.
generalizing? How are we doing the generalizing that men really think?
Well,
I
in,
mean,
in my
y'all be
in my
I
trolling.
mean,
opinion,
y'all are
Y'all think it's
generalizing.
all about that. What are y'all
Y'all
talking about? Y'all think it's all about that.
Y'all are
y'all lame.
generalizing.
No, who
We
said
we
no?
just
Not me.
we just big ourselves up on it, but y'all are big time into the big BBC.
You know what's funny?
No, not all women are.
Don't they have a
That's
woman?
Y'all
generalization.
almost not marrying or getting with no dude if he ain't got it.
That's not true. That's a
That's not
generalization.
true.
And
Really? Really?
this is my point.
Really?
Like, men make sweeping generalizations about women, but then when women make the same sweeping generalizations back, then y'all get a little bit in your feelings. And if we're gonna
Black
have
girls rock.
these generalization conversations, then we got to keep it even on both ends. Because the
How can we keep?
majority of women don't care less about a BBC. They do care about a big bank account. I'm not going to hold you on that one. We do care about financial security. But as far as like the sexual attributes, who cares if a man is fat? If a man is fat and he knows how to be compassionate, caring, empathetic, if he knows how to be a provider and a protector, then that's what a woman is into.
That's why somebody has to settle. Yeah, that sounds like a settler right there to me.
Yeah, but
Well,
she's kind of
yeah,
echoing the sentiments that what men are saying. She look, what did she say? Well, yeah, I'm concerned about a big bank account,
yeah.
and
So
I feel
we
you.
literally disagree with what the men just said. That literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, like I said, if this is all true, women wouldn't be having to do damn dumbass award shows, black girls rock, and we're powerful and we're not protected. And I'm like, well, damn, y'all got that shit all together. Why y'all doing all these damn shows trying to get attention and shit, saying y'all getting your head knocked upside the head? If anything, I'll be like, well, shit, don't tell me. Go tell Brad or whoever the hell y'all out there doing. Live the best of your life. Like shit, I don't listen. I don't care. Y'all, we've been watching these women join all these factions and units, trying to find a place to be absolved into, and it ain't been looking pretty as of late. You joined the Transformers of Decepticons unit, that didn't work out. You joined the BLM unit, now they doing witchcraft and crazy shit. Now, it's like, oh damn, y'all might want to bring y'all asses back home because y'all looking crazy as hell out there. You know what I'm saying? Black men, we done got shit now. We just
Shoot,
all we got is support.
no freaking way. I'm enjoying my single life.
I know. Stay
Hell
out
to
there.
the no.
Stay out there, baby. Stay out there. Stay out there.
But
You
I'm
ain't
about
got
to
to
go behind
worry.
you. I'm about to go
You ain't
behind
got
you
to worry.
long time ago. Long time ago.
Usually men will say, like if a man can't hit it, he'll say, well, yeah, somebody didn't hit the wall, they're unattractive. So I mean, everything Rob B was pretty much was spot on as far as like a man could be overweight and this and that and get whoever he wants as long as he can afford it. It kind of goes to what I was saying as far as like a preference. Most of the time we hear men in these spaces say different things because they look at it that a younger woman is less maintenance. Now, myself personally, I like an older woman. Even though I said all this stuff, I prefer an older woman. I like somebody I could talk to and actually have a conversation with. Whereas younger women, I mean, you could talk to them, but they've experienced less in life, especially when it goes to the early 20s. So it depends on a person's preference. And then we have to understand when it comes to talking points in these spaces, sometimes people are weaponizing their pain. They just want to
Exactly.
hurt someone's feeling. There's so many people who are too busy trying to own an argument as opposed to owning a business or anything lucrative. So we got to understand that while we're talking behind avatars, not everybody is who they say they are. And some people come online to have the representative and have that mask on and pretend to be Superman when in actuality they're Jimmy Olsen or somebody. So it just, when it boils down to it, if a man can't hit it, he'll say a woman hit the wall and try to drag y'all and make y'all feel bad and insecure when in fact he's projecting insecurities about himself and the pain of himself onto you all. Just like the gentleman was saying, when you're married, you're gonna grow old together, so you're more focused on the chemistry and connection as opposed to how someone looks. I mean, yeah, someone younger looks better, but we would rather have. I mean, I can speak as far as myself and the men I know. We would rather have someone who connects with us, someone who
right,
ain't trying to nag us, stress us
exactly.
out when we come home, someone who's not trying to fix the kids one thing, and then when you go in there looking for a plate, she's like, "Oh, I only made enough for the kids. You got to fix your own stuff."
I
Little
wish God
mess
somebody
or
say that dumb shit to me.
Yeah.
yeah, or someone wants you to sleep on the couch and you're paying all the bills. No, ma'am. So nobody wants to come home to a headache or some nonsense. So and everybody grows old. So when it comes to these spaces and these talking points, people shouldn't internalize it or take it serious to where it's like, oh, you know what, I'm done with all men after hearing all this stuff. Just got to understand that. And again, before I wrap it up, when men can't hit it, they will say you hit the wall and use different talking points to hurt feelings just because they want attention and they're weaponizing their pain.
Let me say this. Let me tell y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Women, let me tell y'all why y'all hating these bottom bitches. Because y'all know deep down in mind, you can have the bag, you can have that car, you can have all that shit. But once I go find that goddamn Dollar Tree hoe, and I doggone offer her that damn $80 or $60, $100 sometimes.
Dollar Tree.
I'm giving a reference. Y'all done. You're done because see, that means I don't have to. I done skip past having to deal with you. I just gotta wait. I just gotta wait the payday. I skip past that. She already knows the deal. I'm telling you what. A lot of my soldiers, when they get their paycheck, they go to Victory Drive. Fuck that damn girl always nagging them. Why ain't it? Hang up. Go right there to the side bitch. But they don't want to hear your mouth after a while. So I mean, we call for what it was, but shit, at the end of the day, y'all gotta understand. The most deadliest thing out there is a man with resources. You know what you can do? I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick whatever the fuck I want. I ain't never seen no old woman with no huge heifer. I ain't never seen that shit. I ain't never seen no old like most of these dudes when they start getting their bag and they on their shit, they can pick what they want. And I mean honestly, you can try to shame them, but they be like ha 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 ha. I don't give a shit. Like once you get your shit, that's like me trying to tell a woman who got her shit together, you need to pick me. No, she gonna be like, nigga, get out of here, you bum. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'll be trying to tell you to beat your bag. Because no matter what these people say to you, and I gotta go with the root dip thing. Once you get your money, yo, the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. Shit. Cardi B already know it's gonna be harder because everybody know what she got going on. You think that stuff offset for going to younger chicks? That's why Cardi B felt that threat. When she had that baby, boop, -10 points. We already don't know you've been sloppy, lucky, licky, and wop. So guess what? Now you had a baby.
Can I say something? Good
Hold on now.
morning.
I know y'all. I just gotta say, get it out because we let you know.
I know BMT just be like, oh,
I
You right? No,
can't.
between
I get it.
Okay.
BMT and Ken got to be BMT. You and Ken got to be related because I promise y'all the two longest winded
Same
people I ever
plantation
been.
back in the
No,
day.
we just truthful. We truthful. Y'all like that telling the truth.
But you know what? Hey, BMT, are you married?
Yes, I am. I am.
Hey,
And guess what?
so am I. Consider that, you guys.
Yeah, we can tell the truth. Shit, what the fuck y'all gonna say to us? I dance on this all day.
What
On
they
this thing.
got to do with the
Look.
long
I'm
winded?
single and I got a lot to say.
Go ahead, see what you gotta say. But you know, once you pop that baby out, they get a 20 points. You already know.
I'm married, and that's not true.
It's
Negative
like
20 points.
you know
Negative
the
20.
see the
Negative 20
lies,
points.
the lies, the lies.
Oh,
Okay, this is
you pop on the baby, you already know. 20
you
points
know
come off.
this is what I want to say. Good morning, first of all, to everyone. Faith,
Go
BMT,
go
Screen
ahead and
Learning.
introduce.
Hey,
Go ahead and introduce yourself, lady. I know that's Elise down there. Come on, girl. Come on.
well, because
What's up,
it's
E?
like this is my problem, right? This is my problem, and I don't know if this is because I was raised in church. I'm a woman of a certain age. Never in these relationship conversations is there any discussion on the intangibles. The character, the connection. Screen Learning was touching on it, right? But I just it really bothers me that we try to reduce these conversations to the man have to have a certain amount of resources, the woman got to look a certain way or be a certain way, and if all that's together, then the world is your oyster. Okay, it just doesn't work like that. It just doesn't, especially when I'm thinking about, and maybe this is something I have because part of my time in school, and when I say in school, I'm talking about before college. So I went to a diverse school, I went to an all-black school, and then I went to an all-white, well, mostly white, a very exclusive school in Los Angeles. Okay, all girls. Like I remember one of my classmates had a suit of armor in her foyer, like, and her parents were French diplomats, like those kind of people. So I have seen over the course of my life all different types of relationships, dynamics, and it's so different for other people as it is for us, but yet we try to we just never talk about that. We never talk about the dynamics of, hey, most Black children are born out of wedlock, so if we are talking about marriages and partnerships, a lot of us are not going to be having nuclear families. We're going to have blended families. That's just the fact based on the numbers of Black people coming to the table with children.
Thank you.
And I love, Faith, how you always say all Black families matter, because the reality is We know as Black people, some people got kids that aren't even their kids. They raising their brothers or their sisters or their cousins. And whoever they get with got to share that responsibility with them.
Oh, were you done?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like we don't live in this. We don't, we have a unique experience, and our unique experience is never applied to the relationship conversation. And compatibility is something that never gets discussed.
So wait, so you're saying if a woman has kids, man should be open to accepting that?
No, I'm saying most of the time, a man or a woman or both of them, if they're Black and of a certain age, are going to have kids.
Damn.
Exactly.
Damn.
Oh boy.
She did not
Man,
say
I'm
every
so
time.
I'm
She said most of the time.
Good luck. Let all things y'all favor. I ain't got no time for that shit. No.
Because
Hold on.
look, I'm a single woman who has dated single fathers who have custody of their children.
Yep.
Because the mother is completely gone.
Now, according to some of y'all were like, hey, date away. Sukiyana it up. Y'all, hey, y'all, hey, I'm good. Me and Ken are out. We out the game, y'all. Good luck. Single life. Happy life.
So my
Y'all,
thing
good
is,
luck.
why do we even argue about it? Because we can't go back. Like, we have to deal with the reality of who we are, right? Who we are. We're coming. Most of us are not coming from families that have resources like that are always gonna, hey, you and your new husband or wife are ready to buy a house. Let me help you out with that down payment. Most of us are not coming from that. Okay, most of us are not coming from, hey, I met him in my chemistry class and we've been together ever since. Now I have an aunt and an uncle who, hey, my uncle is my aunt's only boyfriend ever. They met at 15 years old. Okay. She didn't know when she met him at the track meet, he was going to go on to become who he is, an orthopedic surgeon. Okay. She didn't know that. She just knew he was a smart guy and she was a smart girl. And they made a go out of a life together. Okay. So much so to the point where at one point in time, she was working when he was in medical school. Okay, she was working because she had already become a pharmacist. She put him through medical school. And of course, when it was all said and done, my uncle is such a stand-up man. He didn't, get on and then leave her for a white woman, a younger woman, a thinner woman, a this woman, a what woman. No, they're still together.
What job she has?
She is a pharmacist, but she hasn't worked since the 80s. She hasn't worked since their second child. And it's not because my uncle makes so much money, although he does. She was like, when the daycare bill became more than XYZ, it made sense for her to stay home.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, now hold on now. Are you planning on getting married?
I'm planning on living my life. And if I don't get married, maybe I will be like Josephine Baker and move to Europe and do things. I don't know. Okay. What I know is whatever I do in this life, I'm going to commit to it. I understand they're two different lives, right? But again, it's like it's almost, I just don't understand
Eric Black TV, I
why.
found you a wife. There you go. Found you one.
You funny.
I
Is there a need for a 40 plus? Is there a need for a woman who has kids at 40 plus to get married?
Okay, before anybody answers that, hold on a second. Let me go ahead and acknowledge the super chat. A shout out to Kenneth Wright for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, brother.
No, see, the fact that you would even ask this question is what has me very frustrated. Now, I'm in Cali and we got the corona real bad. We got to wait outside in the stores, that, and the other. So I end up talking to a lot of people. So a couple weeks ago, I'm shopping. I'm in Orange County with all the white people. And I'm standing in a line and I just strike up a conversation with this white woman who's looking for Adirondack chairs. Okay. So, she's 63 years old and I'm telling her, I'm like, I know this space where men, they say we hit the wall and we're no good after we're 25. And this white woman just proceeds to chuckle. She thinks it's the most funniest thing ever. Why? Because she's 63 on her second husband, and who she had just got married to in the past few years. And she was saying, you know, the reason why she was looking for the chairs was because they had to sell their house on the beach and she missed living close to the beach. So what her husband did was built her a little beach in the backyard with a golf club, a golfing hole for himself. And she was there looking for the chairs. Okay. So, you know, it's like every time I hear these theoretical conversations, I will step out of my door and meet somebody whose experience is the complete opposite of all the bullshit that you guys say on this thing all the time.
Oh, welcome to YouTube. Entertainment
And
Daily.
I'm gonna tell you, ladies, don't let these men fool you. I got married after 25, being a
Ooh,
single
ooh,
mother.
ooh, Robbie,
Oh, wait a minute.
you better play the lottery,
After
girl.
the
You better
danger
play. You
zone.
better play
After the
Whoa.
the
danger
lottery,
zone.
girl. You better play the lottery, because girl, you got the luck of the gods. Okay.
Right. So this hit a wall business is like it's so ridiculous. It depends on the type of man that you're trying to get involved with. What you're seeing here is a type of mentality in a subculture in black men. That's not black men on the whole. Because black men, especially black men that already have children and are already responsible fathers and providers, they really don't have a problem loving on someone else's man. So any women that are listening to this, don't take these guys to heart. It's only entertainment. Like this is not true
Loving on
fact.
somebody else's man.
What?
You said loving on somebody else's man or child? I
Child,
didn't.
child.
Okay.
I meant to say child. I may have
Okay.
misspoken. Thank you. Love. They don't have any problem on loving on another man's child.
Girl, yeah, you should see these black men pushing these white kids, I mean full
Ooh,
white kids around in Walmart out here in
see,
Phoenix.
see.
Yeah, like this is just it's nonsensory what people are saying.
So I
You know,
It's
mean, if
Arizona's
y'all
jacked
happy,
up, so
what's the problem? I mean, y'all asked about the cheating. Y'all happy? Women are happy with y'all getting y'all bags. I don't see what's the problem. I'm all
Ugh.
hell. I'm actually starting to push the financial abortion thing now. Like I'm
Oh,
actually now
BMT,
going to start
not
pushing that.
you, not
No,
you.
no, y'all. Hey, I'm fine. Hey, I already got my. I'm already out the game. So I mean, honestly,
Which is one of my problems with you, BMT, because you always go back to that. I'm in the club. That's how you were talking about the Proud Boys. Oh,
hey,
I got mine. I'm married. Oh,
hey. I'm giving y'all options. I'm giving y'all options. What? You ain't gotta make no family or baby. So you careful right now. You're careful. So
and
and to who it may apply, let it apply. And like I said, Arab Black TV just said he want a family. So I don't even know why we're ignoring that,
Arab
brother.
Black TV just said old women don't have babies, and I just pointed out that Kelly Rowland is pregnant with her
I
second
didn't
child,
say.
and Nicki Minaj just had a baby at 37, and I think that's
Yeah,
how old Lil Kim
who,
was when she
I
had her
didn't say
yeah,
baby.
she
old
married.
women didn't have babies. I said y'all don't traditionally have babies past 40 plus. I
Uh
said
oh.
in the comments, I said they were under
No,
40.
the CDC is saying otherwise.
Now I got
Oh,
a question. I got a
and
y'all
women
having
have
babies
all
40
these
plus now?
kids, but
And
they
wait,
still
Yeah,
but
wait.
ain't
see
supposed
that
to
In
have
a, in a,
babies.
in a significant number. In a
but see
significant number.
that was another
who's
thing I
Nicki Minaj
learned when
baby
I was
daddy?
at the
Okay,
white
okay.
school.
If you look at the data, younger women are no longer conceiving. Women past the age of 35 and over. So yes, ladies in their 40s having babies.
Now let's look at
Okay.
this. Let's look.
My case is
They
Let's
have
look.
closed.
Now,
whole
Aaron,
practices of
Aaron, look at
medicine
that.
dedicated to high risk mothers that
Now,
are over the age of 35. So
now,
clearly, there's a lot of women having children later in life.
now,
Every day
Okay.
women are
right,
having
right. Now
babies older.
let's look at that right there. You brought up a Nicki Minaj, and we God forbid we'll go to Kelly later. But
No,
now,
wait, don't I'm not
Nicki.
don't focus on their celebrity, because
Oh,
celebrities
no,
don't
okay,
have their lives.
I won't focus on the celebrity, but we do know that dude is he's a killer and also a
I'm not
pedophile.
focused on that.
Oh,
You
oh,
bringing
okay,
in
don't
it, you're
focus on that. My bad.
introducing
Moving the
another
goalpost.
element. I'm not
Okay, my
talking
bad.
about her mate choice. I'm not
Oh, okay.
talking about
Oh, okay.
her mate. It's the fact that she is an older woman who just had her first child.
What a pedophile. What a pedophile.
Moving the
I mean,
goalpost.
you guys don't have any problem talking to him in the YouTube streets.
Oh, talking to
Mm.
him. Who's I would talk to him? Why would I?
BMT, I'm talking about these
Let's go out.
Avatar men. I'm talking about
Huh?
these avatar men. I'm talking about these sector, these men up in the
Oh no 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 no
manosphere.
no no.
It's all type of crazy men up in this space. And
So hold on
y'all
hold on
don't
hold on
feel
hold on
no need to say we don't deal with him.
hold on. Who can know? Who? Okay. No man in his right mind would ever tell his daughter to go marry and have a baby by a pedophile. Nobody in their right mind would ever tell their daughter, "Hey, baby, he's a good man. He'll treat you good, even though he's a pedophile." Level two.
But that
But
wasn't
that's
even the
not the
point of me
conversation.
introduced.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So we gloss over that part. Okay.
No,
But
we're
how do you know that
glossing
people that
I'm
are
we're
on
not
here
I'm out.
glossing
as
over
I'm
that.
out.
Okay,
advocates for
okay,
pedophiles?
BMT. How about this then? Not even a pedophile, but how about you 50
Serial killer.
and your daughter and your hold on. You 50 and your daughter is 18 and
25.
she
Oh,
and she's 18 and she brings home somebody your age and says, I'm finna marry this guy.
Does he have money?
But that still would be
Yeah, yeah,
considered some type of
So he
pedophilia,
has
wouldn't
money?
it?
Is it like a
yeah,
Mark? Is it like a
yeah,
Marcus Houston?
no,
BMT,
not
as
a
much
month.
as you playing with them guns, you would not be and we've seen your
Why
beautiful
you bring out my gun?
children.
Why you bring
You
out
would
my
not
gun?
be happy with your little girls bringing back no 50-year-old man when they turn 18. Just be real.
Wait, you asking me? Hey, hold on. My daughter has brought home a business owner with that has resources, finances, and he's in his 50s. I'm like, girl, get the bag. Shit, that nigga only got a few more
Also,
years.
get the bag works for your daughter, but it
Yeah, get
don't
the
work for the
bag.
rest of
Hey,
the women.
shit, y'all found with Kenneth, so shit, go ahead and get the bag. They were up on this poll earlier with Ruth saying, "Hey, I agree." Hey, were they not saying that they understood the leveling up and the don't settle? You can go up to another level. Were they
Let
That's a
me
not saying
fact.
tell
that
you.
too?
Let me
So
tell
what?
you.
So
My
hold
one
on.
of my oldest friends, right? When we were like 35, 36, she married a 65-year-old man. Okay? A 65-year-old man that I told her not to marry. Do you know she didn't last a year? She didn't last a year up in that bitch.
I saw somebody said 32 is very much 50-year-old and the 18-year-old dating is very much a pedophile. That's not a pedophile, but that was very interesting. Somebody put that in the chat.
I said
That's
it's
not a
very much like pedophilia. It's a 32 year age
that's very
difference.
funny
So
because
if
the
you have a
girls that
problem with
now
pedophilia, then
hold on.
you
Now,
should have a problem with
the
that
girls
huge
that
age
work at the
gap.
Playboy the girls that work at the Playboy Mansion are all legal age, and he was
Why,
hesitant.
why,
Nobody,
why, why? I don't
hold on.
want to talk. Why are we talking about pedophilia and not these
I didn't bring. I
relationships?
just saw it in
Because
the
people
chat.
always move the goalposts when they're not being
Really,
proven right.
really, somebody just brought that up, and I'm just reading. I just read the chat.
Because you
So
said
Well, if
pedophilia
you're
was
not
because
to
you're
me, if you're not starting a family, what's the use of relationship? Y'all just
thank you.
companionships and like relationship is more about starting a family. Anything outside of that, y'all just sexual friends.
Preach,
and,
Aaron.
and let me and
Preach.
let me tell you about my friend, right? She
Oh,
was like,
okay.
she felt so strongly about not having been married by that age that she told me she would rather get married and get divorced just to say that she had been married than to stay single. And when I say it didn't last a year, they got married in March. That next Valentine's Day, she was at my house, and my
Well,
house was across the country.
she
Okay.
accomplished her goal. She just wanted to say she was married. It was no I don't know what else was there of substance in that relationship.
Yeah,
I cannot believe that BMT would put his daughter in a Sealy Mister situation.
see,
Right.
listen.
I don't believe it. He just he liked to
But
argue and he liked to be right. And he
How
lying.
y'all tell me what I
that
like?
part.
How y'all tell me what I like? I mean,
the
shit. Hey,
facts is y'all been dating older men ever since high school.
Right. And you
So
know what?
so
And the
so and
fact
there's with
is,
all the fatherless issues and stuff that y'all be having, daddy issues and all type of stuff, y'all go for older men anyway on a lot of instances.
but the
So
And a
reality
lot of men
is
have been
when a
dating
man
older
is
women since
older
high
and
school
you are
too.
young, he is not old. You
my
know, if you 18, and we'll just
y'all got to
use
preach
that
it
since
now.
that's the legal number. If you 18 and he's 26 or 27, that's something. If you don't stay with that man, right? Oh, the fact is old men don't understand what young women don't want them unless they've been with them. Okay?
Wait. Pause.
And young men be dating older
Let's
women
not
all
play
the
this game.
time. They've been doing
Hold
that
on.
since high
Steve
school
Harvey
too.
writes a book.
yeah, we
Hold on.
understand the sugar mommy, sugar daddy thing.
Right,
Steve
Steve
Harvey
Women
like a
be
Harvey.
bull.
trying to
Who he
run
Steve
from
married?
Harvey
women
like
and
Who
a
can't
did
bull.
who
hold
did
them.
who did
Gotta
Steve
think like a
Harvey marry
man.
this last time? Because I
No, no,
forget
no,
how
no, no,
many
no.
times he
Let's
been
get at
married.
this. Let's get at this. Let's get at this. Steve
Marjorie,
Harvey like a
someone
bull.
around his age, right?
Steve
Right,
Harvey like
but
a
a woman
bull.
that
Gotta
he
think like a
knew,
man.
they knew each other when they were younger. Okay, Steve
Man.
Harvey
Yeah,
was
she was caught up with some dope dealer, and he wanted to take her away from him. Then
Boom, boom, boom. Nobody
right,
judged
but if
Steve
he had
Harvey.
been like y'all in the manosphere, he would have said, "Now I'm Steve Harvey with the show and the Ford contract and the books and this and that. Let me
And you
go
have hit a
get
wall.
right. Let me go get an 18-year-old." Steve
Right.
Harvey
Nobody
didn't
will judge
even
that
do
man.
that.
Nobody will judge him. What did you do that? You know what's crazy? It always blows my mind. Y'all, it's like women be trying to play the same game as men, expect the same result. Like somehow we the same down the line. Like we're not the same. We don't get the same result. I mean, nobody like I said, nobody, everybody, like I said, y'all keep thinking that we're gonna end up doing the same thing. I can make many babies every day of the week. Once
Right,
you get
you
pregnant, that's
can.
it for you. That's it for you.
You can make look, you can make
You
many babies every day of the week, right? You said that, right? But
right.
at the end of the day, you men who do that or men who do that and don't raise those kids are the men
Okay.
in the nursing home with
But
nobody coming to visit them.
now hold on now. Okay, so let's look at that. We see women making multiple babies in the community and their children are not taking care of mom.
That's not
Whoa,
true.
No,
whoa, let's not forget that. Let's not play like that ain't true. We
That's
definitely
not
know that.
true. And as
That
somebody
ain't
who
true.
again,
has
That
worked
is
in
here's
true.
your
foster
That
care
theory
is
for a
true.
long
arguing with my
time,
That is not
actual
true. That is not.
it's
experience.
men
That
in
is
Here is
nursing
true.
homes, not a
BNT.
lot of
That is
women.
true.
Here is your theory arguing with my actual experience. Okay,
We,
because
we
my
just
mother
had a
had
woman just stab her daughter over a boiled egg. Like, come on now, I could go cover that story. A woman stabbed her daughter over a boiled egg. Women doggone dating their daughters.
Wait, hold on.
For
I read a story about a
see,
man killing his son over a hot dog.
yeah,
Mm.
that did happen. That did happen. Yeah, that did
and
happen.
I remember, look, because I don't watch him too
But
much,
hold on,
but I
I'm
seen
not. You
Tommy
got it.
get a
Hold on,
headline
Freddie.
on his show on a man who had sex with his daughter as revenge against the mother. So, I
Okay.
mean, we don't need to trade
Whoa.
perversion stories.
Right, like how I've been saying, the pendulum swings both ways. There is
So hold on.
derelict
So we going.
behavior
So we
in men and in women.
y'all went
It's
straight to
about
the
choosing
incest.
people that have good morals and good character.
I
It's
So
not
agree.
making sweeping generalizations and categorizing
don't y'all just did
everyone.
that? Then y'all, weren't y'all just doing that with the pedophilia
Weren't you
language?
just doing that with the black women references for the whole entire however
Nah,
six
actually I did it.
hours that the
Actually I did
show
it.
has
I actually
been
brought up a
going
story.
on? This is
I
what
brought up
I'm
a story
saying.
yesterday.
Like, as I said when I first came up here, when you're
Oh, I know.
making sweeping generalizations and you get a sweeping generalization in return, you can't be upset and then say, oh no,
Oh,
you
I don't.
can't
Oh, I
say
don't.
that.
Oh, I
You
don't.
can't say
I don't.
that. Why are you using a sweeping generalization when that's your whole talking point?
Oh
What we
no. See,
should be
I don't.
talking about in these spaces is how do we find the quality people?
There we
Because
go.
there's plenty of black men that have children hither and yon, but then say they don't want a woman that has a child. It's a derelict, deprived mentality. How are you having kids everywhere and then saying, "Oh, but I want women that are
Different
perfect and
results.
pristine"? It's stupid.
I went on a
Different.
date with a man like that one day because I thought that was ridiculous. He had a child and said he did not date women with children. And I'm like, okay, I don't have children, but you do. And I don't have a problem with that. But it just made no sense to me. Like, how could you disqualify somebody for the same thing that you bring to the table?
Was he
Yes.
trying to say something to you personally?
Well,
Because
he wanted to
because women say
date
that to
me.
men. Women say that to
No,
men.
Yes. They,
he wanted to date me, right? And I'm thinking, okay, so you think I should be dating you and you have a child, but if I had a child, you wouldn't date me and you don't date women with children? Like you're weirdo.
Date meaning like take you out and spend money on you.
No, like we're dating seem like, okay, well, you know, what can we if we only
Isn't
have
that what a
one
date
date?
is?
Cause I was like,
Yeah, but
you
he
don't
just
make
said
sense.
he don't date women with kids.
Right, but
that's
he
it.
was a man with a child.
Okay. Well,
Right. So what were y'all doing together?
What
oh
I didn't say I
goodness,
don't date
goodness.
people with with
I'm just
kids.
trying to get some context of the why y'all was even together. And he don't date women with kids, but you out with him. I was just
No,
trying to figure that out.
She
I
said
don't
that she
have
doesn't
kids.
have any kids. They were on a date. He was trying to holler, and she questioned him on that mentality because he has
Oh.
children.
Oh,
Now,
okay. Okay.
now, so let's look.
He just don't want to deal with no other woman. Like, let's not play the semantics of this because honestly, we're looking at it today unfold where doggone. Listen, a woman for the most part has to carry her kid with her. They kind of join at the hip. They ain't got a choice unless society's gonna look at that woman kind of crazy. Like, why don't you got your kid? See, a man not having his kid, he don't get the same look. Like, well, you don't got your kid. Oh, the woman got the kid. Okay, man, a woman don't got her kid. People look at that like, okay.
But that was again,
So
BMT.
that's
That's not what was on the
What's wrong with
table.
this
You
woman?
bringing
Why
something
don't you
else
got her
in.
kid? No, let's
You're
not play the
no,
game.
you're
y'all hear
bringing
this, right?
something
No,
Y'all hear this
no, we're not. No.
justification bullshit.
Oh, oh,
So
oh, oh.
because you are the person that is left with the child and
And with that,
responsible for
would you not sign
carrying the
out a woman
child,
who don't got her
then
kid?
you
Would you
can't
not
do
sign out a
anything.
woman
But
who don't
men
have a
that could
kid?
just leave their
I couldn't
children,
hear you.
they should be lauded. They should be held to the highest esteem. These
Let's
men that
ask
drop their sperm off everywhere and
Amber
create
Black.
these
Would you not
lives
look
and
at a
don't
woman
carry
if she
them
don't have
with
her
them.
kid?
Would
Stupid.
I not say that again?
That's not what
If a
the
woman
issue
have
was.
her, if a
Not women
woman,
not having custody of their kids. BMT, quit trying to take the conversation in a
no, no,
different
no, no, no.
direction.
I'm not
Because
taking no
the
conversation in a different
reality of
direction.
a situation is women with children, men have it better because a lot of times a woman with children, that man might not even be around. If you're a woman and you're dating a man with kids, a lot of times you still have to deal with the mother.
Right, and
Booyah.
a man is not available if he's a halfway decent dude because he's going to spend time with his kids or he doesn't have money because he has to pay for his children.
That's
So,
my number one reason for not wanting to date men with kids or men with kids that's not already grown and gone.
Grown. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like I said, so
You can't go to Tahiti because he
let
got
me
to
go
take his
ahead and take
kids
it
to the
right
ball
back to the
game.
brothers. Let me go and take it right back to the brothers. So, Aaron Black, if
Yep.
you were coming to a woman, but then you find out that hey, like where's your kid? You see kid stuff like a seat and chair and all that stuff, but she never has her kid. Would you not be like wondering like, yo, why don't you have your kid?
I would.
That
Yeah, I would
that's
be.
but
I
that's
would
not
be.
the,
I
we're
would
not
be
talking
skeptical
about
of the
we're not
type of mother
talking
she would
about
be.
women
Hold
who
on,
don't
no, hold
have
on. Let me ask
custody
the
of their
question.
children.
But we
Let me
ain't
ask the
gonna
question.
act like women that have kids are not selective with who's
Hold on.
around their
Let me
kids.
ask you.
Like they don't, they'll send their kids over to their grandmother house or their
Nah, they
dad
don't.
house, and they
We
don't
gonna ask
let
a question on
any
that.
random dude meet their kids. Because then y'all will turn around and say women that let every random dude around their kid are worthless because they're whores. Come on now,
Screen
this
learning.
double standard is
What do you think
ridiculous.
about that? What do you think about that? If you come by and you see a lot of kid stuff there, but you never see that child, would that not be wondering like why don't you ever have your
See,
kid?
BMT, you making a
No, no, no,
ridiculous
no, no, no,
situation.
no, no.
You a man just gonna pull up to the
I'm just
house
asking a
and see the Barbie
question.
dream house and the
I'm just
GI
asking a
Joes and ain't no
question.
kid around. Just
I'm just
stop.
I'm just asking a question. Y'all can
That's
go
how I
ahead.
dated for the longest time before I got married. My
Let's
husband
just
would come
ask
to
the
my house
question.
all the time and he see all the kids stuff and never see my daughter until we were engaged to be married because that's
Congratulations.
what
No,
responsible
not
women
not
do.
introducing,
I
not
can agree with that, Will.
introducing your children at a certain
Listen,
point. I understand that, but BMT trying to make it seem like it's you coming over to see this woman and it's all evidence that she has kids, but yet you never know about her with the kids. Like, stop
Oh, I
it.
know. That's why I
well,
said what
oh
I
no,
said. Because you could come to a
shit.
woman's house and see all the stuff. If she's a responsible mother and you aren't at a certain point in your relationship, you're not ever gonna see her kids. You're not meant to.
Hey, listen, y'all must be staying out. Y'all must haven't seen these social media. They say, if you date me, you better understand. I come as a full package. I got one or two kids, and we're a child of God family. You going to respect? I said, well, God damn, like,
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I think BMT. Now, see, this is what I think the women are saying. It's the difference of, like, say, for instance, you dating me. I got two kids, but the daddy not in the life at all. Okay, you ain't got to deal with no baby daddy drama. Just me and my kids. Whereas I date you, and you got the baby mama drama because you still got, she calling you. We on the date. Your phone ringing in the middle of the date it's who whatever her name is calling, and she wants to know if you're gonna pick the kids up at 4 o'clock, like you said, and then y'all on the phone taking care of y'all family stuff in the middle of our date. I got to deal with shit like that. Or
Right.
you at my house, and you bring your kids over. Then she want to come pop up because the kids over there, because she feel like that's her. She can do that, and I'm sitting up here like nigga. You know what I'm saying? This
Right.
our time. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
And she
Right.
really only want to do that because she don't have a new man. Okay, that's really why she want to do
Mm,
that.
mm.
So we looking at. I want to pull it into the cheating aspect. This is why I say if you're gonna cheat, make sure you wrap it up because honestly, you already know that side chick. She gonna start getting them damn feelings and shit, and coming on back on in on this stuff. Like y'all already know. Like I said, but see if y'all come to the goddamn y'all on the Patreon and y'all come to the Devil's Den late night, y'all would have done known we had these conversations.
See,
Y'all,
see, back to the cheating, back to the cheating,
what
back
we
to the
do.
cheating. Why are you always talking about
This is a
cheating?
cheating topic, duh. It's a cheating topic, duh. Have you missed that? We've been talking about cheating for
But
like
we weren't talking
almost
about it
six
in
hours
just
now.
this moment. We were
No,
not.
no, you changing the topic. The topic is cheating. That's the topic, cheating. That's what we always been talking about, cheating. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
the topic is why do married men cheat? That was
Okay,
the
so here's
original
my
topic.
question. Here's my question in the whatever. We in the year 2020. Okay. I don't
Get
know
ready.
how long civilization has been going on. Why are we still discussing cheating like we don't know it happens? Like we don't know the reasons
Right.
why.
We touched on that earlier. Right.
Yeah, we did. We already did.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, at least if we talking about it, can we talk about it in a new way? Like,
No,
why do
no.
we keep acting
Sure.
like it's to me, it's inevitable. And that's why I say I remember I was young and there was this older black woman at church that had told me this. They had this recognition for couples that had been together like 30, 40, 50 years. And I remember this older lady told me to the side, she put me to the side, she said, now, mind you, don't act like y'all don't know our culture, okay? And this is probably the 80s or the 90s. And she said, you know what? When you with a man 30 years, be prepared for some beating or some cheating. And I'm like, okay. She's
The
like, but
fuck kind of couple shit you
you
been
can
talking
make it through with the Lord. And I'm like, okay, well, thank you for telling me
There's that black
that.
woman logic right there.
Thank
Bitch, you
you
been cheated on.
for telling me that, the reality of the situation of what I've always assumed. If you want with somebody long enough, the cheating can happen.
we
Okay?
talked about reevaluating a relationship after a certain amount of time.
Eric
Also.
Black, you did talk about that. I don't
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
people listen to the rehash when when we go over this stuff. We went over this
Yeah. We
already.
touched on some
We
things.
did. We
But I
literally
mean,
did.
why do we
Eric Black.
talk about it like, people act like, and I'm not saying it's okay, but people act like just because you're committed, and I'm talking about in terms of marriage, just because your husband or your wife cheats on you, you have the choice to stay in that relationship or in that relationship. But you don't have to be, 2 years after you decided you were gonna stay, uh, monitoring this nigga like he's a 5-year-old.
That's a
Facts.
personal choice. Right. But
That's
that's
personal
personal
choice.
choice.
Yeah, you could have been less. D. Darrell talked about that. Literally, you want to leave, leave, stay, stay, work it out, work it out. Shout out to D. Darrell on that point, and also
So
Candy.
we with you, Elise. We hitting on some things. We trying to
Yeah,
get deeper.
I'm just saying. I think the thing about it
Well,
is,
them old couples used to stay together after the man would gamble the money away. I mean, like all kind of
Right.
stuff.
Right.
Because
Right.
after somebody put that work in,
my
they ain't
grandma,
finna walk away and let
My grandma
somebody else
left
reap the
after she popped
benefits of
out every
everything they
baby.
did.
My
Right. I
grandma,
agree with that too.
my grandma had no problem. Don't whoever tell y'all this bullshit that women didn't get up and leave children and bounce or drop their child off on a family member. That's a damn lie. Women will divesting and dropping babies off. Don't believe that damn sugar we shall overcome bullshit. Women been doing it for years too. They drop the baby off at grandma's house and run off with some nigga that they done met at the goddamn food home dropping their jaw for. But literally,
Look,
that's what bullshit.
You see
Y'all
crazy.
women always say
I
that damn stuck in
DMT.
their head.
I remember when one of my sorority sisters was separated, and her grandma told her, she said, back in the old days, the man used to just leave, and he might come back 3 months later. I'm like, what? Like,
Yeah, they were putting up with a lot. A
Y'all,
whole nother family on the other side of town. All type of different stuff was going on.
You ain't
But
seen
we
that in
made it through
funerals.
though. We
we
made it
made
through.
it through,
We made
and
it
you
through,
can
boy.
too.
Hey, that's right. You know what I'm saying? This generation doing too much complaining. They just made it through.
no,
So
this
let's
generation
not
got a problem.
pretend like you don't know you can make it through stuff with people. That's my issue. What people who've been
Mm-hmm.
together for a really long time will tell you you can make it through. They make it through the death of children. They make it through
Mm-hmm.
they make it
Mm-hmm.
through if
Mm-hmm.
that's what they want to do.
Right.
We live in a
Now,
society though where everybody's a crybaby. Oh my God, you hurt my feelings, and I have to be
listen,
horrible.
if I don't want to fuck with you, I don't want to fuck with you. That's just it. If I don't want to fuck with you, if I get tired of you, that's it. We're done.
That
I'm just, I don't have to deal with you. And y'all, and then just think about it. Y'all think BMT just harsh, rude, off topic. No, I'm very focused. Everything I said, Eric, had they not reset it right over, but when I was
Yeah.
saying it, I was the bad guy. But it's okay. I'm used to this shit because I done got the team. Listen, I'm a medium. I'm fucking, but I, who better to shit on me than me? So I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. What it is. I'm gonna tell y'all the same shit I would tell my kids about my bullshit. So I ain't no need to sugarcoat, try to placate like we all baking cookies or that we give a fuck. Like y'all messing with this bullshit or what y'all think is the word. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. Fucking and sucking. Some people want to actually be faithful. Some people say, yo, I'm tired of your punk ass. I'm out.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Everybody can't do it. Everybody don't got the bag. So you
Mm.
got your money, you can get the fuck on out. If my daughter's honestly saying, "Hey, that man," y'all don't tell me that y'all think y'all know what my parenting skills are. But if my daughters were getting ass whooped, and they found an older nigga that's going to take care of
if
them,
what?
I'm gonna
If you
tell
know
them
what?
go get that bag because honestly, that nigga can
Can you
replace you.
repeat what you just said? It didn't come through clear.
Huh?
If we know that what?
Let me explain this to you. We are in a selfish society where people do not mind abusing or getting the high ground on people for their own self reasons. If my daughter is dealing with somebody who is mentally or physically doing her wrong, I'm gonna say fuck that nigga. Bounce. If she meets some dude that she can doggone get the check, I'm gonna say take the check and doggone make sure you have an exit strategy. I'm telling you right now, everybody is now formulating exit strategies. If you're in it, be prepared, but somebody on the other side of that bed is planning. If you fuck up, I'm getting out.
I'm out.
Nobody, nobody has to tolerate the bullshit no more. It's not them days. This is not some slavery. We shall overcome days. I don't know why y'all keep talking like, hey, no.
Nah, I have to agree with that. If you're
So
gonna
y'all just
leave
do
a
y'all.
situation, sit quietly, let it do what he doing, stack your cheddar, and walk out like a knockout, completely blindside him. I fully support that message.
There you go. A married woman just said what I agreed on what I said. So y'all, like I said, y'all don't like it because y'all don't like how the message is coming out. But I'm just a realistic person, and I say it like I'm realistic. Listen, when I did my dirt and I fucked up, shit, I didn't. Hey, packed my bag, and I had to own up to my owners. I don't lie. I don't hide. I don't try to spread away from what I did. I don't try to preach or try to be like some preacher trying to hide my dirt. I don't do that fuckery shit. See, that's when you fuck up because you're afraid to own up to what you did. I'm not afraid to talk about what I did because I'm a man. I know what I
It's
did.
Faith gone? Is Faith gone? I don't see her
Say,
avatar anymore.
She probably
Oh
fell off
no,
since
no,
she
I am.
left.
I'm here. I'm just listening to y'all talking.
I'm
Well,
a fucking
Faith,
man.
because I actually thought of something that I would love for you guys to talk about. And I
Oh
would
yeah.
like to talk about I would love to hear the other things besides cheating, because that's another thing. It's like black people are always so concerned with damn cheating. Like people can't do worse to you in a relationship. What are the other things? Like, I mean, people could have a mate that end up addicted to drugs or have
Oh,
a mental breakdown that's so severe they're not the person that they were. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
there are so many other things that can happen besides cheating. I wonder why all we focus on is the cheating.
Well,
Because most people,
the cheating is something that everybody can relate to. I don't know if everybody can relate to getting with a crackhead.
yeah, I
You
don't know
know,
No,
why
they
we.
weren't. They weren't when you got with them. But then maybe they had a car accident and they got addicted to them opioids.
Oh
Okay,
well,
and
you
it
know,
went
Mm-hmm.
left.
I'll try to have a discussion about it, but you know, I can't relate to that. You know,
I mean,
yeah, yeah.
I just can't believe that cheating is the reason why I mean, even the studies show that even with the cheating,
well, no, no, no.
finances.
The cheating is just the most relatable topic. Everybody can relate to it. So I try to do topics that everybody can relate to.
But I okay, so that would be my question. What are the other like major deal breakers? Because everybody knows when you look at the statistics for divorce,
Well, we
the
talk
number one
about
reason is finances.
we talk about the money all the time. So I have not yet done a cheating thread on this channel like ever.
Cheating is usually a function of the finances, though.
Right.
It's usually either someone is having too much pressure to maintain the finances, or someone feels like they're not getting what they want financially. So then they go seek that from somebody else. But I do believe that the worst thing that can happen in a marriage is like if somebody is constantly investing money and it's going nowhere, and then like the family's needs are not being met. But I think this
Right.
is a dope conversation regardless.
I have a friend going through a divorce right now, and that's what her issue has been with her husband that she met at church, who sold her a dream. And 10 years and 2 kids later, he's been fired from 12 jobs, even the jobs that she helped get for him. And he has more education than her. In fact, when she was pregnant with their first child, he said he was going to go get his master's degree instead of getting a better job at the moment because he was planning for their future. Yet, he has never used the master's degree to do anything substantial in the professional world.
Well, you got a channel, right, Elise?
Ooh, I do.
Yeah, you could do that on your channel.
Yeah, and we'll come by and support you.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
I will too.
I think the relationship, I mean, I do talk about anything that I want to, but I'm glad to know that I have your support. So maybe that is something that I should do, because I do like to talk about I do like to read in between the lines and hear between the things that people aren't saying. But I'm like, if I'm to listen to the YouTube streets, I'll believe that the only problem Black people have in relationships is cheating. And that's just not the case.
Okay. I
That's
got you.
Okay,
true.
we got you.
Like I said, like I said, we have certain content that we go over and we talk about behind the scenes, and we talk about a lot of things in the back chat with the other members, and it all wells together. It all wells very well together, especially with the website. Faith, your video actually was the second one to drop on the group. Shout out to you for that one. You definitely did the numbers.
Okay.
So but like I said, nah, we came up here. Ain't nobody was felt the attack, and shit. I took my lick. I'm very fine with that. I'm very fine with that. Shit, y'all. I just stood up here, passed the mark. So like I said, and Eric came up here and asked me straight up, "Hey, have you ever cheated?" I said, "Yep." Did I not? Did you not ask me that, Eric?
Yeah, facts, and
I
you
did.
answered
And,
it
I,
straight
and
up.
did you make it through?
Hey, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Hey, you know how much I had to pay out every month? $1,600.
But
So
you made it through. And
sixteen
see, we
hundred
don't
dollars.
hear those stories like that. That takes a lot for
We talk about. I talk
for a
about it on my
married.
channel. On
No,
my channel, I
you
talk
talk
about it.
about it, BMT. You another one that talks about things people don't talk about. But how often do we hear he cheated, she cheated, and I left? No, you got a story where you're honest that you cheated, y'all separated, yet and still y'all made it through.
I made
See, I'm open about my shit. I already been. I was doing the damn show while I was on the damn couch. I've been on the couch doing this last night. So I can't thank me. Y'all can't thank me. The fuck? Y'all think y'all can extort me? Shit, I've already been fucked up. Shit, I'm open. I'm too, that's when you get respect. When you're drastically truthful about your shit, and motherfuckers like, well, damn, what can I say about you? You so brutally honest. Shit.
Look, made it through, and would you say you guys are better than you ever were?
Yeah, she still talk her shit. I talk my shit, but you know what I'm saying. Make sure hey, if you want to play in the devil's playground, like Dr. Spanko say, be prepared to cough up some cats. Be prepared
But
for.
y'all weren't about leaving each other. Y'all wanted to work things out, and y'all want to keep the family together.
Well, yeah. I mean, ultimately, again, now I got like you got to understand. Like we have money, business, kids,
Tied
um,
in.
tied. You see that? See,
Yeah,
but
you
that's
got
the thing about
everything
it. That's
tied
the
in.
thing about it, Arab Black.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't have them type. See, if you
Those ties.
those kind of ties. See, when you have those kind of ties, you're not going to quickly just run away from that. You're not
Hmm.
going to quickly run
Hmm.
away from that. You're like, shit. I got already put in almost like 9 years. I
You
don't
invested.
know. Listen, I was driving down to South Carolina every month to see my kids. Every month I was going to see my kids. But see, other dudes don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I was out there making money, still want to go see my kids. Some dudes got kids, don't give a fuck to go see them. Some women got kids, just want, if I can't have access to the man, then you don't get the kids. So, and I think that's fucked up and that's wrong. So, like I said, I can talk about all that stuff. I'm very well equipped. I don't mind doing that shit because I'm in the fields. I will never speak on something I don't have the experience on. So people can perceive and judge me. You don't got no cross or heaven hell to put me there. I've already done judge myself. So I'm good at where I'm
I
at.
feel
I
you.
mean, I wouldn't speak on something in YouTube that I haven't already done. You know what I'm saying? So when people talk about it, I'm already through that. Already through that.
Well, you sound like you were raised in the church too, BMT. Okay,
I was.
your
I was raised
testimony.
in church. The biggest cheaters are from the church. The biggest
They
cheaters are
sure
from
are. They sure are. Okay, that's
Well,
what I
Dr.
tell
then
you
could we say
where
that
my
the
friend
church?
found
Baby,
her
baby,
husband.
Baby J, and Dr. Spanko were definitely entertaining Faith last night. She did not know how to perceive the lessons that those two were teaching her. Like we learned a lot of
Miss
stuff.
Because
Miss
the problem
Chantel is dropping bombs though with her comments because the last two that Faith highlighted were just absolutely. I mean, to me, I think they're real. And even when I thought about when she was saying, black people and PTSD and the stresses of the relationship, that's what that whole play of Raisin in the Sun is about. You seen that the couple and the man, he could not make it financially because of how things were at the time. And
But
that's what that whole play was all
but
about
if,
that.
but if
But
somebody told you,
before anybody else answers, let me go ahead and welcome Screen Learning back to the stream. What's up, Stream Learning?
All right, I'm just here to complain at this point. So kind of going back to what Elise said, and I'll drop down and do what I got to do. So from a content creator standpoint, it's pretty much what's going to get you your watch time and what's going to get the crowd as far as the content. So like the audience controls what content gets presented. When you talk about cheating, everybody shows up. But if we talk about generational wealth, investment, I know Raw B has kind of gone over mental health. BMT's gone over cleaning firearms and talking about a business, and even Faith has talked about some really good topics that are more, I'll say, high vibration. Nobody shows up, so it's like
That's facts.
if you want the better quality content, then you got to show up to support it. Faith's been streaming for 6 hours and it's been probably a packed house the whole time hearing people arguing stuff about the gender war. But if Faith were to do a stream talking about, her life driving trucks and different things, it'll probably be half the people, maybe even less than that. So you control what content gets put out there by entertaining it. I could do a video about, because like later on I might do a video or broadcast about trust funds. If don't nobody show up to that, and then I do another one talking about financial abortion and everybody shows up, that's what you want. I'm going to give you what you want. I'm going to give you what you're most interested in, and it's based off of analytics and the numbers. So if we want to talk about other aspects of the relationship, when those aspects get brought up, you have to come and support. You have to cash app, a super chat, share the video, and do all that stuff like you're doing now for a low priority conversation. So you, the audience, are the ones that pretty much determine what gets talked about and what gets discussed. And then, if a lot of people will come and they've come to my channel and they've complained about, well, you're talking about this and that, I don't want to hear about it. If you don't want to hear about it, then do not show up, because that's an indication that you don't want it. But showing up and complaining about it is equivalent to showing up and watching it, because it's almost like you're paying a ticket for a concert. Even though you're hate watching, you're still watching. But if it's like uplifting content about, like BMT's talked about the rental property that he has, Raw B has done some really positive content. You see those numbers when they talk about the church and religion and stuff. No one shows up. But if people are doing toxic and dysfunction streams like they're probably doing right now, saying, black women ain't this, black men ain't that, y'all show up for that. So we got to stop complaining and be open and honest that we want to entertain the dysfunction. That's why we're showing up. We want the low vibration. That's why we're showing up. Don't show up for McDonald's and complain about McDonald's when you could have went across the street and went and got some organic food and had a healthy living. If you wanted the trash, you chose it. Don't complain that you chose it and you feel bad. Just support the more positive content and content creators, and we can deliver it. But if the numbers don't speak for it, then we're gonna give you exactly what you want. Okay, I'm gonna say that I'm gone.
Yeah, I love Screen Learning. I love him.
Yeah, Screen Learning came, dropped the mic, and the atomic bomb and everything else. All right, thank you, Thug, for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Actually, Screen Learning actually spoke some truth, because that's the truth. When I do talk about other things on this channel, this is the first time ever that I've ever talked about cheating or anything of that nature on this channel. I very rarely delve into stuff like this. I'm usually talking about the Black community, Black family, stuff like that. But he's right. When I do talk about stuff like this, I get a packed house, so it's kind of like what he said. If you want a different type of content, you want to hear something different, you got to support the content that you want to hear.
Facts, facts, for facts.
Well,
I
Faith,
guess
I
so.
don't want you to feel like I was saying like, oh, this shouldn't be talked about. And I definitely don't think anything you do on this channel is low vibrational at all. Okay. I love your channel ever since I found it regularly. And that was months ago. So, I don't want you to think that that's what I was saying. Mine was more of a commentary on the sum, because I certainly wouldn't have jumped on this panel on another person's channel talking about this, because it probably would have been a low vibrational conversation, or I have to be very specific. My thing is, and I'm thinking about that comment that you posted saying about polygamy. I almost look at Black relationships like they are polygamy. And that's back to the point of what you saying about all Black families matter. A lot of Black relationships, you're dealing with people that do have kids with somebody else. And me as the person who have dated the single person without kids, who have dated men with children, or divorced or whatever, it's like, I had to get real clear on that and just be like, it is almost like you have two women. Like, I cannot be upset that you have to give this money over here. I cannot be upset that you have these obligations. Now, for my own personal, how I do things in my life, it's not a problem as long as you got enough money for everybody.
Okay, all right. Well, I will say this: we're approaching the hour number 7. Boy, I had
7 hour mark.
said, yeah, I said I wasn't gonna do no more of these marathons, and I always end up doing more of these
We
marathons.
had that conversation at the last meeting.
I
We
know.
we did have a conversation at last meeting that taking them damn marathons. Them damn marathons.
I'm gonna try to change it. I'm really trying, but
And
I
Faith,
do
it's not your
appreciate.
fault. It's not your fault when you bring the heat. You do when it comes to whatever it is that you're talking about.
Well, I appreciate it, Elise. And you know what? I appreciate you coming in and supporting, because you're always down there supporting and moderating. I really appreciate the moderating as well. You and Doug, y'all bring the moderation. I have to give it to you. You guys are awesome down there. And
Thank
on the
you.
panel too. And on the panel too. You bought the fire today, E.
Thank you. Thank you. That's why I said, look, I wouldn't, Faith, I love that you do stuff in a mature, whatever you're talking about, it's in a way that does not get talked about enough in this space, because you do operate from the standpoint of seeking solutions and giving people, a voice, as long as they're respectful. You intervene when it's time. Like, Faith, it's like, I don't want it to be any confusion. Like, I'm just like, I just can't with the way that we've been doing things. And maybe that's just where I am personally. and it's spilling over. But I'm gonna
No,
continue to
but you're
support the
not. You're not.
channel.
You're not wrong because that's the reason why we came up with BBN actually because we were tired of how things was going here on YouTube. So you're absolutely right. What's up? My girl Robbie is back. Hold on. What's up, Rob?
Hey, sorry I had to drop off. Y'all know what it is, housewife life. But
I know that's right, Robbie.
yes. But I wanted to say too, we didn't touch on in the stream. Well, maybe you guys did. I was in and out. People that also are murdering people because they're cheating. Because a lot of people that got all these ties together and these kids, honey, they will make you a sweet potato pie, feed you some elderberry wine, and it'll be good night, Irene. So, we gotta, if you're gonna be in something and you're gonna have all those ties together, kind of keep it in your pants, men and women. And I don't know, let's just do better. Like, ain't y'all tired of just dwelling in the negative aspects of us? There's so much beauty and positivity in our culture, and I can't wait until that is what starts being showcased for our people. You know what I mean?
Oh, Screen Learner said one last thing. And when there is when there is quality content, people can't come on the panel and change the subject to gender war and dysfunction. Oh yeah, yeah. People do change the topic when there's something quality going on. It's like they go right back to what is popular. He's absolutely right about that. Did I read that right, BMT? Anybody?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You
Oh,
did. You did.
okay.
You did. The topic is the topic. No one is above the topic. No one. No one is above the topic. It is the topic. Yep, that is it. I know some
Oh,
people
and
don't like it.
Sweet Red.
Go ahead, dear. All right.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, no, no. I'm just
No,
saying.
I'm just gonna tease Rob B. I was gonna tease Rob B because Sweet Red said Rob B go ahead and make 7 more babies.
I
Oh
got
God.
I got my boy and my girl. I'm done with it, honey. I don't play them games. Like, to keep everything how it's supposed to be, keep it popping.
Now go
Yeah.
ahead, BMT. I'm sorry.
No, 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 no. I think only thing we got to just get Faith when she does her morning ride. I think she just got to put in the what the topic is going to be that she's focusing on. But we know it's Faith in the morning ride. We just got to have it where she's gonna have it the polarized. But I guess that's kind of y'all don't know what the direction. But you know, after a certain amount of time, we kind of do wrap it up because then you start hearing the stuff that a lot of us already done talked about or went over. We've already did, and people are like, "Why are y'all doing this, doing that?" And it's no fault of anybody, but it's like we just talked about that, or we just went over that, or we just got over that, or we had it with different people. Content creators came through and broke it down quite simply, and you know what I'm saying. And some of them I didn't agree with, but I was like, you know what, I get why they're saying it, and they even broke it down some more. So, um, we just gotta start looking at these things and just keep it moving. So, other than that, good job, everyone.
All right. Well, now I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping it up. I want to start with Rob B and then work it all the way around back to BMT. Everybody going in succession. So it's gonna be Rob B, and then it's gonna be Era Black, and then it's gonna be Elise, and then last is gonna be BMT. Take it away, Rob B.
Well, thank you very much for having me on your panel as always. I support the sisters that's doing their thing. I appreciate everybody on the panel. It's definitely been fun. And I look forward to seeing you guys.
Hello, hello, hello.
I can't hear Robbie.
Yeah, I think she faded out.
Oh.
But nonetheless, I just want to thank Faith for having me on, and Elise and BMT, everybody. And it's a pleasure as always. And whenever the discussion is ready to be had, I'm here.
That's Era Black TV.
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, good. I want to say we're good. I see you talking to me in the chat. We good. I just
All
want
day.
to say that I was still made a little joke earlier that I was done with the black community, and I have, you know, I'm joking. I'm joking, but I'm serious.
Right, I get you.
Um, I'm not done with the black community, but I'm done trying to enlighten, educate, or engage with people who crossed my boundary, and I realize that they're in a place that I'm not in. I'm not trying to save anybody that doesn't want to be saved, and I'm not trying to help anybody that doesn't want to be helped. And getting insight from these conversations and seeing where people's mindsets are is enough for me to make that distinction for myself. But until then, I'm still here with y'all. Okay, I'm here with
Okay.
y'all because I ain't gave up on y'all, so don't give up on me. But I'm all for giving up on certain people, and I think that would help us get further in our conversations. And that's just,
I,
what I wanted to say.
I respect that.
I'm done.
Well, I guess it's all on me. As the co-host, good show. It's a good show. I want you to understand I wasn't attacking nobody, especially of their age. This is the point of having mature conversations and all that stuff. Um, you don't have to like what I said. I'm not here to, make you feel comfortable. And I'm very realistic. You know what I'm saying? I tell that to everybody, about stuff. That's the point about being balanced. You know what I'm saying? Like my parents told me, I'm not your friend. I'm here to guide you and tell you the things that you need to know. So when my brother Era wants to start his family and he knows his age, I want him to go in with all the tools and knowledge that he needs to know and be very mindful of. So that way he will have the best results. I didn't always have somebody to guide me, but you know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it. A lot of people go in blind. Faith did a wonderful job. I think we answered stuff as much as we can. Please listen to the rehash of what we went over. And these are subject to our own opinions and our own experiences. There was nobody's feelings should have gotten hurt. If they did, hey, you might want to evaluate, like they say in the church. The loudest person screaming "Amen," they might have the biggest sin that we might need to be watching out for. But Faith definitely did a good job with the show. She definitely shout out to her. Y'all guys start supporting. Start supporting more. And what I mean by supporting, I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying, donate. That means support with doggone likes, shares. So we also will be having it also on Facebook. We gotta set it up where it's linked to the Facebook group. As well. Y'all want to have discussions, make sure y'all set it up where we can definitely have discussion. Y'all want to have certain topics, y'all gonna have to you're gonna email her and we'll look at them. We can look at them case by case. Um, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to everybody's panels. Y'all can kiss my ass. I'm not going to everybody's panel. Some of y'all be talking about some crazy shit, and I'll be like, what are we into now? But however, I will show up for support. Um, Good show to all the content creators that came through. Shout out to
I'm
LAS.
back. I'm back, y'all.
I know you're back. That's why I was here holding down the show. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Always. You know what I'm saying? Lady Faith, she definitely is a saint. Very balanced. She did not disrespect any men. So y'all men can stop that bullshit saying that she be disrespecting y'all. Because she was very, very open to listening to all types of men. From Rudemp, myself, Ken, Era Black TV. Who else was up here?
Screen learning, he hurt
Screen
my
Learning.
feelings.
Screen Learning. Screen Learning was actually the most cutthroat out of all of us.
I know.
That's what
I
I
should
love
have.
Screen Learning.
I shouldn't have never said red pill. I tried to dial it back. Like, no, blue pill, blue pill.
But he only said what a lot what goes on through our mind. It's just that we echo out, and that's the thing. That's the beauty of the BBN network. We just, I don't like it always what the women say, but hey, to hit may apply. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gonna like what.
No, but screen learner put it down though. I mean, he did his thing, and I really appreciate that. That's what we're here for, and that's what we want to demonstrate that black men and black women can actually have these types of conversations and we can still walk away and be cool with one another. It's not that deep.
Right. And just letting y'all know, y'all make it what y'all make the conversation what y'all make it. I've seen Faith talk about some interesting, beautiful topics. 710 in the chat. Faith, for once, started talking about cheating. Faith, your chat hardly ever went down. Hardly ever. It stayed full. Anytime we had some kind of polarized kind of gender type of thing, they stay booming. They stay booming. Because I noticed yesterday when we started talking about mental health, sexual abuse, the chat would go down. The minute we started talking about fuckery, did you notice that, Faith? The chat went right back up.
Yeah, I noticed.
Y'all choose what y'all want to hear. Y'all choose that. Y'all can miss us with that bullshit that y'all want to hear. Y'all like that type of energy. So y'all feed these type of demons. We just watch. Oh, this is
Shout
what they
out to
like.
Koja Malik for the $5 super chat, by the way.
Thank you, Koja. Koja be trying to rip me a new one in the chat. But other than that, I pass it on to the hosts.
All right, everybody. You know that I have to thank all of my early birds that came up in here. And not only did y'all come up in here, but I noticed y'all stayed up in here. Some of y'all stayed up in here the whole 7.5 hours. What do you guys do for a living? No, I'm just kidding. I'm thankful and happy that you guys held on with me. Thankful and happy that you all are liking the stream, sharing the stream. That keeps me on top. I keep telling you, I really appreciate it. The like and the share is free, so always feel free to make sure that you promote this page. When you share it to your community tab, it shows up in the news cycle, the news stream. So people see what's going on over here. They come, they watch, and it's an even greater experience because everybody's here. But at any rate, I just wanted to say that the men put it down today. Shout out to Screen Learning, BMT, Ken. Who else came up in here today? I don't want to miss anybody. Era Black TV definitely put it down. Rude showed up. And he actually made some really good points, y'all. Y'all need to stop thinking that Rude is dumb over there on this channel. Rude is not dumb. He a clown, but he ain't dumb. No, I'm just kidding, y'all. But for the most part, I just want to thank all of the fellas and the ladies, Sacer one, Elise, Raw B, that came up on the panel and put it down. I really appreciate you ladies that did come up and participate and put your 2 cents in. And that's about it. Like I said, I'm going to keep banging out this content. I'm going to keep banging it and banging it until we get to the number of subs that I need to get to. Come on, guys. I'm almost at 2,000 subs. So, keep on sharing this stream. I want to grow organically. I'm not buying no subscribers over here. Okay. Nobody is bought over here. So what you see is what you get is all organic and it's for real. And that's what we do over here at BBN. So did you have anything else you wanted to add in, BMT?
Nah, I just wanted to change my avatar so that way it fit the topic for today. I just wanted to change my avatar.
Oh, you on your knees trying to find the remote control.
Yeah. I dropped the Roku remote. I'm just trying to find it.
You trying to get the remote. You trying to get to the box.
Yep, get to the Roku box. But, see y'all. If y'all had been there last night, you would have known the joke. But other than that, like I said, yeah, thank you guys for showing up and thank y'all guys for supporting. Help her grow. If I could give Faith like just 3,000 of my goddamn self, I would gladly. I don't know why people keep coming to my black ass, but they do. And but definitely help Faith grow.
Because you're good. You're good.
I'm no y'all are good. Shout out to Screen Learning. I was so happy to watch him get the well deserved views and praise. And also shout out to D Darrell for his hit banger that he got going on out there. I'm in simping for a red what, a mixed chick, and that's the song. So we definitely want to keep growing and keep having a good time. And let's just go home. Let's wrap it up.
All right, y'all. It's time to go. Thanks for coming. Peace.
Thank you. Peace.